Hey there, gorgeous gays! Version 2 here with Final Fantasy XIV Stormblood. Today is another fuck around. We're doing a little bit more fuck around. Should be our, I believe, second last fuck around before the end of Stormblood. So we have plans today. We have a number of plans today, actually. Sorry, I'm just choking on muesli bars. I keep insisting on eating muesli bars like right before I stream, and in the loading for this part, I realized it was stuck in my teeth, and then that part is stuck in my throat. Fuck me in Christ. Da. Anyway, as I was saying, that is some loud music that's gonna play for 40 in-game minutes, and then change to the nighttime thing. So we have a few different plans today. The big one is going back to one of our old jobs, one of the ones that is emotionally difficult now for Manifest to do, but I really want the level 70 skill from it, so I'm just gonna say fucking do it. We have warrior quests. We have warrior quests. Glamis couldn't be restored. What Glamis are you referring to that couldn't be restored? It looks exactly like what it should. What do you mean the Glamis couldn't be restored? Why is there several that are saying the glamours that aren't working? What? I haven't changed anything's glamour plates. What are you talking about? .4 hours to bug with glams and stuff. Okay. Because I was gonna say, I haven't changed any of these glam plates, so okay. Gunbreaker's now lying about it. Okay, 6.4 is having issues. But we are going back to Warrior, which we literally left because Manifest is feeling to bear over her failures of letting so many people die and having her shit completely rocks. But I wanna fucking, this skill is so sick that we get for level 70. Berserk becomes inner release, and instead of just, oh yeah, your next 3 attacks do more damage, so you save up all your, like, your big burst things for that. It just gives you 3 uses of Fell Cleave without cost. And also, like, it gives you, like, nullifies a bunch of shit. And also extends Surging Tempest to guarantee that it'll be active for the 3 Fell Cleaves that you're gonna use for it. So it was like, it won't use up your gauge. So you get all the extra stuff, you get Fell Cleaves for all your other gauge stuff, and then you can just do a bunch every 60 seconds. I can finally get to the point where Warrior actually is just the spam Fell Cleave, the job. Because I've always heard about that. It's just like, you play Warrior if you want to use Fell Cleave a lot. And I'm just like, you don't get it that frequently. And then you get this, and it's just like, oh, okay, so you get 3 Fell Cleaves every, like, 60 seconds. And also just every time you get 50, it does that. So, like, fuck. So I said the update gear, set button is white triangle for you because you're on PS5. Neat. Wait, this triangle is white because I'm on PS5? What color is it on different ones? Big part that came up during 6.4 is that apparently if you stop to repair gear mid-battle, you also are party members, you're completely immune to knockback during the animation, even knockbacks that aren't normally on arm's lengths are short castable. That feels like an exploit. Not on the list, but the 2 arrows making the circle. Oh, this one! Oh! Oh, yeah. On PS4, it's black with the green triangle. Oh, it actually... Oh, that one. Okay. Oh, yeah, because... Yeah. Well, I mean, for me, it's also... I've got color controller, so it looks completely different, so... It doesn't even match my controller, but, you know, it's fine. But, you know, it's fine. Okay. All my buttons are the same. And I took those off. So... Oops, you can't even see those. So yeah, Warrior is a big thing today, which you'll notice Warrior looks a little different when we left it for the story. We no longer have the Dragon Axe because, you know, Xenos fucking broke that. We no longer have the eye patch because Xenos cut it off. Lore character stuff for what happened at Ralka's Reach, and stuff like that. So we're going to be doing Warrior today. We have the next section of Kojin and Namazu to hand in, assuming we can do the next set of Kojin. We have a custom delivery to do, and then Deku is going to hit us with a list of the yellows to do back in Ruby C/Yangsha/Azim Step that are interesting, assuming Deku has that list today. I don't actually know. Because we were doing a lot of the yellows when we did the Ruby C, and it's really fun. I very much like doing it. We just haven't really had the time for the last MSQ streams to do any of the extras, so I'd like to go back and do them. And it's probably better to try and catch up on any interesting yellows as we go through the story, rather than the issue that we have now of, at some point, we'll go back to all the ARR and Heavenswood yellows that are interesting, and eventually just do them, probably post Stormblood. This didn't destroy the Demon Axe, because after all it took to get the ARR relic. Yeah, if he destroyed the Ragnarok, that would be concerning. That would be concerning, but no, he destroyed the Dragon Axe. And it's not because it's a level 1 gear thing, or power, character law, whatever. Don't worry about it, it's fine. Don't worry about it, it's fine. So we're doing this. Curious Gorge meets his match. We're going back to Eastern Lenosha for this. So back to Eastern Lenosha, which I'll use return for first. So we don't have to pay, like, 1,000. I swear to God, Warrior in this game. Warrior has been that one X that you know is bad for you and you shouldn't go back to, but fuck, is this X so good that you can't help yourself? Because I'm just like, oh, I'll start the game as Warrior so we can start in Pirate City, and also, it's a tank, which will get me used to Gunbreaking, and then we go Gunbreaker. Then we're Gunbreaker a very short amount of time, and then I have character reasons, and I'm just like, alright, we're going Warrior. And then we've left Warrior to do Bard, and then it's just like, for Warrior job quest, though. For Warrior job quest, though. It's alright. Will Warrior be my second job to get to 90? Because it's basically my second main at this point, if not my actual main, considering I don't actually use Gunbreaker that frequently. Because it's already level 90. I don't know. Actually, I do know. It'll probably be Dragoon because I really wanted a piece of gear that's like level 80. Anyway, Curious Gorge. Curious Gorge meets his match. Ooh! Ooh, what is that one? The fire in his eyes suggests Curious Gorge is getting ready for this fight. Ah, it's from Blightwind. Ever a sight for sore eyes. By the heart and look in yours, I take it you wasted no effort in owning your axe on the battlefield. Owning my axe on the battlefield, I have a different one because my last one was owned just a little bit too much. My brother and I have seen our fair share of battle as well, together with the fledgling warriors of the Maelstrom. Their training is going along quite nicely. And our exploits have earned us admirers of sorts. We also received an anonymous invitation to participate in battle exercises at the Wolves' Den PvP storyline. I have the foggiest idea of who they are, but it would seem that you do. They mentioned you by name and insisted you join the fray as well. Perhaps they wish to settle an old score. In any case, who are we to deny them the opportunity to cower before the might of a warrior's axe? Come, Mr. Blightwind. My brother's prepared a boat for us from Marabi Dry Docks. If it's a thrashing they crave, let us not hesitate in giving it to them. Can I just teleport to the Wolf's Den? Maybe because the Wolf's Den is like... Bone lad. Oh, it's Decker giving me yellows. Thank you. Maybe because unlocking the Wolf's Den, I believe, is super optional. They're sleeping while staring up at the night sky. Maybe because the Wolf's Den is super optional, that it's like, if we ask you to just go to the Wolf's Den... Wait, Mido's here. New special bed because it's shiny. Maybe that was come up in like the Far Sirius quests, right? I didn't realize that he was also just sitting here the entire time with a level 13 quest. Lol. God. Okay, there's a Yoko. There's some shit going on there. Oh hey, huh. Nice to see when you walk up to this how it immediately is, hey, there's a duty immediately. This is Dolly now, some blowing. Be rude to keep our host waiting any longer. Hey, sup? Sup, no. Sup, rawr. Warrior. Warrior. That gleam is really nice. That gleam is super good. I love that gleam. I was saying words. I do not remember him, so him having that yellow so nice. Just walk past him. No, the thing I was saying is like, why can't you just teleport to the Wolf's Den? Wolf's Den is super optional, so yeah, I guess if they just ask you, go and meet me at the Wolf's Den, people might just go, how do I get to the Wolves' Den? And then you have to realize the character you need to talk to actually get transported over there. And then that may not be as fun. So they're just like, okay, we'll go to the Wolves' Den for this, but we'll just start the quest at Marabi. Good, you're here. As I'm sure my brother has told you, we've yet to determine the identities of these challengers. Naturally, we refused at first, as only better spent training the troops. In the end, though, I could not deny their enthusiasm for battle and decided to display their combat prowess. Took it upon myself to accept. At the very least, I surmised it would have proved inspiring to our men. With you at our side, it'll prove a most enriching experience for all parties involved. I had not to show our men of how to wield an axe, but I shall do what I can to aid you with my healing magics. When you have steeled yourself for battle, we may set out to the Wolves' Den. Hey. The level 50 to 60 warrior quest was super good, so I am excited for more of this. Warrior up to like 50 is like okay, but 50 to 60 warrior is really good. The title of this quest certainly isn't promising. I'll be honest, I don't even remember the title of the quest. When's the win? My name is Bloodwind as I live and breathe. It's been too long. What has you gone strong since the Battle of Saltstrand? Never mastered the forgotten arts of the warrior. Curious George Mitchie's match. Oh. Yeah, I forgot about that, yeah. It's totally not the Marauders Guilds. Is that just going to be a thing that Stormblood... Maybe they were aware that they were going to, like, abandon job quests for role quests in the next one. So, this is, like, the second time that they're just like, hey, we're bringing back characters from the class quests. Even mastered the forgotten arts of the warrior. But words are wind. Ready your axe and prove to me why men should fear the bite of your steel. Oh! Though I had the question mark, so... Question mark about whether this is actually one zone? One zone? Despite being a row, I'm bad at pronouncing them. I'm always positive I pronounced mine if Susan Blatwin's name incorrectly. Come warriors, show us your mettle! Has to be those little people from Class Quest that show back up. Because it would make sense that they just actually no, this is the third time, sorry, because it happened in Monk too. I was thinking Paladin, but Paladin was less bringing back up the characters from the Gladiator quest and making it a Gladiator quest instead of a Paladin quest, because fuck Paladin. That was more so what happened in that. But yeah, it happened in Monk as well. Somewhat familiar Marauder. I'm more than happy to get the class quest characters back for it as well. A number of the class quest characters were fantastic. So many of them were sick. Especially like Monk's Guild was great. Oh, that. Oh, if we get Rogue's Guild for Ninja. Oh, if we get Rogue's Guild for Ninja. Actually, I say if we get Rogue's Guild for Ninja. We already got Rogue's Guild stuff in Ninja beforehand. That already happened. Like the whole introduction to Ninja involved them a lot. Rogues came back for the Heavensward questline. Yeah, they did as well, yeah. They were in both of them, yeah. Because Rogue's Guild is just like one of the best job quests in the game. If not the best. So like, yeah, of course they're gonna come back. Of course Jack's gonna come back. So this is the strength of a warrior. The art of battle celebrated in legend. Perhaps if a few winters younger, my efforts would have proven more than an unavailing struggle. You have met and exceeded all expectations. It pains me to say, but we're no match for the likes of you. Gods help us if the saga never learned to throw an axe about like that. Oh my god, it's one zone! What? Indeed, the student surpassed the master. The guild master. For it was I all along! Even though it said your name already. Bro, you know I can hear your voice, right? I mean, I can't, but Minifist can hear your voice. Not even a quizzical lifted the brow? Sure, disguises were not as bad as all that. You mean say you've forgotten the face of your former instructor? How could anyone have seen this coming? One zone, by the 12 it's you! And Brown Bar! I was expecting to crush limbs of his famed marauders under the heel so easily. This is only a warm-up, yes? We've yet to even break a sweat. Probably a lot of reverb and stuff in that big helmet. I guess you could say that. Though you were definitely near. Ugh. You're definitely near. Roar! Dorgono, whatever is the matter? Oh, it's the inner beast. Those eyes. She wields the strength of her inner beast? Jesus! Jesus Christ! Braun is good as plastic up again! She swings like a dream. Alright, we've ended a Looney Tunes cartoon. Brother! We probably set the tone for this quest line. Tone established. He beats his match. Oh my god. Why don't you look at me like that, George? What the fuck? This is polite. We cannot allow her to leave this pier. Alright, here we go. Roar! Was it that just hardcore when he hit the water and there was something about it? So the question is, has she actually Dorgono the Bedeviled. She's lost her inner base now. Let's do whatever it can to stop her. Yeah, if she's got her inner base and she doesn't even have like the job stone. Oh Jesus. Yeah, if she doesn't even have the job stone, that is definitely a level of impressive. Like she doesn't have it controlled, it's clearly controlling her. But like being able to use it at all. Oh Jesus. Oh, okay, that just hurts a lot. I can't throw flame balls, what the fuck? I can't do that. That's cheating. Ah! I'm rusty at warrior. To be fair, I'm rusty at every time in this game. Alright, okay, well, time to tank this. Don't know if I can actually dodge it, but you know, we'll work it out. Get back. You're doing those attacks at a range? The warrior stuff is way fancier than mine. What the heck? What the heck? And good time to get this back. Arrgh! Arrgh! Fell cleaves! Fell cleaves! Fell cleaves for days! Fell cleaves for days! There we go. She appears to have calmed down as numerous fireballs spawn around her. Actually, the fireballs are called Nascent Flash. That's like one of the higher actual skills. And also the one that I have for Nascent Flash doesn't actually like cause fireballs. My apologies. The will of Karash burns brightly within me. Too brightly. Karash? Quite certain that was Draco's thrashing of one overcome by their inner beast. That is phenomenon seldom seen beyond the walls of my village. Who are you and where do you hail, friend? I am Dorgono of the Carol! Oh shit! Oh shit! Danger, was this intentional or was this just a mad fucking coincidence when you got to this? Was this intentional on your behalf when you made your character? My home was on the Azim. Surprise, bitch, you thought this raid war was over, but it's just starting! Denja's cousin! My home was on the Azim steppe in lands far to the east. We are unmatched in the ways of the axe. We are a strong people, at times too strong. There are ones like me consumed by this thing you call the inner beast, the will of Karash. We are the taken, cursed with an insatiable thirst for violence. It was absolutely not intentional, but it worked absolutely perfectly. Fucking yo! To have this just happen to you? Holy shit. I imagine you lost your fucking mind. when Dorgona said Carol. Fucking goddamn. Remarkable. Your people sound not unlike those of my village. Though it's supposed to stand to raise and others share this gift, the strength of one's inner beast stems from a primal instinct we are all born with. It is merely a matter of learning to draw it out. Technically, warriors have long since mastered. Yet you would call it a curse. Have your people not learned to control this power? The will of Karash, this inner beast, can be controlled? Perhaps then I can return, I can at last return home. They're taking a sentence to exile. That's why I traveled west, to train further in the ways of the axe. If I can overcome this affliction, I may have a chance for redemption. Well, this is certainly an unexpected turn of events. As our most promising recruit, I wish to see how she might fare against hardened combatants. Never thought she could actually defeat the likes of Curious George. Seems to me further time training under our roof would be a waste. Might you be willing to take her on? Well, we can't very well leave her unattended. If she should succumb to her inner beast, there's no telling what havoc she might wreak. Then leave her in your capable hands. I'm sure you make a fine warrior out of her. Thank you, sir. I'll do anything you ask if it means taming this wretched beast within me. I can't believe I lost. How am I not show to others when I am still so lacking? Poor George. The entire questline is absolutely just dunking on him. Just absolutely constantly. Oh, I guess the level 60 quest was fine. Sup, Annabelle? Sup? We're talking to a character who's got a massive boner for a woman who, like, is really good at kicking his ass. So everyone here can relate. I went girl after reading the brief little description from the website, the same one that's in the book, and thinking, yeah, I want her to be a big loves fighting type, and then ta-da! Big's love fighting type. As it's literally part of the fucking warrior questline. Jesus Christ. Brother, I'm sorry, but I cannot guide her in the way of the warrior when myself have stumbled on the path. No, let him be. His lack of resolve would only invite hindrance to the task at hand. This is the path he must walk alone. Come, let us go. Sup? Hello there. Yo, I just ran into your cousin. Sup? Hello. Hi. Wild shit. I can't. We're just gonna get these moments with, like, so many characters. Like, oh look, we ran into, like, Artesia's homeland and stuff. I cannot wait for the future. Where we actually just end up in Arslan and we actually run into a character who's actually just called Usim Blight, just out of nowhere, and I'm just gonna be like, Dad? It's gonna be like, oh fuck. So stoked for it. So I got mine to watch a music festival and drank during my stream earlier as well as M&S. It's just now sup with you. I woke up late and was late for stream. And I feel absolutely god-awful in several ways physically. But you know. Hi there, exploding Speedy Turtle. Oh my god, the Namazulala is back. Oh my god, wait. I've got Sadu. Yeah! Yeah, I knew they'd have an interaction. Yeah, look at him. Magna and Sadu. Yeah, look at him go. Yeah. Hell yeah. Knew they'd have something. God, it's so disturbing seeing you like that. Just... With my brother engrossed in his own training for the Instagram, I fear I'll be spreading too thin overseeing the instruction on Maelstrom recruits to give to Dorgona proper guidance. God's help us should she be consumed by her inner beast. Worldly Avenger such as yourself no doubt has other pressing obligations, but you're the only one capable of containing Dorgona should the worst come to pass. You think possibly you could spare your spare time to assist me in her training? Of course. Makode probably get it a bunch. Oh, absolutely. Anytime you visit, you see anyone with Makode in the future. Oh, look, it's my tribe because of the letter they use. Oh, thank goodness. Don't know what I would have done had you refused. Normally we'd gather train in the Wolves Town, but I believe an exception must be made for Dorgona. It's both for her sake and the rest of the Maelstrom recruits. For now, to give this some thought. Probably return here in a few days' time, and I should have a solution. Da, 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 da. So you took my sleep. Can I give it back? I slept, like, intermittently. I woke up several times. Several days later... Oh, look! Several days have passed! Several days have passed. Hell yeah, let's go. Field training. Seems to be something weighing on Broken Mountain's mind. Fortuitous timing, isn't Blackman. I decided how we might set about training Dorgono. Unfortunately, as you're already aware, my brother will not be present. Seems the situation is more grave than I initially thought. Ever since his clash with Dorgono, he's been unable to draw upon the strength of his inner beast. He's just revisiting the basics of axe work in the Marauders Guild will restore his abilities, but I suspect his troubles lie elsewhere. Same can be said for Dorgono. Though my brother and I did not complete formal training in the ways of the warrior, miracle we at last discovered a way for him to control the savagery of his inner beast. A dire encounter that hardened his resolve to protect his allies, thus allowing him to temper his rage. She believes her problem will be solved through physical training. Would we succeed in this, we must recreate a similar experience for Dorgono. It may prove perilous, but I can see no other way. I will not have to wait long for the opportunity. As chance would have it, we received a request in the aid of a group in routing a group of Mamoja now occupying the ruins of the city of Nim. They originally came here for want of work. Now, to find out, however, they took to pillaging and plundering. Not even Maelstrom convoys to spare their attention. To make matters worse, the area also serves the front line of ongoing battles with the kobolds. If these tribes alone is already a handful of our forces, and we cannot cope well cope with both. That is why a squadron of newly trained warriors has been called on to take this incursion. Logona will be accompanying us, and your presence will be imperative in the events eventually lose control. When you are ready, make for the ruins in Aldonosha. Da-da-da, da-da-da. And now you punchy. And now you punchy. So now the question becomes. For Serena. Did Serena leave the Azim step because she was one of the Taken? Is that her law? Is that the law? Or did you just leave for, or did she leave for other reasons and it was actually just chill and fun, don't worry about it. So I like listening to the Doc's music in the places in Lenosha. Which, if you go to my estate, would become very obvious because it's also the music I use in my estate. If you go to the Crow's Nest, it's the same music that plays. Because of course it is! It's like pirate shanty music, of course it is! Of course! Of course! Wait, Floating City of Nim. Floating City of Nim's the next one up. It's Camp Swift something. My bad, my bad. I totally remember the ARR areas, don't worry about it. I totally remember them. Of course I remember them! Do you realize how many times I have to run through this shit for fucking Tribe Quest? Jesus. Here we go. So my brain was mainly just thinking Mamoja, and you find Mamoja down there. But yeah, Floating City and Nim's this thing of it. There we go. Hi there, friends. There we go, I can stand up here. Hello. Ah, Jesus. I don't know if there's a way to get up here other than flying. I was gonna wonder if they have any unique dialogue for standing next to them. Because you normally can't reach them. But would seem not. Would seem not. Aww. Anyway, sup? Strong-willed warrior. By the Navigator! Manifest is Blowing! Tells you heroism and an inspiration to us all. It's really an honor to fight at your side. Awesome, thanks. Cool. Love it. These Mamoja sound like a savage tribe. I wonder if they would prove a match for the Dothal. Oh, no. As someone who has fought both, no. No, the Dothal would kick their ass. Good, everyone is here. As far as I can understand, the Mamoja have divided into two groups. Primary force targeting the next Maelstrom shipment, and what appears to be groups of sentries posted to warn them of any unwelcome interference. Being the most skilled among us, I'd have you sneak into the heart of the ruins and do away with those keeping watch. Meanwhile, I shall lead the others along a northerly route to the long climb and engage their primary force. If all goes as planned, we should be able to meet where two paths join. If the Donga should be overcome by inner beast and show no signs of regaining control, we'll immediately retreat immediately and seek you out. You should come into blows, I beg of you. Do what you must to stop me. That is all. There are no questions. Let the operation begin. Also, I'll say this, Serena was fucking angry for the first chunk of Heavensward after the banquet. For her, Freya is almost a physical manifestation of her inner beast / will of Courage, and it was a combination and defeating Freya Whitebrim and Orshvan's death that brought her out of what would have surely been a self-destructive spiral. So for you, Dark Knight and Warrior are kind of one in the same, which does make sense because there's a lot of lore that ends up going down very similar pathways for both Warrior and Dark Knight, so it definitely makes sense. It definitely does make sense. So, you know, the ironic thing is, which I think that, wow, I said completely wrong. BAM! I finally have access to Inner Chaos, by the way. I finally have access to proper Inner Chaos for, Infuriate. So we can do the even bigger Felpo. Yeah. The irony being that for your character, and again, this is just part of what I find is awesome about this game in terms of the way people do their characters. Because people can get very good ideas of like what their characters are like, and then the same story beats can mean totally different things for different people because of what their Warrior of Light is like. Because for Minor Fist, Orshafon's death was like one of the many steps into what is now, well, it's not self-destructive. It's not self-destructive, but it's very much like a, I don't know if depressive is the right word, but like, Minor Fist is very much spiraling right now. Minor Fist is very much spiraling downwards now. So what can be a moment for another person's Warrior of Light to build up some of their resolve for another character is one of the things that inflicts a massive blow to it. It's one of the cool things about just like the way that people play this game. I love it. I love it. I fucking love it. Miss Susan Blackman, you're unharmed. Of course, I expect no less from a warrior of such a claim. Yay! We're yay! What a fantastic dialogue line to give this woman who is just like, she's being possessed by it. She's being possessed by her inner beast, and she's like losing her and she's losing herself to it. Not in that. Yay! We're yay! For it was that even when she was at her worst, her anger, her most lashing out, her most fuck everyone, everything, he never stopped believing in her. Up until his final breath, she was a hero to him, and she's determined now to live up to what he believes of her. Yeah, we'll see is for Minor Fist, Orshafon hasn't seen, where for Minor Fist, Orshafon like had an idealized version of her that she doesn't believe. And that out of all of the tragedies, Orshafon's is fairly early compared to a lot of the shit that has happened. So for her, all of the failures post Orshafon are her not living up to what he believed, which is why she's literally abandoned the mantle of Warrior of Light at this point. Which is totally going well, and not everyone, and it's totally not like many characters still refer to her as that or expect her to be the biggest, baddest hero ever. It's totally working. It's totally working for her. It's fine. Ah, Mr. Blowin. By a lack of sweat on your brow, you made quick work of the centuries. We, for our part, managed to claim a narrow victory over the main Marmorjar force. And despite the chaos and havoc of battle, Dorgana remains unaffected by her inner beast. I am slave to Crush no longer! I am master of the inner beast! Master? Far from it. Brother, what are you doing here? You've been following us this whole time. Following? Nonsense! I was merely taking a walk. Yes, I was taking a leisurely walk through the ruins of Nim when I happened upon your small altercation with the Marmorjar. Believable. I can help but notice your form, Dorgano. Your battle form, that is. Anyone with eyes can see you hesitating with every swing of your axe. You never learn to control your inner beast if you're too afraid to push yourself and draw it out. Believe me, I know. Afraid, am I? Switch come from the pathetic worm sent flying into the waters of the wolf's den pier. Worm! Don't grab a little... Call me that again and I'll do whatever I please, worm. If you have any complaints, take them up with my axe. You're lucky I'm feeling under the weather today. When next we meet, I'll have to beat some madness in that pretty little head of yours. Alright. Minor Fist has to deal with the struggle of yet another quest line where she has to just be like, oh my god, are these two gonna hurry up and fuck already or not? One of her personal biggest pet peeves is when two people are into each other and they won't just hurry up and fuck. And boy howdy, does it happen weirdly frequently to her. Can't believe we just happen to run into each other in the woods. In the middle of nowhere. They meant to like his judgment after grab my brother. I too noticed you seem to be holding back. Though the battle's hard won, you showed little need to overexert yourself, let alone call upon your inner beast. I don't meant to hold back, it's just... I thought it better not to worry the others. You didn't be hard on yourself. You don't learn to control your inner beast, no, but we have defeated the Marble Shah. Shim and Slims are now safe. She'll be proud of what we accomplished today. And also didn't Marabi Dry Docks for a well-earned respect. Your thrashing the Marble Shah must have been a glorious sight. Never have I met a woman so fearless, so strong. Ha! The irony! Strong enough even to overcome me when my inner beast is unleashed. If I can take you to the Azim step, I have to go. When do I tell her that I literally won the last Nardum? When do we break that to her? She may lose her mind. Interesting spot for the job quests, being at the Marabi Dry Docks of all places. It seems something more than a small scuffle with Beastman for Dorgona to gain control over her inner beast. With the Curious George were here to assist us. If it's a stranger, you would take time away from Strain to speak with us. Or rather with Dorgona. No, I don't find it strange at all, actually. My suspicion is sure you faced an obstacle unlike any he's faced before. Though I'm sure it's nothing you need to concern yourself with. Oh, don't worry, it will irritate the shit out of me the entire time, because goddammit. You have done well this day. Rest now and gather your strength. We'll surely need it for the trials to come. So the irony is that Minor Fist gets frustrated when people are into each other and they don't admit it. Do not point out how she never confessed her feelings to Estelle. And do not point out how it wasn't until post-Evanswood that she actually confessed her feelings to Estola. Don't point that out. Don't point that out. It's fine. When push comes to shove. There's a blind I'm afraid I have not but ill tidings to share. Almost sure I've returned with reinforcements. Going reports from Maelstrom Command, they have their eyes fixed on Wineport. Having driven out of the ruins of Nim, I have no doubt they mean take the villages there as a new base of operations. Can we stop fucking up Wineport in these warrior quests? We have banned the flames of their aggressionism, Blowman, and thus it is our duty to put matters to right. If you pose too great a threat, they consider this part of Dorgona's training. Regardless of what may happen, I expect you to prioritize the Marble Jar above all else. When you are ready, my men and I shall meet you at Braincatcher Gully. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da. It's a Wineport. My shoulder. Oh. It's not even like it's hurting. It's just like this weird sensation in my shoulder. Odd. I wonder if I pose myself poorly on stream. Like, I try to sit up because it just looks nice on camera, but also just, you know, keep your back straight and stuff like that. But I do wonder if the way I keep my arms, like, kind of locked in to the side while I'm holding the controller and stuff. I wonder if I'm, like, doing bad things with the way I do that. Awesome, Bowen. Your axe is looking quite sharp this morning. I would I have lived to be blessed a second time by your presence. I so marvel when I say we shall do our utmost to live up to your deeds. Hullbreaker Isle, 3 o'clock after school, let's go. Kick your ass. As I can tell us, the Marble Jar is still to the south. There's no way of knowing which path they'll take to reach Wineport, so I'm gonna set them off at every available avenue. Are there avenues beyond this bridge? As they turn the hamlet into a battlefield. Listen, Blow, and ask you to head south and do away with any enemies you find along the way. The rest of us shall swing towards Red Mantis Falls and scale the severed string. I guess if they go through the forest, they can just go through the river. It's not a big river. Dogona, you'll stay close to me in the ring. You'll leave me in support. Nothing more. If you insist. Sorry, Dogona, but there is too much at stake to risk you're losing control of your inner beast. You joining me in support, I feel we may lack the strength to do away with the Mongol. No need to fear, brother, for you have my axe. Hey, George. What a welcome surprise. Are you sure you're able to fight? After bashing boulders and toppling titans with the marauders, I've never felt better. You again? Kind of slow us down, worm. More than a horn made can't have a controller in a beast. How about when this time I show you my inner beast and... Enough, both of you. Brother, if you're sure you can handle it, have you took the lead? Fuck already. Right then, let's move quickly. There's a moment we'll meet when paths join on the road leading to Lum's Limiter. Alright, 6 people. Go that way. Deal with them. 1, just you, alone. Go deal with them. And yet somehow I still have an easier time of it. And I still have an easier time of it, it would seem. Alright, find me, cowards! Yeah. Find me, cowards! Ah! Ah! Infuriate attacks. Oh no, I activated the Dunwich Swarm. Now I might be overpowered. Now I might get overwhelmed by the Dunwich Swarm. Well, okay, never mind. The Dunwich Swarm is gone. Phew! The big threat's gone. We don't have to worry about it any longer. We're doing alright. And there's one thing I will say about Warrior. One thing that slightly bugs me about Warrior. It's the fact that you get this massive aura around yourself when you have any amount of base gauge. It's a little excessive. It's a little excessive that you just have this permanent aura of crackling energy around you when you have literally any amount of gauge built up. It's a bit much. Like, I feel like other jobs don't get this giant thing around them to just be like, hey, look, you've got extra power. Bam! This is a little over the top. Though, the thing that would bother me the most about Warrior, if they had kept it, is if they had kept the initial AoE attack as a cone AoE. Because boy howdy was that annoying. Just go home what I missed. Sup, Pie? You missed Curious George's boner. Curious George got a boner. Oh, sup? Hi. There's a blimp here. There's also a blimp here. Sup? Hi. Hello. No, we've just had the Warrior quest line. We haven't done anything else. We're at the 65, so we've seen Dorgono. She gave Curious George a boner. We kicked her ass. We're fighting some Mulcher. We're having a made my least favorite tank. I was very glad when I got to Gunbreak and I got to swap away from the cone AoE because the cone AoE was very irritating. Ah! I definitely did all of that very smart. Don't worry about it. Everything there was definitely done in a very smart fashion. Thing is that 3 of the tanks would be among my 3 favorite jobs in the game just as a whole. Because Gunbreaker, Warrior, and Dark Knight, I love all of those. All of those might be in my top, like, 5 or 6 jobs. And then you have the other tank, which is Paladin, which outside of healers is my least favorite job in the game. So there's that. The reason I like Paladin as much as I do now is because it was a circle compared to Warrior's cone. The cone AoE was so irritating. It was just so hard to hit stuff. My apologies, man. We failed you. Listen, my one. Thank goodness you're unharmed. Mama Jar, they caught us unawares as we passed through the 7th string. We no choice but make haste towards the rendezvous point. Sophia Brothers' bursting was just that. He was the first to falter and found to keep up as we fled. Him, along with Dorgono. Please, you must find them, for they are slain by the Mama Jar. Or worse. I do need to give healing another shot. I do need to give healing another shot to actually try to be able of doing it. Now that I've got this type of targeting where I don't have to like rechange who I'm locked onto every few seconds. Now that I know about this, it might be more possible for me to be a healer, but I'm still absolutely fucking terrified of it. Grrr. Grrr. She mad. Grrr. There's a mountain. Be on your guard. Look on her. She'd feed them almost sharp. There it is. Her inner beast has consumed her. That's more than just the glowing red dots it was before. Her entire eyes are red now. My strength is failed me, isn't it? Please, you have to stop, Doggo. Oh? I did it! I've suppressed the will of Courage! That felt easy. The hair stuck to me in places. Ah. Could it be? She gave me inner beast through her resolve to protect me? Oh, cool, we stopped her. The flames of her spirit burn so brightly, and yet it feels so mineable, but gutted out. Where I attend the others without me, I cannot face them like this. George got one moment. George has had one moment where he's not been shat on, like the entire Warrior questline, and the rest of it is just him being a jobber. You struck two birds with a single stone. Almoshar had been repelled, and Logan has at last gained control over inner beast. Power of Crush is now mine to control. So my people will be welcome me back with open arms. It was a little too easy. I certainly hope so. Let us send the Maravi Dry Dogs to prepare for your send-off, shall we? This feels too easy. I had the courage to ask you before, but now I must. Mr. Marwin, would you return with me to the Azim Step? There's much my people could teach you, just as you could teach us. With your help, we would never need to fear the will of Karash ever again. Please, Susan Blyton, say you will join my clan. Join? I can help. Can I bend my duties here? Then who would protect Aelzir in my absence? I must remain and continue my training. I don't like any of these options, I'll be honest. I don't like any of these options. I can go and help. I can't join the clan, but I can go and help. There's also... I feel like I have to go for that one, because none of these options make sense for me. Because I cannot abandon my duties here. I can't abandon my duties elsewhere. I have a duty in front of me. I can't abandon that. Who would protect Aelzir in my absence? Several scions exist. I must remain here and continue my training. Let's be honest, she doesn't need training at this point. If there's one thing she doesn't need, it's training. So I'm just not gonna choose any of those options. Just dead silence. I'm sorry. What was I thinking making such a silly request? Forget that I asked. It's foolish of me to think you'd give up your life here in Aelzir. In Aelzir. Come, we should return to Marby Dry Docks. The others are waiting. I must continue my training. Lie. Just say, like, I'm willing to go back and help you. Like, I can't join your clan, but I can help. Just say that. That'd be the easier part. That'd be the easier thing to say. Whee! Boom. Hey everyone. Let's go over the conversation between us, yes? I showed Miss Dorgono. She was fair, Rose amid a heap of... Forget I said anything. I think she wanted you to stick around and help for a minute. Anything short of yes, I'll join your clan is just not the answer she wanted to hear. Yeah, that's why I think silence is the best one for that, because it's just like, I think you have to realize what you're asking me here. And no, I can't just join your clan permanently. Painting is such a fine warrior leave, so I cannot begrudge you for wishing to return home. Part of me wishes to say and repay your kindness. Before coming here, I was certain redemption was beyond my reach. Now thanks to you and your warriors, I've learned to harness the power of Karash. Thus I can return home and show my people that strength is a gift, not a curse. This feels like it was way too easy to accomplish. We're definitely going to run into something that just says, this wasn't as simple as this, there's still problems going on. Thank you everyone for everything. Farewell. Bye. This is definitely not going to bite us in the ass at all. And not just because it's a level 65 job quest. Not at all. Not at all. Once again, we are indebted to you, Stormblood. Not only have we eliminated the Malwajar threats, we've helped Organa on our way to reuniting with her people. It still remains a matter of my brother. He would not dare admit it, but I knew from the moment he laid eyes on her that he was in love. And therein lies the problem. The only love he has ever known is that of his acts in the thrill of battle. In light of her less than favorable treatment of him since his defeat here at the Wolf's Den, I fear his love and loathing for her are at odds with one another. Now to get a grasp on his emotions, he's lost touch with his inner beast. He'll be distraught in her absence, to be sure, but as they say, time heals all wounds. All you can do now is wait and hope he recovers. If anything should happen, you'll be the first to know. Is this questline actually just going to, like, ditch Dorgono and just be, like, about Curious George again? Surely it can't be, right? Surely it can't just do that. Going the distance! Breaker Mountains beside himself with worry. He's gone! My brother is gone! So at the one zone, the men claim to have seen a man fitting brother's description boarding a ship headed to the Far East. The love struck full. No doubt he's run off to find Dorgono. He's we can say there's no telling what misfortune may find him there. Well, I can go and search for him, but I cannot leave my post here in Limsa. Shane's going to ask more of you, but do you think it possible you could find him? Absolutely. Bless you, Mr. Blowing. If you're searching for Dorgono, he is making for the Azim Steppe. If the plains are as vast as she claimed to, do well to find the closest settlement, begin your search there. The gods are kind, someone will have seen him. Safe travels, Mr. Blowing. Pretty close, no more trouble than you already has. This one through the end, you have to have entered the steppe. Okay. So I guess you can't tell Dorgono that you literally are, like, the ruler of the Azim Steppe because you may not have actually done that yet. But I am! But I am the leader of it. I really love how Kugane has just become my stopover point. We're gonna fly into Kugane first to get our transfer flight out, because it's cheaper. Because direct flights cost way too much. Large man with an axe. You know, do you have any brutes with axes come stomping through these parts? Okay, yeah, that was my bad. I'm sorry. That was a stupid question. Man's good. What's good, my man? A burly red-faced Rogadin. Yes, I remember. He was after the Carol clan, but they haven't lived here in ages. You moved? Why don't we just ask Serena where they are? Large man with an axe up on that big bull. Not Magnite. Not Magnite. A Rogadin, man. You mean Gazetsu? He has a sword, not an axe. Oh. Jambui! Serena, can you just tell us where the Carol clan would be now? I'm doing this quest and my friends won't even help me. Oh my god. I don't really call him search at the Carol clan. If you took my advice, he said, due west to search for their settlement. Or what's left of it. Dramatic music. Oh, there it is. Okay. Tiny little settlement just over here. Well, abandoned settlement. They're saying they haven't lived here in ages. Have all of them gone into exile? Has literally the entire clan gone into exile? We must exile ourselves if the inner base gets too much. Oh, literally all of us have the inner base too much. Oh, okay, this isn't the outpost. This is just Curious George getting stomped by an enemy here because he's wearing level 50 gear against a level 68 Wily Weasel. Wily Weasel, what a name. Roar! Roar, inner chaos! Inner chaos! Spell Cleave! Rawr. That's my favorite 60s cartoon character. Thank you, kind stranger. Had you not arrived, I would have... Listen, Blightwood, what are you doing here? I don't know if you've heard, but I'm kind of the Khan of this place. Ah, back away. The Wackiness people are under attack. Come, we have to help them. Thanks, kind stranger. How did you... What? How are you everywhere? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Your brother said to block your cock. Oh, wow. It's actually marked on the map. Carol Illo. But it's slightly destroyed and abandoned. Damn, you get your home as an actual like place here? A rank. It's some. I'm pretty sure we actually killed some last time. I think some was one of the ones we killed last time. We ran into a lot of ranks while we were around here. Probably because it's a flat open area and it's easy to see stuff. Damn, Densha. You like name your character, you end up being like part of a quest line for your like your clan, and then you even get a home and it's abandoned and destroyed. Wow. That's rough, buddy. So I was safe. Where are the others? It's a moment you've come. Hope is not yet lost. I've had to see why you chose to bring the worm. Worm, why are you? Ugh. Can you tell us what happened there? The girl settlement was attacked, but I was too late. It was all there was to be seen when I arrived. You needn't worry, though. They escaped. Might track them down, track them back to reunion. Upon finding them, however, I was gripped with looks of fear and disgust. They only suffered me long enough to explain the will of Karash is to blame for their woes. The Exiles of Corel created a clan in their own, the Chargon. They offered me shelter when I was first cast out. Oh, wow. They just made their own entire clan for the ones who were sent away. Where the Corel see the will of Karash the source of wrack and ruin, the Chargon praise it as a blessing from the Dusk Mother. They commit all manner of heinous acts when Karash takes hold. Some even slay their own kin and claim it in the name of the Mother. Could not abide their savagery and soon left. Still, my people mistake me for one of the Hargon now. After all that work, all that training, they would deny me, but I cannot give up. I'll avenge my people and earn their trust. Your opponents are warriors who freely indulge in their inner beasts. You don't stand a chance alone. I will help you. I have no need of your aid, worm. You only get in my way with your wriggling and writhing. Who's in Blyman's proven axe, on the other hand, would be welcome. What say you? Yes? Why is this even a question? Of course I'm gonna... Of course I'll lend you my strength and my axe. Thank you. Your presence alone is worth 100 warriors. Aye, and with me at your side, there's another 100 at your disposal. Dealing with the Hargon should be as child's play. Jargon? Hargon? I get confused by by Xyla language in terms of how to actually pronounce most of the things. Do as you like, I only ask that you don't slow us down. But now return to reunion and rest. The Chargon have grown careless and should prove easy for me to track. When the time comes, I expect you to be ready, Curious George. Huh? I mean, right. You can count on me. I should not be long as simple, Owen. Soon we'll put an end to their madness. That woman is insufferable. She's arrogant, rude, pig-headed. And she finally calls me by my name. She's also right. Falling against the Chargon will be folly in my present condition. Let us attend the reunion. So Dorgona has actually just mastered the inner beast. It was actually that easy. Dorgona actually just mastered the inner beast that easily. A B rank. It be down there. Is it the turtle? It's a turtle! Kerma! Kerma Chameleon! Ta-da! Yay! Alright. Shall we murder the Kerma? Murder Kerma! Ah! Die! Die, 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 and then die some more! Bro, I'm definitely doing all the damage, and it's totally not the healer that's mainly killing the thing for me. Totally. 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 Yay! Woo! We did it. Yeah, 49 experience points. Let's go. Woo! Fuck yeah. Yay! Oh my god, change outfits again. Probably because you're a scholar. What's up? That is a fancy outfit. How does a teacher have so much fashion? How does a teacher have so much fashion? My goodness. Now both B's and both A's are dead here. Oh, what's up? Sorry, going to kill that B. Sorry, I pulled a little early. I thought last time I saw you were waiting for a duty, so I didn't realize you were actually gonna come over here. I thought you were waiting for a duty still. Sorry. I'm sorry. Stop. My man Sato were fighting again. And now where we go? So now we just have to find the S rank around here. Yeah, it felt really easy for Dogano to get control of the inner beast. It felt pretty easy. God, I'm so excited for inner release. I'm so excited to get inner release because inner release can does a massive change to the rotation of warrior. It changes it up so much. She did a lot of off-screen training. I found some shape. Here's a moment. Let me speak plain. Why exactly are you here? I'm the heart of this place. Brother worries about me, does he? Seems I made good company in trouble of recent days. Ever since I was bested by Dogano at the pier, everything has gone wrong. My inner base remains dormant, my ability to fight along with it. There are moments when my blood quickens, I dare say to hope that the inner base would awaken. I find myself right by visions of Dogano and my strength abandoning me. I don't know what is going on inside me. No, not how to conquer it. I knew only I'd follow Dogano. What in heaven's name is wrong with me? 100% this first option because my is sick of people being like, beating her in the bush with this. I think you're in love with her. Love? I was having you would offer me counsel, not cruel jests. And I guess this problem is my burden. It must be solved by thrusting it upon others. If I'm ready for our battle, it must be solved quickly. I won't give you any longer, Stormblood. Do what you must prepare, and I shall do the same. The heart of the problem. Heart, because love. Kirijo seems surprisingly calm and collected. You loving her can in fact be solved by thrusting. Your timing is impeccable as always. I've tasked well suited to a woman of your many talents. Aside from my training, I've taken to working with the merchants here in Reunion. My most recent venture being the delivery of horses. I was like bearer of horses up north today, but I feel at ease knowing there was a rider on both saddles. Speak with the sprightly fellow over there and you'll see that you're fit to ride. Make for Molly Low and I'll meet you there. Da-da-da, da-da-da. See, George, the issue is, if what you want is a woman who's going to be super down bad for massive, burly, muscular Rose, I happen to know a particular here who I think you'd be interested to meet. Mirthful merchant. Hello. Ah, curious George, you mentioned you need to be coming to help. Yes, yes. Yeah, hi, Namazu. Your horse is right over there. Safe travels, friend. Yo! I actually get to ride the normal horse. Yo! I'm finally on the normal horse. Let's go. Yeah. Now I have a basic horse as opposed to like my 8 magical ponies. Woo! And because it's part of a quest, I can't fly. Alright, I might take us a bit to get to Molilo. I don't think I should be attacked by anything around here being level 80, but also if I get attacked, I'm going to be knocked off this thing, so I should probably be careful. Of course I can't fly. It is a normal horse. Damn. Can I turn it into a magical pony? It'd be a little easier to fly it if I could turn it into a magical pony. Where's the bridge? There's the bridge. I don't have, do I have any increased mount speed here? I have, okay, this counts as level 1 mount speed. This is the level 1 mount speed. We're almost there. We're almost there. What's up, George? I was about to go and talk to George and see what was up, but then I realized if I talk to George, I'll get off the horse. I don't know if quest mounts get the boosted speed even. Oh. Oh, okay. Ta-da! I have image. Why does this get me? Why does this get me? Why? Why does this work? God damn it. God damn it. Ah, my horse! Thank you so much. Don't know whether it'd be without you adventurers. It's the other purple fellow over there with you. Now I have to go speak to him. Now I'll go speak with him. Hey, George. Ah, there you are. Was this not invigorating? The feeling of fresh air on your face, the wind blowing through your hair. I'm wearing the hat, the wind doesn't blow much through my hair, sorry. Also, you're wearing literally an entire helmet. How did the wind blow through your hair at all? I'm showing more of my head than you are. Bereft of the strength to fight, I've been given much time to drink in the beauty of these lands. Much time to think. Since all dawn of the Nax, Path of Warrior is all I have ever known. Pursuit of ever greater strength was my only purpose. I realize now how narrow my view of the world was. Oh, George even has hair. Yeah, I guess a lot of male rows are bald. I was convinced my defeat of Will's Pier was the reason Dorgono had been constantly on my mind, and my wounded pride served to only further cloud my judgment. I can see clearly now, the clouds are gone. I understand why Dorgono has vexed me so. I love her as Stormblood. From the moment I laid eyes on her, she had home-ganged my heart. I told you this. 1, I fucking told you so. 2, the phrase she home-ganged my heart is amazing. The writer was having fun this day. The writer was having fun. God damn. Overwhelmed with these feelings, it's little wonder she trounced me so at the Wolves' Den Pier. But I am once more master of my emotions, or I can feel my inner beast is reawakened. That's just your dick, bro. But I regain my full strength, there's only one thing left to do. Profess my love to Dorgono, and in the doing, rid myself of any lingering doubts that may still inhibit my inner beast. Let's return to town. Hope there'll be enough time before she arrives to think of what to say. You love her. No, I don't. Comes back 3 weeks later. Bro, I got something to say. You love her? How'd you know? Bro. Bro. I was about to say that's gonna be a quick end to the quest. Right, we're on the level 70 quest. We still have to fight. We still have to fight off the Chagan. We still have to actually fight them. No, it actually, no, right, yeah, right, that's the, like, whole reason that we're in this step, isn't it? Yeah, sorry, slightly forgetting myself there. I thought gonna. Where's Marwin? Thank goodness you're here. This will go well. What took you so long? Every time I look into those powder blue eyes of hers, I lose all train of thought. Oh, you hear perhaps I can muster the courage. Here, dickhead. Dorgono, I look. What's wrong with you? How's the time of your drivel? The Chagamina strike again. Always been prone to advance, but I fear the recent attack on the Carol have given taste for pillaging. They mean to attack Kamoli Learn next. We must stop them before they can reach town. Damn it all! Gonna strike by the quiver of her come hither lips. Embarrassed to admit it, but love proves to be more terrifying than any foe. This fear must be struck out of me. Literally! I want you to slap me as hard as you can, Isamblawen. Crack your battle-hardened palm across my face. you want me to, like, wind back or anything? Because I may actually just kill you if I just go for it. Alright, I gotta get nice and close because the slap animation is really short. Whack! God damn, that smart! My heart might have stopped altogether. These are asked to be held to reach. Can you hold me in your arms so I can slap you in the face? Okay. But the Viet once gripped my heart as no more. Come, Mr. Blowin. The gunner must know my love her. I'll shout her from the mountaintops if I have to. How about also protecting the mole? Should we try and protect the mole as well? Guess I'd rather go first than have you hit me like that again. Look, we have a lot of experience slapping things. Our slap hand has gotten very powerful with how much we've done it. Now, were we mainly slapping Muggles? Yes. Yes, it was mainly against Muggles. But also, a couple drunkards every now and then. And a particular love-struck dumbass. Alright, level 70 Stormblood job quest. How much will this rock my shit? It's alright, we're a tank, we have mitigation, so hopefully we at least won't die. What's up? The child gunner close by. Overcoming their force will be no easy task. We must especially be careful of their leader, Nayaga. He's able to wield the power of Karash to its fullest. When he taps into that strength, he is nigh unbeatable. With our combined might, we may have a chance. Speaking of which, Kish George, are you well enough to fight? Better than well, for I am in love with you! I love you, Dogano! I love you! What are you doing, you witless worm? Keep your voice down. Your bellowing has given us away. Hi there. What have we here? Dogano. You have some nerve showing your face here. If you value your life, you'll crawl back to whatever hole you came out of. Never! What you've done to the Carol. Your own people is unforgivable. I'll no later bring such ruin to others. I was too weak before, but thanks to these warriors, the power of Karash is now at my beck and call. I have the strength to put an end to you. What we do in the name of the Dusk Mother. If you defy her will, there's only one punishment fit for such heresy. Oh, Nama, goddess of the dusk, hear me! Grant us the strength to smite our enemies. For one glorious moment, let the blood spilled here slake your unquenchable thirst. Listen, Blowin, Curious George, prepare yourselves. Leave it to me, my sweet vixen. I will show them what it truly means to unleash one's inner beast. So many axes everywhere! So many axes everywhere! Alright. I'll tank sake, tank stance. Make you pay what you've done! Ah! Okay. Alright, they've got some people onto their own, so I'm just gonna. Oh jeez. Is that Dorgona doing that? Ah, she is still doing that, yeah. She still has that power because she's sick and awesome. Hell yeah. For the Iron 90%, then more too far and not reset. No! Alright, so I'm just absolutely rocking. I'm just absolutely tearing them to shreds. Okay, never mind. I'm actually just tearing them to fucking shreds. You can tell they're warriors because their health keeps going back up when they attack in the middle of this. Are they even doing anything special? I don't even know if they have any special effects. A dickhead! Fight me! The burning step. Full attack then. Oh. Pummel! Yeah. Oh, we're level 70. I found. Yeah. I actually have access to orogeny. Just like how what's his name has access to his erogenous zones. Nailed it. Nailed it. When we go to a bunch of warriors fighting one another, they just keep getting their health back. what's the number, like, how much fighting do I have to do before it just equals out? Goes it does. Grant me strength to do some bullshit. Alright, okay. Oh. Oh, okay, he has Holmgang, but more powerful. Power of Garage to land a blow against him now is nigh impossible. As the limit of your power, how pathetic. Anti-lives with Courage. I can harness all my strength into a single strike. Go, Dogano! Keep attention. Need a moment to focus my energies. You'd be the first to die? Very well. Never fear, my love. You need but say the word, my axe is yours! Let's combine our strength and put an end to this rampage. It would be my pleasure. Alright. They're preparing some shit. My soul is aflame. Never set my soul alive. Could this be the power of love? Go for it. Yeah, send in love power. Send in the love power. Get away. He's actually just sending a bunch of love hearts. Oh my god, this loser. Wow, this warrior quest really is just a quest of how well can you keep yourself alive. We're not even actually having to attack and like worry about that. It is actually just a warrior quest of how well can you stay alive while having to like fight off a bunch of things that just won't stop. It is actually just a test to feel to get that. That is kind of funny. That is kind of funny. It is actually just about that. Die! And you also die! And give me healing! Hell yeah. You know, the boss was being reflected towards you, so don't, all pests don't felt yourself to death. Well, I'm also... Because I'm also, getting Storm's Path. Storm's Path is like 100, or like 400. Our inner beasts! And together we are unstoppable! Yeah! Jeez. Oh, wow. Wow, you got his shit absolutely fucking rocked just then. Oh my god. They somehow used a tank LB offensively. They somehow used Warrior LB3 offensively. X-Cut! X-Cut! He's mine! No, he's mine! Get him! Oh, you got a lot of attacks going. Oh, explosions everywhere! They did an offensive tank LB3. That's amazing. Yeah, Felcleave's everywhere. Felclave! 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 So I'm noticing a trend of the level 70 job quest being an excuse for your partner characters in the job quest to show off how cool they are. That is happening now multiple times. The people that you're with get the chance to do some cool-ass shit. And then the difficulty of the fight before or after that can be all over the place. We did it! The child gun had been brought to heal. Perhaps now I can finally return home. That's quite a display, Curious George. The worm has at last shown himself a warrior. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Curious George? That fight wasn't about... Yeah. I guess because a lot of that fight wasn't about protecting someone. He was just trying to prove himself. He could have lost himself to it again. Or he's just a... Or this is like a love version of it. Okay. Okay. Yep. Alright. Yeah. Yep. Alright. It's over! We have won! You didn't prove yourself to me any longer. You've always been so strong, so caring. I know I was mean to you before, but in truth, I love you, Curious George! It just instantly knocks him out. It just instantly KOs him. So, I'm gonna leave before the sex that you two have destroys half of the step. I'm gonna get out of the blast radius of what the fuck's about to go down between you two. Have fun, you crazy kids. Forgive me. Though only for a moment, it seems my inner beast got the better of me. Again. Let's get out of the Carol house first. So what if it did? The Chargon has been defeated and I owe it all to the two of you. When the Carol hear of this, they are sure to welcome me back with open arms. And to step away from Hildebrand jumps out from the bushes. I will share with them all I've learned to control the will of Karash. And I would do it with you. Come away with me, Curious George, and together we can start anew with the Carol. She asks this of people a lot, doesn't she? How long I've waited to hear those words. Yet sadly I must decline. Well, to should we defeat the Chargon, cannot miss the fact that I succumb to my inner beast. When I turn on you when you need me most, I could never forgive myself. A man who lacks such self-discipline is undeserving of a wonderful woman such as you. I must continue training to master my inner beast and become the realm's greatest, well, second greatest warrior. When that day comes, I will find you. Oh my god. Post inner release clarity. Oh my god, just fuck already! Second? Surely you mean third. You know what I mean? The realm's second greatest warrior is mine, and I doubt you will ever surpass me. Ah, just wait and see. Or those odds off that pretty little head of yours and... well, you could certainly try. I'll gladly fight to keep my title, and I can think of no better challenger. Until then, take care of yourself. At least have one bang before you leave. At least fuck one. Oh my god. Oh my god. All the best flirtations include threats of mutilation. It is so frustrating for Minor Fist. My headcanon for her is just that she finds this type of stuff just on a personal level. She's just like, oh my god, just shut up and fuck. She just finds it personally incredibly irritating when people won't just admit their feelings for each other and just hook up. Which again has happened so many times in this game already. That one of her big personal pet peeves just keeps coming up and she's just like, oh my god, have sex. Jesus Christ. This is either the third or fourth time. I might be forgetting one. Because at bare minimum, it's this, it's Bard, and it's Scholastica. At bare minimum, it's those. I would say also Sid and Nero, but that is a whole other complicated can of worms that it's its own entire thing. So I don't know if that counts as the same thing because it's way messier. I can scarcely believe you overcame that monster Niagara on your own. I mean, you're the ones who attacked him. I just got his aggro. The title of Realm's greatest warrior is rightfully yours, but never forget. Should you select for even a moment, I'll be there to take it from you. I suppose after today's exertion, we're both earned a moment's respite. Let us return home. I yearn for the shores of Limsa. My brother is no doubt sick with worry besides. It is somewhat of a weird aspect of this game. Like, it's funny, but also bizarre how often it happens. How the game will insist on having these characters, like, flirt with each other, and have characters be blatantly and obviously into each other. But, like, no characters actually form relationships in this game. Sorry, there's part of my finger that I'm trying to cut off. Wait, no, that's another one that she'd be irritated by. Roswin and Carveline. She'd also be irritated by Roswin and Carveline. She would also find that one super irritating. Never mind, there is a fourth one. There is a fourth one. Like, if one person has a thing for another, it's not that bad for her. But it's when two people are clearly into each other and neither of them will admit it, that she's just like, oh my god, you both like each other. Just admit it and do something about it. Fuck. You're wasting your own time and you're wasting my time by having to watch this stupid bullshit between you two. To be fair, that one's one-sided. The one time she tried to fully invite him to dinner time because he recently assumed she was trying to poison him. I thought there's been hints that Carveline was also interested in her. Or is that entirely one-sided? I thought Carveline was also somewhat interested in her. Or maybe he just, like, respects her as a pirate captain. I've caused you and my brother nothing but grief. I mean to apologize, but I fear he'll not like what I have to say. Glad to see you both returned hale and whole. Once more, my brother's inner beast burns fiercely within him, and what he has told me, Dorgono has at last been reunited with their people. Avengers in the East were not without trouble, though, much of which could have been avoided not for my failings. I know you wish me to resume leading the Maelstrom's warriors, brother, but I'm unworthy for the role. And once again, Curious George gets to the end of a warrior quest line just going, but I'm not good enough. I myself am still in need of training, and that is why I would dedicate myself to owning my skills. I might summon to be worthy of the position again. Wasn't the whole thing with Dorgono that just training to fight isn't good enough? I expected you might say as much. Very well then. If you truly believe this is best, I won't stop you. Find your own path. When you're ready, I'm sure it'll lead it back to us someday. Thank you, brother. I must be off to Hidden Falls. There's much to do if I'm ever to be a match for mine. Some Blightwing or Dorgono. Bye, George. Sometimes one will ever be satisfied. Look, if I admire his fervor, you've inspired with him to reach new heights, and have every confidence he'll emerge from his training a new man. Nevertheless, I hope we may look forward to your age when we find ourselves on hard times. Yay! Brutal Armor Coffer! And... Inner Release! Rah! And Berserk Mastery, which is just Inner Release. Rah! Da-da! Yay! We have Inner Release. One of the important ones. Hell yeah. Inner Release. And to do the next ones, we have to beat Shadowbringers and do a role quest. So it's very far away. We're gonna have... I am the warrior. We're gonna have a stream post Shadowbringers. And it's... the entire stream is just going to be doing the job quests for every... Actually, that's the thing. I'm assuming because it's 80, I'm assuming it's a single quest. The job quest that they're talking about to, like, continue Warrior, that's not... I assume because it also role quest exists. I assume that's not a chain of quest. I'm assuming it's one quest. Because you get it after the role quest and it's at level... it's a single semi-beefy quest for each job. Yeah, okay. We're gonna have a single stream that's just doing, like, all fucking 20 of them in a single stream. after we beat Shadowbringers. Well, assuming we do all the role quests during Shadowbringers, which, considering there's like 5 of them, there's 5 roles, and we'd have plenty of time to fuck around, I assume we'd get them all done during Shadowbringers. Where are some training dummies? I want to do Inner Release. I want to do Inner Release on some training dummies. Summerford Farms. Summerford Farms. I want to smack shit with this. I always just go to random mobs whenever I get these skills. But that doesn't do much damage. The A rank is dead. Woo! Hell yeah. Solo that A rank. Alright, Inner Release. Here we go. I finally get access to the angry button. Roar! Glowy eyes! The glowy eyes! Fell Cleave! Fell Cleave! Fell Cleave! Yeah, we get the glowy eyes! We get the glowy eyes! Bam! Inner chaos! Inner chaos! It's just... Inner Release changes up your fucking rotation for Warrior so much. Because it's not even just, oh, you get the 3 stacks of it. It really does just become... Because you get free, the stacks for free to do 3 Fell Cleaves during inner release. It's not even just, oh, you get 3 extras then and there. It means you don't even need to, like, worry about having your job gauge built up for it. You don't need to worry about having Infuriate ready for it. So you do these, and your normal job gauge that you're building by doing your combos, you get to use that for free, because you don't have to worry about timing it with that specific buff. And you also get the Infuriate to do the really big one. Like, fucking goddamn. They don't want to avoid characters actually getting relationships because they don't want to get in the way of players forming them or something like that. But they killed Orshifon! And people ship their characters with Orshifon, and he's fucking dead! But he's fucking dead! I don't know, I feel like not having characters enter a relationship because it gets in the way of characters' headcanons. People will erase the game's canon for their own headcanon whenever it suits them. People do that actively all the time, and it's fine. Again, people ship their characters with Orshifon. So what's our plan? What are we actually doing? Now that we've done angry, rah, 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 rah. Actually, question that I have to now check. So I'm assuming I know the answer to this, but I do have to check. If I have the eye patch... Yes, the eye patch glows! Well, oh, actually... Oh! So the eye patch glows, but the glow is still coming from behind the eye patch. So the eye patch, like, half stops the glow. It really sucks only because it makes your actual eyes red, so if you're a weirdo who wears a mask, your warrior glam just gives you weird red spots. So I had to check with the eye patch, because it comes from behind the eye patch. I tend to save it all for in-release window, just dump every Fell Cliff I have in 15 seconds. The 3 for free, the 2 for a full gauge, and the 2 for Infuriate. I mean, because of the way that the game works in terms of parties, because there's a lot of party buffs, it would still make sense. It would still make sense to save it all at once. It would still make sense, yeah. Because you time it with your the party buffs, so you get all of them at once. Who's Shaman? Because we're close to Ishgard, then Tribes and Gold Saucer. I don't have Gold Saucer clothes. I don't have Gold Saucer clothes. I've forgotten that for several weeks. Let's go do this, and let's go get some clothes ready for the Gold Saucer. I constantly forget about doing the outfits. I've forgotten it so many weeks in a row now. To the foreman. To the foreman. How many, if you have a list of yellows, do you have like a ton of yellows? Actually, no, I know you do because you already linked it. I haven't actually checked the thing that you sent me yet. Okay, there's like, okay, the Azim step has like a fair few. The Azim step has a fair few. Okay. I was about to say, should we have other job quests today as well, all that. But looking at the list, yeah, we can do that. Leather worker. Leather worker. So we have our last one for Charlemagne. We're getting a high tea ready. This is a moment we're crown bearing a host of high tea for our patients. Your assistance in the way of supplies would be appreciated. High tea essentials. Tea is good and high tea is better. So I'm going to tease the infirmary about to host an event that the patients will remember. Ta-da. In a snow-swept nation such as ours, nobles and commoners alike are partial to a steaming cup of tea served with sweets. As arms will allow us to cook and to host an event that our patients will enjoy. Now we may take a closer look. Yes, very fine stuff indeed. This will be a high tea to remember, mark my words. Yay! Thanks to you, we now have everything we require. It's time to prepare the venue for the high tea. Come, let us go and put smiles in our patients' faces. High tea, high tea. High tea. Hi, T. Jesus Christ, look at that rolling berry cheesecake. How you feeling? Enjoying yourself? I am. Must say, I never thought it could be so pleasant in an infirmary. Thank you, Miley. I dare say the event is a success. We got to the two of you for conceiving of it and providing what was required. Full welcome to see our patients who are enjoying themselves. As long as many of them must stay here, what little additional comfort we can provide goes a long way. And as an unexpected benefit... Hey. You held the preparations as well, did you not? Thank you, Ronentine. You have a good heart. I didn't answer the question, so I only left the step because despite being a Carol, she never struggled with her will of courage. She was bored and seeked the greater challenge, a greater fight, a grander hunt. Xenos may be a very personal antagonist for her. Oh, okay. She was just literally bored. Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I scarcely did anything. So to break down the barriers to which my nephew had clung. Yay. I'm still impressed with how well the game actually turned around Charlemagne. I'm very impressed that the game was able to turn around Charlemagne as well as they did. Because he really is a dick for so much of it. And then they give him, after the quest line, after you do all the quests with him, they then give him the custom deliveries quest line to show him actually putting in the effort after he's learned and stuff like that. They did such a good job with him. They did such a good job of taking this guy and actually it being believable that he's turning around for the reasons that he's doing, and not just him just saying, oh, okay, so he's improved, and then the thing ends there. No, then it gives you a quest line of him proving it, of him doing the work to actually improve and to try and make up for the stuff that he's done, and everything like that. While still having the stumbles that he does along the way. It only took him until Shadowbringers. Hey. Aid to Tentative Angel. Charlemagne could not be happy with your efforts. He now considers you an aid to Tentative Angel. Through your efforts, the patrons of Sir Vandral's grace have never enjoyed better conditions. Seems, however, that Charlemagne has a different sort of favor to ask of you. Now, the most important thing, well, considering the Charlemagne stuff had to do with repairing the broom, I figured this was an ending here. Because we still have to fix the broom. That was like the start of Charlemagne's stuff, and then he got into the hospital. So it can't just end with the IT. Not only did the event unfold smoothly by participating in it, my nephew has begun to warm to the idea of a new Ishgard. Couldn't have asked for a better outcome. Going forward, it is my intent to host high teas on a regular basis, meaning we'll continue to acquire the relevant supplies. Hope you'll keep us obliging us, Susan Blevin, with those items as well as the usual necessities. You really like working here, don't you? If truth be told, I'd not expected to enjoy myself so. I never would have known this were it not for you and Susan Blevin. And when the matters at home laid to rest, I may continue doing my part here with an easy heart. I trust that you'll continue to be at my side, Miley, as a fellow aide and mentor both. You can count on it. It's great fun working together, and I learned so much from you as well. And you, Susan Blevin. We are indebted to you more than words can well express. You have done all of us at Sir Vandral's grace a great service, and I pray that you continue to lend us your expertise. Speaking of which, there is one other favor I've been meaning to ask of you. Get me out of these pants that don't match the rest of my outfit. Though I've been disguising myself, at least that was my intent, I have failed to fool a single person. We can get him out of his stupid-ass clothes. As such, I shall shed with disguises and strive instead to dress in a manner that would better endear myself to the citizens and patrons both. Whenever you have a spare moment, I greatly appreciate your insights on outfits. Get in the bikini, Charlemagne. Is this really the get in the bikini, Charlemagne? To be thigh highs, got it. Future quests will be selected at random for each week. And particularly handsome rewards if it gets to the bonus ones. Help me figure out what the youth are into. Through the use of glamours. Surely the broom part has got to come up with this. Surely the broom thing has to come up at some point, right? I'm going to say our patients have been making excellent progress with their rehabilitation. And in the course of working together, I've managed to strike up a rapport with many of them. Just so Morillette told us we're full-fledged aides now. Well, we won't rest on these laurels, so no. We'll keep working hard as ever. Yay. And, oh, that was, because that was the maximum deliveries. By Stormblood, she's no longer that person who seeks power and challenge for its own sake, having come to value and desire to protect so much in no eagles and beyond. Then just showing up and showing all those old traits of hers, it's a very personal sore spot for her. It's, yeah, when the boss is just like, hey, I'm you, back when you were a dickhead. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. So, okay, I have to... The question has to become, am I missing something in terms of helping the broom? Am I meant to do something to help the broom, or do you get that one bit of dialogue that says they're now fixing the broom and that's it? Because the start of the custom deliveries very much made it feel like that the custom deliveries were going to be about repairing the broom, and then it became about the hospital, which, don't get me wrong, I like the hospital stuff, because hospitals are important and stuff like that. And what it does with Charlemagne at the hospital is good, and I like it. However, the game just very much gave me the impression that it was going to be also about helping fix the broom, and that hasn't happened. So I'm confused. The progress in the room is what it is currently. The NPCs who are in the room have shifted and have different dialogue. Like that drunk guy at the very forgotten that. That's the extent at the moment. Oh, okay. Okay. But also, with that custom delivery, that is the firmament actually complete. The firmament took several streams. Admittedly, part of that is just because custom deliveries had to come back here frequently. But yeah, a drunk guy is no longer super drunk and depressed. We should go talk to him. But look. We've actually Hey! Hey, Def Dom! How's it going? What's up, friend? Let us see what work there is. Hey, buddy! Awesome! I didn't realize that some of the NPCs could just come in here during this. Someone that had like slightly more wood slats. That is so cool, because Defdom was here during one of the quests, I believe. So now, yeah, you can just show up, just coming through the gate, and just being like, "Oh, what's going on here?" I've not seen that before, personally. I love it. I love it. Yeah, the firmament stuff is fantastic. It did take 2 expansions before the firmament stuff did start. But what they do with the firmament is fantastic. I love it. And that's not even getting into the part that I didn't experience of the firmament, which is to say the actual building of it in the first place that happens during the release of it during that. The firmament has so much stuff going on with it. All of the initial building process being a massive thing. The long-ass quest chain that you get for it, the various side quests that are amazing, and then the multiple custom deliveries. Now it's time for the relic. I need a craft to be level 80 first. We're almost there. Leatherworker's almost at 80. Hey! Also, he spent his days brooding in front of my shop. Finally set off on a journey in hopes of coming to peace with his past. Looking at the faces of people around, I reckon he's not the only one who's learned to put aside his pain in hopes of pursuing a brighter tomorrow. Hey! Hey! But yeah, like, what they do with the firmament is fantastic. And it really helps flesh out Ishgard post-Dragon Song War. Because, like with Charlemagne's, you could say the same thing for the entirety of Ishgard. Ishgard can say, put the war behind us and improve ourselves. And the story could end there, which is where most stories would end it. By most stories where people have to accept the wrongs that they've done. And move past it. So many of those stories end with the part where they accept it, and then that's it, because it's often the climax of the story. But this, being an MMO the way that it is, and they can add stuff like this, everything about the firmament, plus also the patches of Heavenswind itself, is all about Ishgard putting in the work to actually do it. FF14's strongest writing point is that it got the balls to constantly go, okay, and then what? And then follow through. 100%. 100%. It's so much a big part of what makes the game feel like an actual world that people actually live in. The fact that it will constantly say that. Just be like, okay, yeah, but prove it. You need, like, you can't just say, I'll be better, and then it ends there. You need to put in the work and prove it. Ishgard has a millennia of a war to make up for. The people in the high houses have so much stuff of just, like, the injustice plus what happened there. They need to put in the work to do that, and you get to see that work, and it's fantastic. Anyway, we're going to Uldar. Which, I know, don't throw up, don't be sick. But we're going to Uldar. Because we need to get an outfit ready. We have like 15 minutes until the thing starts, and I'm actually going to get an outfit ready. So I'm going to Sapphire Avenue Exchange. And we're going to go past that. Someone else, I was about to say someone else who's also ready for the fashion report. No, they're just a low-level gatherer. I'm sorry for the insult. I didn't mean to be rude about it. Where's my fashion set? Fashion set. Oh, we look so cool. Alright. What shops do I go to for those things? I can't read this image. There it is. Now I can read it. There we go. Gualta. First, we need to go to Disciple of Magic level 1 to 9. And we're buying some leather light mitts, which will look fantastic. And then we're also getting the Goatskin Brides, which is Disciple of War level 20 to 29. No. Thank God for Kayako, just one, making these lists, but two, for all the stuff that you buy, it's not just buy it from this NPC, it's buy it from this NPC and it's in this menu. Because God, having to like check all the menus to go, where are Goatskin Brides? Thank God that it's like actually got all of that, so I don't have to go through all of the fucking 5 different menus of ARR gear to see which things that are all named very, very similarly I'm actually looking for, because none of them say of striking or fending or casting or anything like that. What a great costume! Sorry, I'm being very insulting to the random person that I'm just having to wander past. I'm sorry. Yo! Look, it's the coat. This is one of the coats that they added with, hello there, AR, thank you. Hi there. It's just the hair. But yeah, this coat is one of the coats that was added with 6.4, and fuck, it looks awesome. Oh my god. Oh my god, this coat looks great. I fucking love this jacket. It looks so good. I fucking love it so much. I've seen a lot of the new crafted gear, crafted gear. All the new crafted gear is real good. I'm not a massive fan of a lot of it. Like, a lot of it's okay. But my brain may also just be saying, this fending jacket is so good that it puts the others to shame because I love this one so much more. I would love to work this into a glam. So this might end up being a glam that goes to my paladin, and as opposed to the maelstrom jacket, like doing these colors. Let's actually, what does that look like? I haven't seen a ton of people in this jacket and I keep forgetting about it. What does it actually look like? Because it looks so good. But I'm obviously not going to change Gunbreaker or Warrior or Dark Knight for it because I love what they're set up in. So if we do this one, it could work real well for this one. So I'm just going to try on your clothes in the middle of the street. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Ooh. Oh, that is good. That is very good. I am quite the fan of how well that works. I feel like if I was going to do this one, I might need to change the pants. But it does, I do really like it. I do quite like it. Ooh. Ooh. Because, I mean, I just wear this one because it's the piratey one. I didn't put a ton of effort into the paladin glam. I was just like the pirate stuff and what matches the pirate stuff. And don't get me wrong, I really like the look of this, but that jacket is very nice. That jacket is very nice. Anyway, we're gonna buy some black dye. Fashion, there we go. Fashion. Itchy neck. So black. So black. There we go. So black dye. I think I need 2 pieces of this. 2 pieces. 2 pieces of so black dye. So I'll buy 3 pots of it. There we go. So I meant to do this before streams. I just constantly forget. I haven't done it for several weeks. So I'm just like, I should probably fucking do it. And oh, the body's already soot black. I didn't actually need the other. I actually don't need those. Not that I could have bought less, but the body's already soot black. And then we have these to actually put on. We're actually gonna put on the other parts, don't we? The leather light mitts and oh god, do we look stupid? And goat skin, bro. Oh fucking Christ. Masked Rose, what the fuck is wrong with you? Masked Rose, what the hell is wrong with you? Jesus Christ. Fashion, look how cool we look. Look at me compared to any of the random people around me. Look at me compared to this person. Okay, they're actually still in the little crafter gear. Look at me compared to this person with their 6 shades and a jacket. I look way cooler than them. Sword glitch. This sword. That's it. Glitch on my side. Look how cool I look compared to this person. With their awesome shield. That goddamn, that shield is badass as hell. Look at me compared to any of these people in their fancy jackets. Or their exposed shoulders. Or their dragoon armor. Or their, fuck robe? Or their really long jackets. I'm clearly cooler than everyone around me. I'm clearly cooler than everyone around me. Oh, look at this person! With their, like, nice white crafter jacket. Or this person who's just showing off their body. Look how much cooler I look than all of them. And now I feel like I'm spying on someone through a bush. So Hugh Hefner the road. Basically that, yeah. Basically Hugh Hefner the road. I clearly look cooler than everyone else. Clearly. 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 And look at me compared to this fish. Look at me compared to this fish. Why is the fish your warrior glam? I have to ask. Why is the fish your warrior glam of all things? Oh, we got like 8 minutes. I can do the little things. I actually assigned like 000 to the sword or something. So now it shows some weird places. I can make 3 different dinosaurs as a carpenter, apparently. Namazu of the steppe, so it learns how to do fighting with. Okay. I'd like to know too. Oh, okay. Alright, so we got. Come on. No, come on. Oh. Fuck you. God damn it. Oh, there's a 9, 7, 6, 5. Actually, what is this add up to? That's 22. Oh, you son of a bitch. That's the low one. These methods are beyond mortal understanding. Yeah, let's go! Reigns and pick 10,000. Reigns and pick 10,000. Let's go. Oh, I'm so lucky at everything. Cannot wait to win the Cactpot today. Oh my god. Alright, come on. It's gonna be another 10,000. Not quite. Not quite, sadly. Stupid sexy minor fist! The cheeks are too distracting in this outfit, along with the legs showing off everywhere. I'm clearly more fashionable than everyone that I'm passing. Clearly I look better than everyone that I'm wandering past. See, it is taken if you were wondering. Shut up. Shut up. Go away. I'll present myself for judging. Look how good I look. Look how awesome I am. Look at the peak of fashion. Tremble in fear, mortals. Sit on the bench anyway. I'm gonna sit right on top of the motherfucker. Master Rose, you have questionable taste, I will say. Master Rose, your taste is bizarre. I just love how the fashion check in this game is so frequently. Look the absolute worst that you possibly can. Just make sure you look the absolute worst that a person can look. And you'll probably pass. Yeah, I actually did this for once. Whoa! Hey! He gives it all to you at once now. I guess that was a change with 6.4. He doesn't give you the 10k and then give you the extra. If you get it all on the first attempt, he just gives you the full amount at once. Which, with the bonus, means we get 69,000. Hell yeah! Look at our fashion squad going here. Look at our fashion squad. Hell yeah! Motherfuckers on Kayako Post had to complete the fashion check this week. No! No! How dare you be not fashionable? Fashion coward! It's alright, don't worry. I'm gonna be a fashion coward too. And wear a bright gold suit. What the fuck am I looking at? What the fuck am I looking at over here? Okay. Okay. Alright, we have 4 minutes to kill. Let's play some Monster Toss. Let's see if I can get the weekly bonus in Monster Toss. The one that I'm by far the worst at. Because it's really difficult. Fuck. Monster Toss is the hardest one out of all of them. Oh my god, no! No! No, Minor Fist can't ball! Minor Fist can't ball at all! Oh my god, that's right, yeah, I just need to get through Endwalker just for it. I got 2 points. No! Oh, Jesus. I missed. No! Fuck! This one's impossible. This shit's impossible. I normally do the Crystal Tower Striker. It's way easier. This one is impossible. No one's ever gotten 5 points on this. Never. No one's ever done it. I refuse. I refuse to believe anyone's ever done it. It's impossible. It's bullshit. I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Going over one over here. This one is usually a hell of a lot easier. This is the one that I normally do. Because you're allowed to just cheat for this one, because if you just wait, it'll just slow down. And then it becomes much simpler. And I fucked it up, don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, I may have fucked it up. I may have fucked it up. You're saying skill test casino games of the fantasy casino are rigged? I am making a very bold claim today. I mean, I'm not good at any of them. But you know, it's just the other one's a little harder. Just a little bit. Okay. Oh. Wow. Wow, I am rusty at this. I am rusty at this. Have I gotten the bonus yet? Have I gotten 100 from this yet? Fuck. Have I gotten to 100 yet? I'm looking better at Crystal Tower than this. I haven't done all... Oh, did I already get it? I just missed it. Oh my god, I still don't have it. Jesus Christ. Oh my god! I'm rusty at all this. I've been focusing on MGP for a long ass time. I've been doing the jumbo stuff and that's about it. I've been doing the jumbo stuff and that's about it. I haven't done the weekly check-ins for that, which is why I'm only at like 1.4. We need 4 million for the big one, but I just haven't been focusing. I haven't even done fashion check for a bunch of weeks. All right, what was the number? I didn't actually get to see the number drawn. Wait, no, wait. Okay, no. Okay, no, just a lot of people are waiting for the check-in immediately. No, you gotta watch the numbers spin. You gotta watch them roll around. And I also gotta turn on my particle effects. There we go! That's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. 6! Triple consolation, let's go. You must have 3 shitty minions at market price. I don't know who you are, but thanks. Okay, what is happening? What is happening with the numbers? Wasn't last week's like 2224 or something? Or like 4222? Wasn't that recent where that happened as well? What the hell's going on? Oh, did I not buy them last week? Oh, I didn't even buy any last week, apparently. Oh, apparently didn't even buy any last week. Well, thank God my numbers didn't come up. Did we not do this last week on stream? I think that's the first week that I've just missed purchasing it for a long ass time. I'll make sure to buy it for next week. Mill's triple consolation, so it doesn't matter. Doesn't really matter. If my number had come up, I would have screamed at the top of my head off. 8988 last week. What the fuck? This is why we have to do this on stream every week. Because if I don't, I will forget it. Though I thought we did this on stream last week, so I guess I just forgot to buy it. Dear God. I've never looked at the bench with all of the people in front of it like this. Oh dear God. Our bodies are melted. This is the worst family group photo I've ever seen. This is the worst one I've ever seen. You know, people are playing their musics. Are they playing Crazy Little Thing Called Love? Oh my God. Wow. That's not the song I was expecting to hear here. Very much not the song I was expecting to hear. That feel when you work retail. .003, you know what? RNG, fine. Hey, apparently with what the draws have been lately, that's one of the lucky ones. Get all the numbers to be the same and you'll get it. Oh my God, it's Hildebrand! Look, Hildebrand's shown up. Hi, Hildebrand, how you going? So, question is now, tribe quests? Tribe quest, and then we go through yellows? Hildebrand's getting excited. Hildebrand is getting pumped. Alright, Foundation. Assuming we can do the next Kojin one. Assuming we can do the next, Kojin one. That is not where I meant to teleport. I thought I was choosing Kugane. I thought I chose Kugane. It turns out I just don't know what I'm doing. Ow, my eye. Ow, 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 ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. I'm gonna drop out here. Need to sit worry and leave all my all over the floor before trip over. I'm gonna trip into bed. Understandable, given how many hours you worked and everything like that. Understandable. The bud. Time to bud it up. Enjoy your sleep. Hopefully it's more than 3 hours of it. Hopefully you get a couple more hours than that. My hair is so fucked today. My hair is so fucked. I just physically feel, I couldn't have a shower last night. So I just physically feel awful. Am I supposed to stand under a table? I'm not gonna fit there. You're a lolly, you can stand under a table and fit, you'll be fine. Hello there, fancy dress person. How are you? Goodbye, fancy dress person. Nice double colored tail, I love it. I didn't realize you could do multiple colors for the tail, that's awesome. Misdelivered. Kabuto has been working himself up to ask you something. Here's a might win. Might I ask a favor of you? Or is there quite a suit of armor? It was heavily worn and thus required repairs. I have entrusted the smith in Kugane with this restoration. I'd go alone and retrieve it, but I worry about the voyage. Twice now the Red Coach have interfered in our plans. I fear they'll strike again. If they do, he needs your help! Alright, Sakuma still having issues. His condition is yet to improve, but we can discuss that later. Come, let us make for Kugane. Kugane! So we're not going to the other side of Yangsha this time. Kugane, so no MSQ. Woo! Watch the next one. Down there. The next one is going to say, alright, we need to go to the northern half of Yangsha. Apparently skipped. I'll pin number 1. And then that's when I'll need to do that. Though, next week's stream will be that, so. Next week's stream will be the northern part of Yangsha, so it'll work out well for that regard. Tsukumo! Good, you are here. It's a Blywin, it's so good to see you. Thanks again for your help in the Ruby Sea. I cannot remember exactly which character she was when we did the Ruby Sea stuff. Unless she was just one of the people in Asari? Good you're here. Twould seem the fortune entrusted Chihumi with my armor. A curious twist of fate, no? Or was she one that we ran into during the Kojin quests? It was a Blywin! What a pleasant surprise! It's good to see you again. Starter Kojin, okay. And a pleasure to see you again as well. Oh my word, it talked! Ah, of course, we have not been properly introduced. I am Tsukumo, a kami called forth from the treasure vault in Tama Mizu. Read everything I could about the Kojin and beliefs since we parted ways. They spoke of kami that inhabit the treasures in their keep. I never imagined them to be real. Well, as you can see, they are more than mere stories. That is not why we're here. We have come to inquire about the armor we entrusted to you for repairs. Yes, of course. As a fletching craftsman, I pour all my heart into my work, and this armor was no exception. But I've already delivered to Hell's Lid as instructed in your letter. Letter? We sent no letter. This must be the work of the Red Kojin. Oh no! Is there anything we could do? No need to fear. We need only stop them before they... Oh dear, he seems to have stopped. Must retrieve armor. Does Skimmer always behave so strangely? Only for the past few moons. Do you think you can fix him? I'd rather you stay with you and do some low and I face Red Kojin. Yo, ungrateful! To face them is to face death. You would only slow us down. Arrogant, thick-shelled. Please calm yourself, Tsukumo. Kabuto means only to keep you from harm. By the time he returns, I promise you'll be as good as new. Come, Mr. Blow. We must hurry to Hell's Lid and intercept the delivery before it reaches the wreck. Kugane music is so loud. In like a good way. I'm fine. Who's that care out there? I must have Tsukumo repaired by the time you return. Probably be easier to go to Onokoro. Was Onokoro in the Ruby Sea? I forget it. Othod. Oh no, actually no, Onokoro is easier. If we're going to Hell's Lid, Onokoro is easier. Because then we can take the ferry. Going anywhere down south, you think it's going to be difficult here, but it really is just coming to Onokoro and then you can just take the ferry across. There we go. Take this ferry a lot doing the tribe quests for the Kojin. Because half of the tribe quests for the Kojin end up coming to Onokoro anyways. And then if you have to go to Hell's Slit or anywhere down south, you just catch the ferry. And ta-da! You're on the opposite side of the map. Now, could they put an 8th right here and make it a little easier? Maybe, but I'm sure it's fine. Ooh. I didn't realize that had some lava in it. Red Kojin! More like assholes. Got him wrecked. Absolutely get fucked on. I got you so bad with that one. Will I have the chance? There we go. I was about to say, will I have a chance to actually get off a pitch perfect during this? I did. Barely, but I did. More like dead Kojin. That was slightly better than mine. Ah! Pitch perfect. My apologies. I shouldn't have rushed ahead. Cowering Courier. You right there, buddy? You seem to be cowering and a courier. Then the gods you came when you did. Those red-shelled bastards nearly made off here with this here package. Praise Liver was the trap of their creation. This armor is mine, you see. Many requests have it delivered. I'd have it repaired by the armor in Kagane. But as it is here, the repairs are complete. I'm more happy to relieve you of your duty. I'm kidding. Well, that means I have to load this crate back by all means. I wouldn't stay around here long, though. Those red Kojin could show up at any moment. For a blessing, we followed their plans, and the courier was unharmed. So I find strange red Kojin knew of this armor. Incompetent, a lot of them. I suppose I'll have to handle this myself. Familiar voice. Hello! Well, that isn't the cowardly Kojin from Yangsha. If you come to beg, then. You're gonna have this hour, Hiramaki. It belongs to the blue. I could set myself that pile of scrap when you've already given us so much. Defeating you here and taking it would have been simple enough. Never dreamed you would leave it in Kagane for us. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yes, truly a gift of the divine. Tsukumo. But how? If you have the door returned, the Blue Kojin will serve. Your obedience may even grant you access to the vault. You would have us debase ourselves for you? Barred with blood and blade as you do? Never. Suppose you mean to take this back with a fair trade? Ha! Pretty words will buy naught but a quick death. We'll be waiting you on the Isle of Zeki. Come to serve or to die. The choice is yours. But often deal in lies and deception. The vessel's likely empty, but if what they say is true, Shihumi may have come to harm. Are you gonna check on her? I'll deliver this armor home, then see to the truth of Hiramaki's threats. Those bastards! Don't worry about me. Shihumi's safety must come first. I mean, surely if someone was to attack people and steal stuff in the middle of Kugane, the Seki Saigumi would stop them. Every single time someone has caused problems in Kugane, the Seki Saigumi have stopped them, and no one has ever gotten away from it. Especially not from help of Kojins. So I don't see how that'd be possible. Actually, oh, it's a Blightwind. I need to return sooner. Are you hurt? I'm fine, thank you, but sure after you left, Red Kojin came and took Tsukumo. There was nothing I could do. And how much it meant to Kabuto. Yeah, I failed him when he needed me most. You needn't worry. All that matters is that you are safe. What's more, we recovered the armor. Hi, Kabuto. Kabuto! Sorry to cause you so much worry. Were you able to save Tsukumo? Unfortunately, no. Hiramaki's forces overwhelmed me as he made his escape. But we know where they're keeping him. I promise you, we will get him back. If you'll stand against him, I'll furnish you with any arms and armor you require. It's the least I can do. I'd be honored, as with my brothers, if you would have the Blue Kojin as patron henceforth. Yes, of course! I only wish I was able to repair poor Tsukumo. When he safely returned, I promise to do all I can to fix him. Thank you, Shihumi. Shihami. Listen, Blightwind, meet me in Tamamizu. I'll discuss strategy with you. This feels like it's setting up for the big final battle. I pray that Kami to see Tsukumo back to you safely. I was about to say I can look at what level of rank we are for them to judge. And then I realized that the number of ranks you have in the ARR ones and the Heavenswood ones is different, so there's no guarantee that the Stormblood is the same as either of them. Oops, never mind. I taught you Harmony what you need to hear. I know you understand the hardships before us. My people know little of the ways of war, and our numbers are few. Valor is assured if we face the red head-on. Hiramak must pay for what he's done. Easier said than done, my friend. Kabuto, hide from the others. How could you let them take Tsukumo away from you? Uh-oh. Elder! I was planning a strategy to rescue him. I thought it best if it was some light when I sneak in and say nothing of the, to the rest of the Divine Circle? To those who you look for guidance? Well, now's not time for false bravado. If you would go to Alaseki and face the red, you will not do so alone. You must speak with the Divine Circle. No, with all of the blue. Sound a call to arms and lead them into battle. Thanks, Munchin. Lead the blue to battle. If that is Yelta's wish, then I fear I have no other choice. War, 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 war. Hey, they got the armor. And all the other things that they were able to treasure trade with. Ooh, multiple sets of armor. The Forging Guide accept the blue Kojin as patrons. As repaired the armor, they now rest in the treasure vault. Oh my god. Pardon me. Bah! Bah! You have achieved an honored reputation with the Kojin. Yay! And then we get extra bonuses today if I do them. And we have increased wares. The Kojin is divine. Sorry, 2 Kojin is divine. So that's level 6. Heavenswood goes up to 9. But the 9 is like the final turn in one. But also, Realm Reborn goes to 8. So what can I get now with my stuff here? So I already have the wind-up Kojin. Anything else? Nothing at this stage. Nothing else at this stage. Still find it wild that we get access to the the minion earlier than like normally the minion was one of the last rewards for all the others, but for this one you got it super early. Anyway, also the Zim step, because now we have Namazu. Namazu. Ah! Trying to get a drink in my mouth and failing miserably. Namazu, how are Nama you? Hey Goshen. Big fish. Goshen is eager to speak with you. Hey Goshen. What's Goshen on? Festival preparations are nearly complete. Yes. Our task is now to find enthusiastic participants. As long as we have at least 777, our survival is assured. With current number, we only require 768 more. You have a foreboding feeling? I'm curious, but never mind that. I require your help in recruiting volunteers. Yes. I slipped my mind until this moment, but remember now that you are rather well known amongst the Namazu. Quite famous. You fixed Gyoran's finances, along with other feats that I need not recall just now. So Gyoran did come up. The other feats I need not recall just now? Is that just side quests that you may or may not have done? The important part is that you are respected, and therefore can recruit many Namazu. It will not take much time at all. No. Simply trek back to Yuzuku Manor, see out the Namazu that have no pressing duties, approach each and every one, and provide them with happy while explaining what participation in the festival entails. We will continue preparations here in the meantime. Yes. See you shortly, I am sure. These stupid fucking fish. Give festive happy to potential participants. Somehow, out of all of the Namazu that are over in the manor, there's 3 of them that aren't busy. Which, thank God, right? The music of the Namazus, the it's amazing. Hey, back to Yangsha. I feel like it's been a hot minute since I've actually been in Yangsha proper. And next stream will be in Yangsha proper, but like a different side of Yangsha? I do very much like, oh yeah, it's over there, isn't it? I do very much like all the zones that we have for Othard. Like Ruby Sea, Yangsha, and Azim Steppe. I do quite like all of them. It's going to be a thing that I feel like is just going to continue on as the game goes on further, where each expansion's going to be taking on more and more places, or like more and more of the world. So you won't get as many, like, you get 6 areas in Heavenswood to dedicate to Heavenswood areas. So this one very, like, all of Heavenswood takes place in this little section here. Like, this little section here, part of Eorzea, is like all of Heavenswood. So it gets, like, this part gets densely packed with exploring so much of it. But then we get to here where it's just, okay, we get Girabania, which, to be fair, Girabania is not overly huge. But then it's, you know, all of Othard and Hingashi. Like, so much of the map gets covered between various things that you're doing. So if we're just exploring more of the world as it goes on, it's gonna end up a bit funny when it's just like, alright, we're going basically across the entirety of Heidelin this time. Every continent will get one zone. Unless they do focus more, unless they take people, it is possible that they take people's things of just the pacing of Stormblood is too short to focus on 2 entire things to do. So maybe in future ones they do try to scale it back and you do more of that denseness in one area. Maybe they do that. I don't know, but it has just gotten expanded every expansion so far. Although I guess ARR was like all of Lenosha, the Shroud, and Farnalon. So ARR had a lot. ARR did have a lot of areas, but also a number of those areas would have been like brought over and modified from the previous game, like from 1.0. So. I'm sorry, ended 7 Sworn, then had the thank you quest for Bloodsworn 8, and when you got all of the Bloodsworn, you did the Allied quest and got get Allied to Allied 9. That is true. Okay, yeah, that did happen, yes. Yeah, because the Allied one against Banana Hammock, yeah. I forgot that added an extra level at the end to take it to Allied, yeah. I forgot that. I forgot that was actually like part of the ranking, wasn't it? Yeah. Tea for breakfast, tea for lunch, tea at other times. Who are you and why are you so blurry? You're drinking some hard tea there, Namazu. Festive harpy. Brightly covered festival attire. Finds one usual apron simply will not do. Namazu size headband included. Wear this for a festival? Yes, yes, lead the way. Tea makes Namazu get drunk. How does that even work? Hey, Kieran's actually one of the ones that we're talking to for this. Fried Namazu. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Breathe in, breathe out. Good heavens, my life is dull. Maybe I'll sleep, yes, yes. Perchance to dream. You want to speak to me? You must be mistaken. Festive Harpy. You at a party. Fuck yeah. You really should have invited me to a festival? Finally, a reason to live! I'll don this harpy forthwith and join you at the Azim Steppe. A glorious day. Glad I am that I kept breathing, yes, yes. Nothing to see here. Garen, hello. He needs some we gotta get this motherfucker some Twilight pretzels. Garen! Why some blowing? Fancy seeing you here. Have you come to look upon my fabulous apron? Festive happy. Wear this instead, though. I don't want a lot of effort for that apron, but wear this instead. How gorgeous, how stunning. I can wear this happy, you say? It'll be my very own? Then yes, yes, I'll certainly will participate in this festival of yours. So many attendees, there are bound to be business opportunities as well. Yes, yes, I may just bring some of my wares with me. Somehow I still have quite a few personal ones in stock. Yay. I got 3. I got 3. Only 765 to go. It'll be your very own. It'll look identical to the rest, but ignore that part. Look, something can be the same, but also unique. Oh, fancy brain explosions. Ah, there you are, Mr. Blackman. Our preparations are going swimmingly, yes, yes. I was on point of calling everyone to a meeting. Just a moment, please. I'm excited for when we complete these and we actually get to wear the harpy as the outfit. Nah, because we're just going to dress as a fish instead. Do I just want Minifest to wear the harpy so she's wearing an outfit that goes like down here and all of the inner cleavage there is showing off? Maybe! Maybe that's all I'm after. Don't worry about it. I express my sincere gratitude, my heartfelt appreciation that you could never come this far. No, no. It's only because you're willing to follow me to travel here to the same step that we are here today. Because you're willing to join hands so we can now complete this project together. Before the participants arrive, I just want to tell you, to let you know how much I appreciate you. Please join us in celebration. Our efforts have borne fruit and the fated festival is here at last. The Enlightened doesn't seem impressed. So if I may inquire, what manner of activities does said festival entail? Hey, what is the festival? I hadn't thought that far ahead. What manner of activities, indeed? Yes, yes. What of your vision? Did our greatest grandsire say nothing of what sort of festival we are meant to be having? Now you mentioned, I cannot say he did. No, I suppose I have been so focused on preparing the festival so that I completely, utterly forgot to think ahead. Oh dear. How irresponsible. However, I anticipated that it might come to this, so I made an effort to peruse writings relevant to our purpose. Wonderful. Excellent work, to get to the Enlightened? Yes, yes. What do people do at parties? Hang around, make awkward small talk, drink. 2 drunkest people hook up. That's my experience at the very least. Someone finds a dog to pat, or a cat. Yes, well, the nature of our forebears festivities, per my research, is, to put it concisely, Anadam! Utterly unclear! Thanks, Sagetsu. Alas, Anamazoville had no system of writing, and no secondary sources detailing the festival appear to have survived the passage of the centuries. That's the least informative information you could have possibly provided, Gofun. Why, you have no right to talk! Though it is true that I was unable to learn anything regarding our people's particular traditions, my research was hardly for naught. A seminal publication in the field of cultural anthropology, the Chrysanthemum and the Dango, states that festivals involve performative prayer and expressions of gratitude, and are intended to celebrate a given culture's gods or ancestors. Thus, we may assume that our forebears festival would have celebrated our worthiest of ancestors, the big one. So I have no idea what we were meant to do. No, could you get to the point before we shrivel up and die? Unlike you, your constant interruptions. Now, as I was saying, there are myriad festivals across Othar, but at the most fundamental level, all revolve around ceremonial offerings. Considering the primitive numbers of his lifestyle, there's a high probability the offering would have consisted of something found in the river or thereabouts. Do you follow? Get you with all the Twitter reaction screenshots. We need a fish for an offering? And I hope nothing else you said was important. Listen, Lightwind, go right. With your help, this will be most important. Quite essential. Follow me over there. Yes, yes. Before Gofun starts talking again. So, Getsu. Will there be a single crafter tribe who will be any level of serious? Because the first was the Mughals and now it's this. Despite there are many, many differences, Gershon trusting Geflin's knowledge. We can use this space to build an altar for our offering. Yes, yes. All this derelict masonry is ripe for the remodeling. So you need to make some sturdy altar pieces and fast. Like the wind! The materials are in the crate by the pavilion. You can take it more as needed. Yes, yes. Time to put our whiskers to the grindstone. Tell me you have over to Gyura when finished, please. She's mostly not keeping anything heavy, flammable, or easily broken away from me for some reason. Acceleration. I guess that one was pretty serious, eh? Yeah, Excel was pretty serious, yeah. Because we built, like, a fucking ship to help them reach the promised land of Ayatlan, which is totally the name of it. Namazu. Alright, altar components. Do they need to be high quality? No! Fuck yeah, I don't have to worry. I don't have to worry about actually trying. So we're getting the same thing in this. This is something that they did with in ARR, just the Exile. And I'm glad they're doing it with all the others as well. The idea of as you do the tribe quests, each time you hand in one of the big ones, it builds up something. Because in Heavenswood, the Vanu Vanu were building up the little islands. You had the Varth who were building up their adventurers guild. You had the Mughals building the actual ballets. And in this, the Kojin are building up their vault. The Namazu are just building up this entire new, like, little outpost thing. It's cool. I appreciate that they make the tribe quest a thing where it's just like, hey, look, you can actually see changes in the world by doing this. Ready already? Please, can we have to gear out for safekeeping? Yeah, the goods, yes, yes. No, the other goods. The one Gershon asked for. Is Gyura hitting on me? Is Gyura asking about my boobs? I think Gyura was asking about my boobs. Thank you, thank you. Gershon's been progressing quite quickly as well. The altar will be complete any moment now. Then we can begin the festival proper. And which of these would sell for the most on the market board? Gatherers. From experience of selling material on the market board, I feel like Gatherers is the one that usually goes for the most. Because I don't need it. I'm not in 6.4. I don't need to gather all the materials to make all the new crafted stuff. So I can sell it for a shitload of gil to all of the people who are insane enough to do raiding on a new release. Working side by side with the Namazu, you've completed the altar. Festivities in honor of the big one have begun. Don't worry, I will likely be that person in the future. Just, you know, once I catch up to patch 7.4? Probably 7.4. Oh no. In 7 years, the One River was fated to experience a fish famine, depriving the Namazu of their primary food source. Many would have died. However, continuous fishing of large predatory fish, Fuse's offering over the course of 7 years, will allow smaller fish to flourish, creating a healthy ecosystem and ensuring bountiful catches for the foreseeable future. Unbeknownst to all, the Namazu will be spared the grievous tragedy that could have consumed them, and their fate continues to change for the better. Helps save the Namazu from extinction. This is, for some reason, a good thing. You know what? It is pretty funny if the idea isn't just, if they don't do the festival, their god's gonna kill them, but all the stuff they have to do for the festival will just inadvertently help the environment enough that the environment won't kill them. That is pretty funny if that's how this turns out to be. Like, everything that it's gonna do is just helping balance the ecosystem. That is pretty funny if that's what it ends up being. And now we can do more. I'm gonna have to do like 12 tribe quests after I finish streaming today. Fish. Yes, yes. Focus touch. God, I love the Namazu. Sup, Ifra? I was just looking. Are you sure? Your eyes say you're lying. They do not. No, no. I wasn't gonna eat the fish. DJ, what quests they have right now? In the offering one time and you never hear the end of it. Don't eat the offering. ones they have right now. I will check. Though these first ones are still, they're not gonna have the ones for the next set unlocked until I do these 3. Importance of being yes, yes, Simpler Gifts, and Pilgrim's Regress. Because you need to do these 3 to unlock the next 3 that can be for the next rank. Oh, I guess I just have to accept them. I can just accept them. I can accept them and then the next 3 would actually show up and appear. Okay, yeah, Harping Materials, I've done this one, yeah. So many of the Namazu quests are just a Namazu's not doing its job. There's one that's actually important to do on stream, but it might be a later one. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Do you come in, it's, indeed, close to the violence of society. There we go, yeah. And this is giving the gifts, I believe, to the people downstairs, I think. And Pilgrim's Regress. This is the praying one. This is the praying one when you gotta type in the chat. Oh, God. So I was just checking those to see if I'd actually read them. Something's going on over there. I see a lot of Namazu over there. Alright, how about these ones? Surprise offerings, catching catfish, and would you believe it? Is it any of those ones? Because now that we've accepted those first 3, these can be from the next rank. Nah? Boo! Lame. Alright, so those words aren't on the screen for the entirety of the rest of the stream. I'm gonna get rid of them. I'm gonna get rid of them. Journal, there we go. I was about to say, the Beast of Brewer's Beacon. What quest in Limbs have I accepted I haven't done? That's the fishing one. That's the fishing quest that I haven't ended. I haven't tried to do the fishing stuff. I haven't had much time to play this stream, other than, like, main things I'm doing here. Nah, Mazu. The pain. The pain. Oh, these stupid... I do love these stupid fucking fish, but they are very much stupid fucking fish. Doesn't stop me from liking them. But they are very much stupid fucking fish. Anyway, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom. I'm going to do that. We shall come back, and the plan for a bunch more stuff today is a bunch of yellows to catch up on for extra world building and stuff like that, because we haven't had the time to do those for like the last 2 MSQ streams. So we're going to do a bunch of those when we come back. We're going to go to the bathroom, and then we'll do all those things. I shall see you soon. We are back. Deku has given me a list of a bunch of yellows for us to go through and expand our world, expand the lore, and get to talk to some cool characters and do some cool things. And likely, given what we've been doing in a lot of Stormblood stuff so far, probably new methods of gameplay, because Stormblood loves doing that with its yellows for some reason. So probably going to be like at least 3 or 4 quests that are shooting me again. So we're heading back to the Ruby Sea. I'm going to go to Onokoro. So... yeah, we have a couple back in the Ruby Sea to still do. We did a number when we were in the Ruby Sea the first time, but the Ruby Sea has a lot. So we're doing some more here. Question becomes, where are they all? What did they? Wait, did the? Wow, you go to a crafter job and they just literally disappear off the map. Like some of them will. Wow, okay. Like a lot of the other quests will show up saying, "Hey, you can't do this. This isn't something that's possible for you to do. Change to a different job." But you go over to, like, the quest will literally appear back on the map afterwards. There should be a sorry they post MSQ stuff. Oh yeah, that makes sense. I was wondering why we didn't do them while we were doing MSQ, considering how many we did during MSQ. Oh, post MSQ, because we didn't actually help Asari afterwards. That makes sense. That makes sense. Carby Mount. I should get a Carby Mount. I'm assuming Carby Mount's a mog shop thing. I should buy it. Someone will show up when you're a crafter and you might never know they're there. Oh dear God, don't tell me that. Oh dear. Why? Because some of them show you saying, hey, you can't do this as this current job. Like there's ones in Asari. Like all the ones in Asari are yellows. There's no blues or anything here. No repeatables. But some of them in Asari will stay when you're a different job. Like 2 of these are staying. Sink or Swim and Thrice Cursed stay there. They're really into script exchange stuff and are actually obvious. It's weird. I'm confused. I'm confused why some will stay and just say you can't do it as the current job. Bard glamours couldn't be restored. Nothing has changed. I'm assuming when it says the glamours can't be restored, that just happens when you change to a different job. And you're, not in a sanctuary, so it can't actually change the glamour plates, but then it just says, well, it couldn't do it at all. I'm assuming that's what that is. Anyway, sink or swim is one of these. Sink or swim is not one of these! Too bad, the anxious boy is gonna remain anxious forever. Haha, get fucked. Plunder on high is not one of these. Thrice cursed, this is one. At the mercy of monsters, a dream to remember, and health and sickness and blessings of the sea. It seems to be a quest line that is here. Thrice cursed. If you're wondering why we're not doing all of them, I am following Deku's advice, and as Deku is the one who has gone through and done, like, a shit ton of yellows, as Deku has gone and done a shit ton of yellows, I am trusting Deku's advice on which yellows are interesting and worth doing. Thrice cursed. Well, again, if it has a picture, it's likely worth doing, and it's a big chain, and usually pretty good. Again, all of the yellows that we've done on stream that Deku has suggested so far have been definitely worth it. Especially because, you know, one of them was Courier for Realm Reborn. So, I am trusting Deku's words on which yellows are good. An elderly fisherman is looking for an able-bodied woman to assist him. And again, any yellows that have pictures, I want to save that for stream as well. Which there are still some back to do in A Realm Reborn and Heavensward to catch up on, but that will be like post-Stormblood. Post-Stormblood is going to be a massive catch-up of just basically everything that we should have done up until that point in the game. We're going to do it then, so I don't have to worry about it post-Stormblood. So we're actually caught up on everything. So post-Stormblood's going to be heaps long. Also, shout out Okamoza for making a video for every yellow quest. They're a real one. Holy shit. Goddamn. Every single one. I mean, I'm not doing every single one on camera. Like, goddamn. Though, if I was doing it, I'd be streaming it and it would take way longer. An outsider has firm arms and lean shoulders. You'll be as strong as Tenasari men. Thank the Kami for sending you to us. There's young men who need your help. One of our fishermen, Nayoshi, has been cornered by a fiendish beast. Well, I desperately want to rush to his aid. I fear not even combined strength of our village will be enough to repel it. Please, you must save him. I'm afraid you might be the only one that can. I will do so. I'm gonna go with Yoshi and slay the Shiranui. I can do this. Like, all of the yellows, I'll probably do them on my own time at some point off stream. The ones that aren't gonna be like saved for stream. I just need to like go through the list that Deku sent me of ones that are good to do, and then just do all the ones that like we don't need to worry about. Which I believe I have those lists for the previous ones. Probably be a wise idea to do that before we do those streams. So basically it's just, hey, if there's a yellow on the map anymore, we should do it. Basically that. That'll be mostly the plan. You saved my life! Thank you. Having been born and raised in this quaint village, I always knew I'd be late to rest here. I realized the time might come so soon. May I have your name? Usum Blatwin. Usum Blatwin. Wow, he actually said Usum Blatwin. This dude listened to me, thank you. Truly, from the bottom of my heart, I thank you. Even among the numerous beasts I've reeled in from the sea, this one was particularly terrifying. I wish I knew what about me continues to attract these fiendish creatures. If I could learn the answer and find a way to get half as many fish to bind. Either way, I would like to probably thank you. Please, if you would, accompany me back to the village. Then I might give you a gift for your troubles. Whee! It does have to be one hell of a terrifying experience. I'm gonna go fishing! And what you pull in is that fucking thing. Yet again, you'll get yourself and everyone killed here. Can't even you ever take up a fishing rod again. Oh no, everyone's mad. Everyone is terrified. Not only for you, but for the whole village. The hellish one you brought is going to do us all in. Uh-oh. I'm sorry, everyone. Truly, I am. It's a Bloodwind. I thank you for coming all this way. Unfortunately, I'll not be able to get your gift to you just yet. Seems some of my fellow fishermen would have a word with me. What the hell is wrong with you, Nayoshi? You don't realize the peril you put us in every time you go fishing? This past time you hang up your rod. We will have no more of this. But please, don't anything but that. How am I to eat if I cannot fish? Villages need to come first. We'll never know peace as long as you are in the waters, reeling a beast after ferocious beast. They're so shaken they'll not listen to reason. Perhaps you were to soothe them, they'll become more receptive. Please, start with Karuri. She's a good friend. Soothe. Don't slap her. It's okay, it's okay. Look, if he reels in any things, I'm gonna teach him how to kill him. You'll be fine. You killed the beast and the Yoshi fish from the sea? Then we are safe. For now. Everyone listen up. This kind lady has slain the monster. Neither we nor the village are in danger any longer. I shall have a Stormblood with the Yoshi, while the rest of you go back to work. We've already fulfilled your quotas for the day. Well, no, you cannot keep letting him off the hook like this. Your friendship is something I'll never understand. I was the village's best diver is friends with the village's worst fisherman. We were born the same year and he lived but a stone's throw away from me. It's only natural. But that's not important. This time you'll return to work. Fine, but for everyone's sake, you'd better find a way to convince him to quit fishing. Mr. Susan Blackman. Thank you for that. Seems I am once again in your debt. Lighting in the background, only slightly ominous. I too owe you many thanks, madame. Must also apologize for the trouble Yoshi has caused you. I was killing one thing, I'm fine. As for you! How many times have I asked, pleaded with you even, to quit fishing? We're just fed up with your antics. If I was not your friend, you'd be in a great deal of trouble right now. And let me promise it'll not happen again, but it does! You fishing monsters from the sea, each more dangerous than the last. This cannot continue. We are a poor village. You must find a different job, a way to make yourself useful. Corey, that is not as easy as you make it sound. We're a village of fishermen. I might show my face in public if I don't bring home fish, however minuscule the amount. You're far too stubborn for your own or anyone else's good. Fine. Should be granted one final chance. Next time we go fishing, you must catch at least half the number of fish I do. Anything less than you to give up fishing for good. She cannot be serious, can she? Well, my best is I can barely catch enough to feed myself. Everyone says it's starting to make me feel uncomfortable. Please, join behind those large boulders yonder. I'll still have to give you something. How do you accidentally reel in these monsters? Surely the sheer pull of a giant monster like that would be stronger than a basic fish. Like, how do you even accidentally do it? Or is it because the quest name is Thrice Cursed that he's cursed to always do it? Oh, he's behind the boulders. He's behind the boulders. I assume there's more to Asari than just the couple houses here. I assume it's more than like the 4 houses here. I'm always just going to assume that whatever they show you of a little village or a town, it's implied that it's bigger. Except for maybe like the starter cities. Because those places are pretty damn big. But for little villages like this, I assume there's more parts of it dotted around, like past here where you can't physically walk. I mean, the land itself is clearly way bigger than where you go. When you go from Yangsha to the Azim Steppe, they mentioned about how far north you actually go to get there, because you're leaving like Doma entirely. Ah, you came! Here, this is for you. Face itchy. Listen, Blackman, there's no way I can quit fishing. I must somehow become good enough to convince Karuri and the others to allow me to keep my foot. This will require a lot more practice, which means I might end up pulling in even more monsters from the sea. Thus I ask you, please, madame, might you accompany me on my training sessions? I know it's a bold favor to request someone who has saved me not once but twice now. However, I see no other way. You're the only one that can get these monsters at bay. Surely you are my last hope. Bro, I couldn't the CG openings and stuff? Yeah. They can't map out literally everything, because, you know, they can't do literally, because that would be ridiculous, but, yeah. A glimmer of hope. You know, she gives you a pleading look. So you'll help me? Truly, thank you, Mr. Susan. Please, follow me north. We can train there, far away from everyone. If, nay, when I should fish a monster from the seas, I'll let you step in and dispatch of it immediately. We should teach him to do spearfishing. That thing that we unlocked on stream, and I've not done any of it since, because I've not focused on any of the gathering for Stormblood yet. There are so many things that I know I want to do in this game on my own time, but there's so much time to spend on all of it, and I'm instead being a dumbass and spending my spare time in this game on something way stupider. Yell with everything that we got. Rah, rah. I love Bard. Mash every button on the controller. I feel like I'm getting Refulgent Arrow way more frequently than I was getting Heavy Shot before. I feel like I'm getting way luckier with that. We don't have the extra chance of getting it just yet. I'm pretty sure Heavy Shot needs to upgrade for that. Yeah, it's still a 20% chance. I feel like this has been way more likely lately. Yeah, we need to get level 76 to actually get the Burst Shot, which has the 35, which has the increased chances. And will probably look cooler. And it's probably also a variation of a laser beam, because for some reason, high level bard, you're shooting laser beams as opposed to arrows. Perhaps not the best place to begin my training. Let's move to the southern coast and try again. So I'll wait for you to arrive before I begin. Seriously, how do you reel in the giant snail like that? How did you literally even do that? I guess the same way that Minifist reeled in that giant fucking swordfish at the end of the Fisher quests. That is also another thing that we're going to do in post Stormblood. Actually get all the crafting and gathering jobs caught up. It shouldn't be overly long until all of my jobs are actually at 70. You look at these ones. And now that we have access to Namazu quest, it shouldn't be long before all these get to 70. But yeah, doing all the 60s and 70s for those will also be a post-Stormblood thing. There's going to be a lot of post-Stormblood. Don't worry about it. You'll be fine. You're here! Excellent. Let me pull out my rod and cast my light, though. What are you reeling in? Here's the big one! Wait, is that just a normal fish? No, not again! Why does it continue to happen? Please do some lightning. Kill the beast before someone makes its way to the village. You held it in your hand. How? How? How are you doing this? Literally, how? That's a big fucking. How did you do this? Miyoshi, like, in some capacities, this is a magical feat that you're pulling off. How are you doing this? Also, yes, I'm aware that likely what the answer is for how Bard is firing off laser beams for all its shots. I imagine high-level barding is infusing massive amounts of aether into each arrow that you fire, and that's why it looks like laser beams. Yes, I'm assuming that's what it is. Despite the change in location, my performance was scarce improved. What am I to do? I was looking to fisherman for help. How should approach Kukuri for more advice? Mayhap, you're probably fucked. The others are not going to be willing to help you. Ask Karuri for advice. Karuri's undoubtedly the most talented fish in the village. Unlike me, however, she dives underwater with a harpoon and spears her fish. Techniques we employ are vastly different. Any advice she may have would be of no use to me. Well, why don't you try that type of fishing? I have no choice but to turn to one of the other fishermen for guidance. There's just one problem. Azara is a small, unpretentious village where your reputation hinges solely on your ability to fish. Those who show no aptitude for it are often scorned. If I would appeal for some help, I'd be simply ignored. You, however, have won their respect by defeating the monster that earlier threatened to devour me and destroy the village. If you ask them to teach you their fishing techniques, they'll be more than happy to oblige. I'll go with you and question them and listen intently by your side to what they have to say. Where we go? To help dumbass with these dumbass problems. Just go spearfishing. Just go spearfishing. Just have you tried spearfishing? Have you tried it? Don't knock it till you've tried it. Spend the village's most experienced fisherman. Sure to know all the best tricks of the trade. Let's ask him about it. Shall stand right here with my ears and eyes wide open, and he definitely won't think that I'm just asking on your behalf. No, not at all. Oh, I remember you. You're the adventurer that I sent to save the Yoshi. Your heroic actions are the talk of the town. During your stay here, you have uncovered a new passion for fishing, you say. I was fishing quite a bit before this. It's one of my jobs level 70. Thank you very much. Much of fishing is insubstantial to teach Isam Light what she wants to know. So I brought it to you, our veteran fisher. The most important thing to understand is the fish you want to catch. For example, long ago we used to row boats out to sea at night and light a torch. It would draw schools of silver tails to us, allowing fishermen to haul them back by the boatload. Torches. Once you could ever afford the amount of oil it would require to keep them burning. Exactly. That Neoshi is part of the reason we remain a destitute village. Life would be far easier had we means to put torch fishing into practice again. I see. Thank you for sharing your wisdom with us. Seeing as we have no oil, however, I think we must look for other methods to assist Usam Blight when beginning her fishing journey. Oh, I'm supposed to want to catch fish, not monsters. Oh. Why don't the monsters we kill, we harvest them for their oil? Come, let's try asking someone else. Well, that means the torch fish. Our village would flourish. Because you get oil from whales. And when you think about it, a large electric snail is not that different from a whale. A little more than a boy. He was one of the village's most promising fishermen. Let's try squeezing him for advice. Alright, go behind him and just give him a big old quack. Huh? You're asking me to divulge my greatest fishing secret? And why, pray tell, would I do such a thing? She must recognize this gracious woman. She defeated tentacle monstrosity I pulled ashore as the savior of our village. Also, like, that whole thing when, like, the Garleans were fucking all of you over. I, like, parried a really big sword and I helped you. I know other people may have been here at the time helping, but, like, they were only able to do that because I was parrying a really big sword with a bow and arrow. Don't worry about it. Ah, indeed. My sincerest apologies. Of course I'd be delighted to share with you my technique. After all, it's almost like up for Yoshi's inability to teach you about our craft. Everyone's just shitting on him while we're going around. Until recently, I was only slightly better than your average fisherman. I tried everything to improve, from using nets to even pots to fake bait to improve my performance. On much trial and error, I learned the fastest way to snag a fish is to use this, a wooden fishing lure. Here, you can have mine. Best of luck, my friend. Wooden fishing lure. You did it, isn't blowing. You unravel the secret to becoming a phenomenal fisher. Please, meet behind the boulders and I might inspect the lure you received. While the agile fisherman just stares at you and this is very clearly applied. Give that wooden fishing lure a try. Trust me, you'll be pleasantly surprised by the results. Alright, back behind the boulders. Back behind Secret Boulder Rock. Can't wait for you to use the wooden lure and you just end up getting something that is significantly bigger. So glad you hear, madame. Please tell me honestly, has Yoshi improved at all since we last met? Can you check on his progress? Every time I ask him, he attempts to dodge the question. Thank the karma you were here. The moment I arrived, Karuri appeared and began pestering me about my progress. Do you have any wooden fishing lure? A small piece of wood that has been carved into the shape of a fish, which is lowered into the sea and used to bait larger prey. Ah, look at that. Shaped like a small fish took the bigger fish in it, thinking it's food. Let's go put it to the test, shall we? Showing me it's rather odd when I caught wind of his symbol with sudden interest in fishing. But never did I think that you're the one to put her up to with this. No, Yoshi, isn't it about time you admitted defeat? Never! As a man of a sorry, I must do what it takes to learn to fish. How else am I to survive? Besides, were you the one who was pushing me to improve my fishing abilities? If it's only survival you're worried about, there are plenty of other options. You could gather seaweed, for example. Then again, there is a good chance you'd be equally bad at that. Karuri, if you have simply come to poke fun at me, please leave. I actually came here to give you some advice. When you are fishing, you must shut down all your thoughts and concentrate solely upon seeing, nay, feeling, the great expanse of water that stretches out before you. Do it right and the seas will guide you. By contrast, should you allow your mind to roam aimlessly, so will your road. The waters will only amplify the chaos in your heart, the fish will avoid your line. Seems she takes me for an idiot. Well, I'll show her, and everyone else in the village for that matter, that I am nothing of the sort. I pray that the answer to my problem lies with this lure. Rock bottom. Yeah, she's eager to put the wooden fishing lure to the test. Karuri can mock me all she wants, but now that I have this, there is nothing stopping me from becoming the finest fisherman in all of Asari. Let us make for the waters. Post haste! Yoshi, this is gonna... Alright, you have fun. I can already see the solution, Yoshi. You don't need to get better at fishing, you need to get better at murder. Use the spear from the spear fishing, reel in the monster, and stab it in the eyes. Fuck yeah. Clean with one strike, with love and stuff. This is Blowin. You'll never believe what just happened. No wait, there's Lewis like us land before you arrived, and something huge struck the bait. A violent struggle ensued with thrashing about wildly and me trying to hold my ground. Halfway through our silent battle, I was sent sailing into my barrel. It may make me lose my grip, and my rod flew into the ocean. It is now somewhere at the bottom of the sea. Karuri is the village's best diver. I'd ask her to fetch it for me, but I'm afraid doing something further convince her that I should quit fishing. Do you think you could get it for me? Ha! I knew I could count on you. I dropped my fishing rod. Can you go get it for me? Alright, buddy. You're lucky I can breathe underwater. You can what? Oh, don't worry about it. Yeah, she's rod. I got it. Hell yeah. Whee! Whee! Curious what new type of like overworld exploration Shadowbringers is gonna want us to do. Because we get sky flying in Heavensward, we get sea diving in this. So what are we gonna get in Shadowbringers? It's in mind when you finally returned. Did you find my rod? Yeah, she's probably means of catching fish, or rather, sea monsters. Digging. It's gonna be digging through the ground. Thank you so very much. Now let's go back to practicing. You guys watch closely. I'm about to catch the biggest fish you have ever seen. I'm gonna say we could go through the other axes, but that's the time and we already time traveled. We went forward and back, and then forward and back, and then forward and back, and then one foot forward. Okay, video game, you're already spoiling it. The game is already saying, speak with Nayoshi and slay the hooked bombfish. The game is already telling me that he's hooking a bombfish for this. Subtle, video game. Thanks for letting me know that this immediately doesn't work. Curses. It's another beast! Bombfish! Ah! Shoot it with everything I got. Woo! Hell yeah. Fortune arrow looks so cool. Fortune arrow looks so cool. I think I wouldn't have to sing a song to actually kill you, because I thought I'd damage you enough in time. No, apparently not. I swear I'm getting a full. No, I didn't. Wind sprite. I swear to God, sprites get me so often when I go to attack a mob in the overworld, and I'm just like, oh, it's about to die. But then I accidentally cast one too many times, and I end up attacking a sprite in the distance that then wants to be dead. It happens so fucking frequently. No one's worse than Final Fantasy XIV than Final Fantasy XIV itself. You are very correct. I've been told that I have to stay away from certain menus, because certain menus will just tell me, like, things about future expansions. But I do need to just be careful of that. This is why we need to catch up on the story, which, as I'm predicting, will happen by the time we hit 7.4. I think we're definitely not going to play Deathbreaker on release. There's no way that's happening. Hopefully, we can play World Crush on release for 8.0. Hopefully. Hopefully. Twice I've tried and twice I've failed. This lure was my last hope. Nayoshi, it's time you face the truth already. You're incapable of fishing anything but monsters from the sea. Well, thankfully, Uzumblind was here to take care of the bombfish. You must hurry to clean this up. The smell of blood will begin attracting all manner of wild beasts. Very well. Corpse's dastardly creature shall go up in flames, along with all my dreams. Flames, you say? And pray tell, do you intend to burn the body without oil? I'll put it in this broken barrel and set fire to the wood. But it was still damp from the water that was in it. But the sparks you struck are fizzling out. Ah! I'm going to dry the planks of the wood from the village, damn it. Isn't blowing while I'm away to see that fat fiend is crammed into what remains of the barrel. Motherfucker can't even set a flame correctly. She's been incredibly irritable of late, would you not agree? I'll go fetch dry planks of wood from the village where you see that things remains are stuffed into the broken barrel. Shove it in there. Hooked bombfish corpse. The carcass of a fatty beast and Yoshi fish from the sea. I can already tell where this quest is going. We just need the characters to realize where it's going. Is it actually on fire? I don't understand. That should be impossible. It's on fire! But how's that possible? The planks are barely smoldering. Now the whole thing's engulfed in flames that climb higher by the second. It's almost like it was a bombfish! The sheen of water was coating the creature's body. That must have been grease. The bombfish must be composed mostly of lard. Well, whatever the case, our worries are over. It's been reduced to a pile of ashes, as have my dreams. Karuri. Should have listened to you from the start. I'll not trouble you nor anyone else any longer. I shall renounce fishing and leave the village. Leave the village? Where would you even go? To the mountains, or someone else, far, far away from here. I love the open sea and fishing more than anything. If I don't remain in Asari, I'll be constantly reminded of all that I have lost. Nayoshi, this is madness. This is your home. You cannot simply abandon it. Dear, is it time already? Let's grab my harpoon and return to work. Meet our usual spot after I'm finished. And please, for once, try not to do anything brash while I'm away. Little puffs of smoke that's given out. Oh no, I'm burning standing on it. Wait, it's on Breath of the Wild, we're fine. Passing the torch. Now she is ready to renounce fishing for good. Oil. Yoshi, I need you to not be a dumbass for 1 second. Pile of ashes won't be attracting wild animals anytime soon. Our work here is done. Listen, Blindwood, it was a great honor knowing you. Not only am I still alive and breathing thanks to you, but you accompanying me throughout my journeys allowed me to come to an important realization. I'm not fit to be a fisherman. While Karuri has requested I meet with her after she finishes working, I think it would be best for everyone if I left immediately. Before I go over, I'd like to give you a small gift. Pray me by the boulders shortly. I was gonna fucking bounce. Sorry, I didn't mean to sing at my Sadu. Sorry, I meant to get on my chicken. There we go. There we go. So we've had Sadu out since last stream. What's our minion roulette gonna pull? Oh right, I'm on a bird. I can't actually get a minion. We can start placing bets on what minions we get with real life cash. We'll set up an entire website and we can have real life money spending on bets to actually see. That's Mount Roulette. Which I got a shape. No. Alright, real life cash. Everyone's spending real money on this. Let's go. What do we get? What do we get? What do we get? Ah, we got Dragonet. Hello. Hello, Dragonet, buddy. Guess it's a base tribe. You were correct! Well, actually, no, it is base tribe because you get the Dragonet from the Moogle ones. I was right! Deku wins a lot of real money that they're not gonna pay taxes on. Let's go! Ah, there you are. Came here as soon as I finished packing my things. Because I don't have much in the way of possessions, it did not take long. Yes, that's how betting works, right? Yeah, you give me $5, that's how it works. Thank you, Deku. You are correct, that is exactly how betting works. There you are. Came as soon as I finished packing my things. Seeing as I do not have much in the way of possessions, it did not take long. Thank you for everything, Mr. Bloodwind. Here is your gift. Hurry, stoke the fires! Karuri's body is shutting down. We need to warm her and remove the water from her lungs. Uh-oh. What, something happened to Karuri? For Christ, they came from that way. Uh-oh. Dodge! Okay, that was not... This was not the thing I was expecting to pull out from this. Jesus Christ. Stoke the fires? Well, this thing's got a lot of flame coming out of its vents. Oh, wow, okay. When the fuck did I get this? When the... Sorry, Galleons are back. Ah, shit. When the fuck did I get this mount? I'll be honest, I don't even recognize... What is it? What mount am I on? I don't... What is it? I don't have any pages of mounts. What is it? What did I pull? I literally haven't even looked at it because it's there. Last Moogle Tombstone. Oh, it's the Magitech Predator from the Tombstone. I haven't even looked at it in my menu because it's like the green dot and everything. Predator's series War Machina were originally designed to improve Magitech Reaper killing potential by the addition of close quarter weaponry. With the extra 5 pellets high kill ratio, the way it added hampered maneuverability. So you need more pissed to have had its weapons removed and replaced with an experimental propulsion engine. Vroom, vroom, vroom. Sink Karuri. The most capable swimmer nearly drowned. But of course, such a horrible thing to happen. Karuri, she is. Karuri nearly drowned. They're in there right now trying to revive her. So terrible. I was there when the accident happened. Karuri. She's in the waters with me, but the entire time her mind was elsewhere. Could it be that I'm the one to blame for this? When my declaration to leave the village caused her to lose focus and nearly drown. Yeah, she's in a bad place. Her body temperature continues to drop, and while we're doing everything we can, the fire has burned too low to warm her. What are we to do? Let's get flammable items. Isn't Blightwind? Do you have any ideas on what we can start with? Nothing. You simply stare at Nayoshi. I just stare at him. How about a hooked bombfish? It's a brilliant idea. We throw the corpse of one of those creatures into the fire, or coax the flames to life. Leave it to me. I shall soon return with something to fix this. Just keep Karuri alive until then. Yay. This is Blightwind. Cannot save Karuri without you. Well, I can fish another hooked bombfish from the sea. I fear I'll not be able to defeat it. Please, allow me to borrow your strength once more. Hey, the dragon's sitting on my shoulder. Hey, look at the dragon on my shoulder. Yeah. And this is why the hat's tilted up, if you're wondering. Because now, When minions sit on my shoulder, the hat's tilted up so they can fit there. Tiny dragon hat. You stare at him, hoping your stare causes him to grow brain cells. The Yoshi, I think you can work this out. Now, someone's life is on the line. I have to just be blunt with him. If someone's life wasn't on the line and he was just wondering how can we do torch fishing, I'd stare at him. But someone's life's on the line, I'm not gonna hope that he works out something, considering how he's already, you know, proven to not be the brightest person going around. Here it goes. Hope that one of these fat beans will take the bait and bite. Reel in an actual fish. Just to fuck everything up. Here's a moment, take it from here. Quickly, slay the beast. Ah! Murder it with gusto and power and force and murder. Ah! Ah! You get it. Don't do 1,000 spines. Don't do that. It's not allowed. Pitch perfect. There we go. God, Bud looks cool when you do stuff with it. We did it. There is, however, a precious little time to celebrate. Must carry the bombfish back to the hut post-haste. Don't shoot it. No, I was gonna say I want to shoot the wind sprite with my pitch perfects. Don't do it. Don't do it. Someone's life is on the line. We need to hurry. Hey, the bombfish over there. She'll know what to do with it. Cruise Ganesha's critical and wisdom of the minute. Please, do you have something that could save her? Hand it over to me now. Hooked bombfish calls. The cargoes at fatty beast and the Yoshi fish from the sea. Oh, my neck. So this is the fuel you mentioned earlier. And the creature's skin is sticky with grease. This should make the fire raw. Yay. Yay. Also, if Guru's worried about drowning, we should teach her how to not drown. I can't drown. Praise the Kami, she's awake! Hey! What's up? Karuri! Should you really be standing? You need to rest! No, I'm fine. Really. Mr. Blywin, Niyoshi. Hey, I'm on my life to, on my recovery to the two of you. Thank you. I think I was delivered from death by the very rod I condemned. Fate is a funny thing, isn't it? Often I would lecture you on how you must maintain your focus during fishing, but I failed to heed my own advice. I let myself grow distracted by thoughts of you departing and almost died. I'm so sorry, Karuri. Last thing I wanted to do was put you in harm's way. Should have known better to tell you my plan right before you went diving. Rest assured, however, this won't be the last problem I cause you or anyone else in this village. Now that I know you are safe, I will live sorry. Oh my god. Oh my god. How has he still not worked it out? That spell wave didn't seem that bad. Like, would it be that hard to give the water breathing to some fucking sorry fuck? You didn't need much for it. Like, you got like a couple items, and then they did it, and then said, "Oh, you can breathe underwater." Doesn't take that much. Yes, you cannot go. Not just yet. If you're gonna be, I would choose to never be seen again in open waters that live out in the rest of my days collecting seaweed. Who's to say that is something we would have you do? You have a precious gift. There is something you and you alone can fish. The hooked bombfish. The oil from these beasts could allow us to take up torch fishing once again. Ta-da! Torch fishing? That's never increased our yields, and not a single one of us would need to suffer from hunger any longer. Yoshi, do you not see? This is a miracle! A gift from the Kami themselves. But bombfish are extremely dangerous beasts. One small misstep and they could very well destroy our home here. That can easily be prevented. We'll set up traps for them near where you cast your line. Right, everyone? Hey! It's the 3 from before. Yes! Truly? You'd have me continue fishing? I'm at a loss for words. Come down, Niyoshi. Unpack your things and take up your rod. By your hands will our torches be lit tonight. Yay! Yes, yes they will! Shall go to the seas and bring back more bombfish, then you'll know what to do with! Hey. Listen, Blywin, thank you for your everything. In my darkest hour, you lent me your support. Words are not enough to express my gratitude. Hey. His fault had a way found to be exploited for the benefit of others, and therefore he's now accepted. It's Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer. Well, I don't know what don't do that. We need to know what to do with the bombs. given they are, you know, bombs. That reminds me, I forgot to give you a gift. Yoshi, I shall see that Stormblood is properly rewarded. You need to get fishing. Yay! Thank you, Stormblood. You helped Yoshi reclaim his life here, maybe even saved us all from poverty, and also saved your life. We've already begun preparing torches with the remnants of the bombfish you brought back from me earlier. We will, however, be needing much more if we were to begin torch fishing. No doubt Yoshi will grow very busy in the coming days and months. While still making a comparison to what you have given us, I would nevertheless like to present you with this. Once our village begins to flourish, I am sure it will, we shall furnish you with something more befitting. Hey, 1,000 gold. Yay, we're helping Asari. Woo! Ta-da! Ta-da! So, whereabouts? Up in flames, there we go. Wait, that's back here. Oh, it's Asari next to you. It's Asari next to you. Up in flames. Asari's eager to speak with you. If it is our most vaunted savior, Stormblood, since you provide us with the means to revive torch fishing, our yields have increased tenfold. Trade too is begun to flourish, and my seafood stall has greatly benefited from it. A new era is upon us, and we are all ready to embrace it with open arms. Well, everyone except of Yoshi, that is. Lately, he's been spending all his free time moping my large boulders. Just might you try talking to him and learn what's wrong. Yoshi, I just helped you. No. No. He's back in his crying jerk-off corner. Yoshi, what's wrong? Stormblood, I'm glad you came. All the others are incredibly excited about being out torch fish again. There's something that's been bothering me. Nobody seems to realize just how dangerous the bombfish are. So my real one in from the sea takes the strength of the entire village to bring it down. It's only a matter of time before someone is grievously injured. When fishing with you, I never had to fear for your safety. You know how to handle yourself. Please, do you think you can teach the others some basic techniques to subdue the beasts? It's simple. All you have to do is shoot them with approximately 30 or so laser-powered arrows in the space of a couple seconds, and you'll be fine. Thank you. You put my mind at ease. Should go fetch everyone now. Let us meet at the pier shortly. Yeah, probably a wise idea that we help the village not blow themselves up while they're doing this. We need to bring some OSHA standards into this village. Should have taken extra precautions. Now, excitement to begin torch fishing, we became careless. Everything was going so well until now. Uh-oh. This is terrible. It's so very terrible. Uh-oh. This is a moment the lessons must wait. One of the boats that went torch fishing last night has vanished. There's no storms or rough seas, so chance their boat of having capsized is slim. The men were also veterans, so an accident is equally unlikely. Indeed, this is deeply troubling. So they might have been attacked by sea monsters or Potion of the Red. If that's the case, there's little we can do. We are but humble fishermen. We can scarcely either fight them off with our nets and harpoons. 4 yachts here rose to power. The Confederacy had an outpost here. Problems like this would arise would often turn to them for help. But I say we still can't do that. What we need to do is send a boat to Onokoro and beg them for their assistance. Praise on the list is simple. When the Empire came, we simply stood by and watched as they drove them out. Nevertheless, we must at least try. Stormblood, would you by any chance happen to know someone in the Confederacy? I know quite a few Confederates actually, but we're talking specifically about Tsukikage. Master Tsukikage, the Confederacy's treasurer? Nothing came to our village and got the ruby tithe. As I recall, he was quite fond of Asari, and often buy stockfish by the armlet to take back. Perhaps he'd be sympathetic to our plight. So this is one of those things where multiple job quest lines are tying in together. Was this one of the yellows that we did? Or was this part of the MSQ? I can't remember. I can't remember if this was part of the MSQ when we helped the treasurer, or a different yellow quest that we did. Or it might have been one of the Aether Current quests that turned into yellows. I remember the character, I remember talking to him and the treasurer and stuff like that. I just can't remember exactly which aspect it was. It was from an Aether Current, okay, yeah. So I recall it was quite fun to... I just said that. Introduce me to this man? I'd like to explain our predicament to him and request his assistance. Whatever you do, keep Yoshi safe. I'll try. No one knows these waters better than Confederates. Of anyone, they would be able to find and rescue a missing fisherman. The one, oh, you killed my family before I joined the Confederacy or something. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, the one where we had to stop the woman from murdering the other guy, yeah. Do you think the Confederacy will help us? Because they were dealing with the East Aldnut Trading Company for the treasure. And they kept losing it or trying to find it. But then the woman was just like, you killed my family, prepare to die. Hi there, giant fish. Flying sharks! Flying sharks! And they eat Lalafels too! Oh, fuck! It's kind of fucked up how much this world is just like, yeah, sometimes Lalafels just get eaten whole by various different things. Living as a Lala in this world must be terrifying, given how many things just eat Lalas whole. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Yeah, Zuzumi and Zako, there they are. But the coming two of you came, just managed to escape the others. They were not so lucky. Look, that man there! He's one of the fishermen from the missing boat! We found someone. I just want to make a list of just all the things that specifically ate Lalafels one day, but I don't know if anyone's put all the fates together on one page. Descriptions, I'm not sure. I know you can see a list of fates. I don't know if the fates have descriptions. I don't know if they have descriptions all in one page. You'd probably need to go to every individual page. Yeah, because Console Games Wiki has the descriptions, but they have their descriptions per fate. And then they have the fates per region. So you'd have to go through each page per region. So, like, if you go to this page, this page would have the list of fates if you go by region down the bottom and then per each individual one, but it would still take forever. Because there's, shockingly, a lot of fates in the game. It's great to see you again, Isamblowen. We know the chief's been giving me more and more responsibility since we last met, and Suzumi hasn't murdered me. When I went back from making delivery to East Aldnut Trading Company, we fished this right out of the water. Isamblowen, what brings you here? Who's this large gawping boy beside you? I am the Yeshiva Sari. I beg Isamblowen to bring me here to speak with you. I've come to appeal to you for your help. One of our boats has vanished, along with the men who were on it. We have not the resources or the power to look for them, but you do. But you seem to have already found one of them. Now, it's just fate not mentioned like random quest or fish or hunt or whatever. Possibly some item descriptions. There'd be a lot of things. There'd be a lot of things that would eat Lalas. Indeed. Your story matches what this man told us when we were fishing out in the waters on the way back from a delivery to East Aldnut Trading Company. Possibly mounts. Some mounts might mention it. Anything that has item descriptions could mention it. Fuck. Yeah, shoot the torches. They were effective. Mayhap a little too effective. They trapped large numbers of fish, but not long after they also brought swarms of red Kojin to us. I dove into sea and was able to escape, but the others were not so easily fortunate. They were captured and taken to Hell's Lid. As your influence over these seas has begun to weaken, and because of this, the Kojin and the red grow bolder by the day. It's not prudent of your people to go out with torches in the middle of the night. And so we cannot very well leave them in the clutches of the enemy. Please, I beg of you, lend us your assistance. The Confederacy do see that these seas remain secure. Besides, we cannot deny the police of one of his Blackwood's accomplices. You will have our assistance. Thank you. Those are the very words I'd hoped to hear. So the reports of our comrades on Sakazuku had sent out anything to go by. They also will be teaming with Kojin of the Red. Rescuing these fishermen is not going to be an easy task. They'll be setting up a little diversion for our shellback's friends at the Isle of Zeki. The Isle of Zeki? Is in the Red Kojin's home? But Chief, the only way to get there is to swim. That should be no problem for Usa Blywood. She's an excellent diver. And I've already, caused distractions and diversions at the Isle of Zeki before. As long as they don't summon Sasano again, I should be fine. And it sounds like we have ourselves a plan. Usa Blywood, you shall be in charge of creating a distraction. So assuming you are to come with me to Hell's Lid. Together we shall take care of the Red Kojin menace and free the prisoners. And Saku, you will remain on the boat nearby to ensure a quick escape. Yes, sir. Oh, and Niyoshi, I'd have you accompany Suzumi and me. Seeing a familiar face should keep your friends from panicking when they see us. They're an excellent diver, starts flying to the island, don't worry about it. Yes, sir. By not need, I shall return to the village and inform everyone of the current situation. Uzuma and take these firecrackers. Find a visible location and light them up. They allow them right to keep the Kojin busy for a time. Once you've done that, come meet us at Hell's Lid. Can't help it. Can't help it whenever it kicks in. They love their leitmotifs. Somehow Stormblood is going more ham with its leitmotifs than Heavenswood was. Seeing a little rocks over there, I forget which part of it is actually the Alaseki. I think it's that entire mess that's over there. By the way, Old D mount, which is just like the best mount in the fucking game. Fuck you. Old D mount is awesome. Yay, look at Old D. Look at Old D go. Hell yeah. So I imagine a lot of people who do streams of this game wouldn't go anywhere near as much in terms of actively streaming and talking and doing all the stuff for so many different quests in this game. But fuck, so many of them are so good. Like, just the payoff of just seeing Old D, let alone everything else that, doing the Old D, sorry, Old D is the other one. This is L2. Sorry. Old D is the one from the Moogle quest. That's L2. Sorry, I'm getting dragon names mixed up. The L2 deliveries, they're so good for just seeing, like, the bonding and then just seeing, like, craft a dragon. It's so good. It's so good. Firecrackers. Small explosives that flash brightly and produce a loud bang when lit. It's commonly used to brighten celebrations at the Confederate gatherings. Pop, 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 bang, bang, bang. Woo, fireworks! Intruder! Only slightly. Only like a little bit. Get out of here! Bam! I like how all of these quests are still level 63. Despite the fact that I'm pretty sure you can only do it post MSQ because of sorry. But then it's like, yeah, they're still level 63 quests. These aren't meant to be intense quests of battle and stuff like that. So yeah, fuck it. You just get enemies that are weak as shit so you can just murder the crap out of them. Hell yeah. And to Hell's Lid! Damn, Alaseki music's intense. Just the music playing the whole time you're there. This L2's adorable. L2 is absolutely adorable. The little hat, the scarves, the everything. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. Game has so much content. But I don't think it's bad that the game has as much shit as it does. In fact, I think one of the big strengths of the game is the fact that it has as much shit as it does. Just, you know, from the as much as I am saying I enjoy that I'm glad that I'm doing all these things on stream. There's a reason that we've been playing the game for 1.5 years on stream and we're like halfway through Stormblood. There is also that. Jesus. Kage got fucked up by these guys. I'm realizing a big problem with Bard is that I'm finding it really difficult to ever weave 2 off globals between the global cooldown. Like, I feel like if I try to weave 2 off globals between a global cooldown, it ends up slowing down my actual global timer. I feel like that's happening a lot. And sometimes it's because I'm too focused on pressing the off globals to remember to keep up this constantly. But also just the animations playing out. It'll just go, I'm ready, and I'm like, mashing this one ready to go, but it's still playing the animation from one of the previous ones. So when it does that, I think that's more like a server ping thing, because I'm playing on a US server in Australia, so I can't quite get everything quite fast enough now to do it properly. It's the same with the burst window for Machinist. Trying to get all of the heat blasts during the overcharge for Machinist is not easy when you're trying to also do the Gauss rounds and everything in between it. There's a Bloodwind! You couldn't have come at a better time. We're in the middle of our retreat when the Kojin reinforcements arrived. Suzumi and Yoshi evacuated Fisherman while I remained behind to fend him off. A decade ago, could have easily done away with this slot. Time truly is man's greatest enemy. And then let us waste any more time here. To Asari, my friend! I mean, just another thing in terms of just, like, the term why I'm like so happy to do yellow quests like this on stream. Why I enjoy it so much. It does really help flesh out the world, especially when you get the converging quests like this, or just how often things that you do in one part will be referenced in another part. So much of this game does just so much feel like it truly is this living, breathing world that you get to interact with. But like, even in the face of the MMO limitations that it has, where a lot of the aspects of the world actually can't advance with time because MMO stuff. But even with that, just the writing and the quests and a lot of the world details that they can do to show that are just so well done. That you get something like this and it's just, hey, the people that I helped out, like in 2 different parts of the Ruby Sea, are now like coming together and one's helping the other. And I want to do that because of the stuff that I did for them and things like that. And it's just like, oh, it's so good. Or just when people like, whenever that cross quest things come up in this game, it makes me so happy. Which is why I imagine a lot of the 60 to 70 job quests are going to be very happy. Because it seems like they're making it a point to bring back the class quest people. So it's just like, hey, it makes sense that they would like be here for that. You did it yet again. You saved everyone. I hope if I work hard one day I'll become as strong and reliable as you. It's good you're here. Yoshi was going impatient to see you. Suzumi. You're alive and thanks to you, so is that chief. Karuri. Yet again, you place others' needs above your own. Must learn from this little misadventure and think how we might continue this practice without endangering anyone else. I'm relieved to see you go back in one piece, as other missing fishermen. What about the actual process of catching the bombfish? We still haven't actually worked out how to do that without threatening to explode everyone. You know, the impetus of beginning this quest in the first place. There's a moment when you returned. Thanks to you and Yoshi, the fishermen also made back safely. The both of you are heroes. Although it might just be a thing of maybe these 3 are willing to help catch the bombfish as well. And then it all comes together. Hey, claps everywhere. It's a blow when you are returned. The fishermen have all made it back safely to their homes, where they are resting to recover from this terrible ordeal. On behalf of everyone here, I'd like to extend to you our sincerest thanks for your help. That reminds me, perhaps it'd be best if we return to our old methods of fishing. Well, not as effective, at least we don't have to worry about any more attacks. If I may I make a suggestion? Did you know that torch fishing is a practice that has been recently revived in Asari, and you're using bombfish oil to do it? That is correct. If you were to supply the Confederacy with some of this oil, we would be willing to ensure the safety of your boats at night. Being the rare commodity that it is, I'm sure I can convince Russia to agree to this trade. Yes, we might even be able to lend you some men to slay these bombfish. I hear they've been giving you quite some trouble. Hey. Truly? You would do that? I think I speak for us all when I say we'd be honored to accept your offer. We'd be fools not to. Seems we have ourselves an agreement then. I should be looking forward to working with you. I imagine if you don't have someone who can just naturally reel in bombfish all the time, getting access to oil is quite difficult. So yeah. Hey, we can keep everything lit up and stuff like that. Don't point out that the Confederates literally have bombs implanted on, like, emblazoned onto their fucking jackets. They're really bad at catching bombfish. It's a different thing. Ha! Isn't Blowin? Did you hear that? We have an agreement! Since we weren't needing those fighting lessons from you after all. Listen, Blowin, once again we owe you our thanks. You continue to bring us opportunities we could only ever dream of having. Our future is bright and it is no small part thanks to you. And also, I'm now just noticing glowing bombs on their back as well. Before we part ways once again, please accept this gift as a gratitude from us. I bid you well, my friends. May the wind always be at your back. Yay! Yay! See, you get moments like that. That's what I mean when I'm just like the world aspect and how it makes the world feel alive. Where it's just like you can't see any of the physical effects of it in the world because again, MMO, and I understand that. And for some people that may not be enough, and I get it. I'm not going to defend it as a choice. I'm just saying like, well, I know I'll defend it in the case of MMO. It would be really difficult to do, but I'm not gonna say it's good, like it's okay or anything like that. Like it's fine that it's like that, but it's not good that it's like that kind of thing. But just because of your efforts of doing stuff in Onokoro and Asari, like, it's not just a case of, oh, you saved people and then things are fine. The way that you do these quests so frequently is finding tangible ways to help improve the lives of them going forward. Like, you're not just coming to this village to just kill a couple people. Through your actions here, they're learning new ways to thrive and help and everything like that that is sustainable for the future, that they can continue doing. And it's the same with, like, the Confederacy getting their trading with these old trading companies set up and everything like that. I mean, basically that's the entirety of, like, the Firmament quest lines. All the Firmament quest lines are about how to improve things in the long term and stuff like that. Even if you do have a quest in this game that is just go and kill a couple people and it's fine, you get these quest lines where it's just like, you can, the way it's written is a physical, tangible difference in these people's lives because of how it will affect things beyond when you leave and go do and help the next person. It's like, I fucking love it. If you're trying being cursed by the gods who attract monsters, it's really good for production. No, it wasn't a curse, it was a gift from the Kami. The Kami actually blessed Neyoshi with that. They blessed him with that. So those are our quests for the Ruby Sea. Like, obviously, there's still a shit ton of yellows in the Ruby Sea. There's obviously a shit ton, but I imagine a lot of the yellows that are left here are those types of quests of go and do one thing to help someone for one particular thing. I imagine a lot of the blues that are here are that type of quest. Which is why I'm relying on Deku to give me the list of the ones that are cool and worth doing. Anyway, we have a number in Yangsha. Wait, how many of these Yangsha... are these Yangsha ones all in Southern Yangsha? I'm assuming? I'm assuming also a lot of these are going to be quest lines. I'm also assuming a lot of these are going to be quest lines. Toontown. Dearest Kaiko. This is one of the ones here. Dearest Kaiko. Are all of them from Dearest Kaiko, or are there some down here as well? There's too many here, I can't even see where they all are. Not just any vase. Okay. There's one in the Maya and the rest are like fucking with Namazu. Okay. We gotta go fuck with the Namazu. Oh, okay. I'm actually looking at the names in like phrenology and powers combined. They're all just separate Namazu ones that are just funny. And then we've got the Yangsha question. And then there are so many that you've got listed here for the step. I know at least 2? There's either 2 or 3 for the step that are from Aether Current quests. We started, I think, 2 different ones. For Aether Currents that are to continue. But beyond that, I'm not sure. Mold Man, Jesus Christ. Hi, are you dead, or? I think you're fucking dead. Should you choose something this quest, you'll receive no guidance from the journal or duty list. You'll need to read text carefully and decipher the clues to determine the next course of action. Oh. Oh. Okay. We've had this in literally one quest beforehand. Oh, okay. Dearest Kaiko. The body lying in front of you appears to be gripping something in its hand. A ravaged corpse lies in front of you. You notice its lifeless left hand contains what appears to be a journal. The book's jacket has been stained with blood and taken on a crimson hue. Flipping through its pages, you find what seems to be the owner's final entry. Dearest Kaiko, I often wonder if you had come to resent me for leaving you behind. Every moment spent without you by my side causes my heart to grow weaker and weaker. There have been many a time where I almost gave up, abandoned hope. But I knew I could not until the day I fulfilled my promise to you. The fact that I now know this day shall never come pains me more than I could ever express using mere words. Luck has carried me back home, but it does not seem to carry me any farther. I'll not protest for you to think me a coward. I wanted nothing more than to gaze in those beautiful eyes and tell you how sorry I am. Tell me, do you still await my return when we swore we would be reunited someday? Spy a small sketch tucked in between the journal's final page and its cover. It seemed to be the location where 2 lovers promised they would be reunited. Map icons will not be displayed for the duration of this quest. Use them all to man's sketch to search for his former love. Okay, there's a bit of water, the tree next to it, some stone rocks there. Big things in the distance there. Okay. I feel like it would be somewhere over here. But I could be wrong on that. Yeah! Magic pony. Magic pony. Well, I was expecting it to be like, it kind of shows you somewhere on the map. I wasn't expecting it to just be actually zoomed out like that. Okay, yeah, this is what we see here. This is what we see. It's one of these. These little planks here. This is what we saw in the distance. Ah, Jesus. So yeah, we're looking for something like, it's something like this, but there's a big tree looking over towards it. There's another big part of it. I don't know how many of these little river things are along this section. Though I think there are some inside the village as well. I think there are some things that look like that inside the village. Yeah, there are. Yeah, these types of things are also in the village. Oh, hey! What's up? You're actually hanging around here. I didn't realize you were around here. Hey, next to Goblin Hopscotch. What's up? Used to be I couldn't imagine it being any better. Now I can see it. One day someone will ask me who I am, and I'll tell them I'm Messiah of Doma. Not with shame, but with pride. But I know we can't do it alone, so I hope you'll continue to help us. Please. Okay, I need to look at the picture again to get some more details about what will help me work it out. Okay, it's definitely near the rocks. Like, right on the other side of the water is rocks, but there's actually several trees. There's several trees, actually. You know, it being raining doesn't help. It being raining doesn't help. To be able to see. So the last time we had one of these, of you're not being told where to go and do it. It was very, very obvious where to go. It was very obvious. This one, not so much. Because it looks like these things, but it's just not quite that. If the rain could fuck off so I could see a little easier, I would appreciate it. I feel like it's meant to be obvious as well, and I'm actually just being an idiot. I can't work it out. But I feel like that very frequently while just playing video games in general, so... Definitely a curve to the no journal quests. That curve has been very, very dramatic so far already. Is it? It's not this pond, is it? No, because this goes to the thing. No, it's not here. I feel dumb. I feel dumb. Wait, there. Oh, here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Okay, there's one up here. There's one up here. I didn't realize there was one up here. There we go. And there's something happening in the middle of the water over there. Dispirited woman. Hello there. Is there something I can help you with? Show the watercolor sketch of the spirited woman. Yeah, it'll go great. It'll go great. She's not going to break down and cry at all saying this. Where did you find this? On a man who was mauled to death. It was in the back of a dead man's journal. I'm sad to say I'm not the woman you're searching for. However, I do know where she is. Follow me. I shall take you to meet her. Oh, why do I feel like she's going to be dead and buried? Oh. Oh. How piss poor are the batteries in these? Or is the battery in this particular controller just dying faster? I took this off charge at the start of today's stream. And I didn't use this controller for like the last 2 days. So this was plugged in charging on my PS3 the whole time. Sorry, on the PS5, the whole time. I took it out before the stream started today. And it's already running low. I can't tell if it's just not charging properly, or whether the battery is actually just dying in this. Because a PS5 controller battery should last more than 4 fucking hours. My sister rests peacefully beneath this tree nowadays. We lost both our parents during the Imperial invasion. As I was still but an infant, it fell on my sister's young shoulders to raise me. And that was far from being her only responsibility. She had to work day and night in order to keep me fed while paying the Empire's extortionate taxes. It was 5 years ago to the day that she fell ill from the strain. She continued to wait for her beloved right up until she drew her last breath. I heard from my sister that he left Namaya as he was a major figure in the rebellion. He knew the Empire would have had his head if he were to remain here. Even knowing this, I still am to find it in my heart to forgive him. So out of respect to my sister's faith that and her dearest, that I decided to visit from time to time. The area where they said they'd meet again. And I expect things to conclude in this manner. We should compensate you for taking the trouble to deliver this news to me. Please come see me in the village. Oh, awesome. Awesome quest. That's very happy. A man tries to return to the woman that he loves. He dies on the way. And then it turns out that she had died several years ago as is. Jesus. Fun, happy quest. I talked with the villagers and it's been agreed that my sister's beloved will be buried next to her. At least they shall be reunited in death. Now I know how he truly felt. I think I too have it in me to forgive him. Could not have done it were it not for your help. My sincerest thanks to you, kind stranger. And then Namazu fuck around time. Oh, that wasn't a quest chain. That was just the one quest here. Oh, okay. Oh, it was just that. Oh, okay. That wasn't a chain. That was just here's a depressing quest. Oh, okay. I think it's just literally every. You've just marked every single Namazu quest, haven't you? You've written down every single Namazu quest. Oh, jeez. So this is why I trust Deku for the quests. This is why I trust Deku for these quests. Because I could do it, basically all of them, yeah, and not just because they're Namazu. This is why I trust Deku with the quests though. Which, thank you for, like, sorting out this list and getting this for me, thank you. It's very appreciated. Because I could do it in the simple way of just, if a yellow quest has a picture, it's important, so do it, and then we leave it there. Because if we did that, we could miss quests like that. Just one-off little ones that are just, oh, hey, look at that. Look at the impact of, like, this quest. You just get, like, those little bits of just, there's no, like, happy resolution. There's no solving the problems or anything like that. It's just, sometimes the world is rough as well. Which, again, is part of the whole, the world feels like an actual world. Sometimes shit is bullshit and it's unfucking fair. And the best we can do is to just try and make it as good as we can. By our powers combined! Is it you, I wonder? Yes, I believe it is. The adventurer they spoke of. I'm told you offered your aid to some of my fellow Namazu in their time of need. I wonder if you'll see it fit to offer it to me and mine. I'm in the midst of training some disciples, and I could use a bit of help in the doing. I I find I tend to go easy on them. It'd be nice to have someone less biased than myself. Sometimes water's fucking not fair, and sometimes the water's Teenage Mutant Ninja Namazu. If you care to help, come see me over there. I have my disciples gathered and waiting. I mean, this is by our powers combined. I'm half expecting it's going to be a bunch of Namazu in a trench coat ready to fucking fight. We must combine our strength to complete this trial. Four must act as one. Still, okay? Can I help you feel that something is missing? Leave it to master during such a trial. Search for something so small and the wilderness so vast. And I'd never stand alone. So which one of you is the tank and the healer? My barbels. See how they hang? Very limp, very lifeless. This is not their finest hour. Ultimate power. I am glad you have come. Let's begin then. First, look upon my fine barbels. Within these whiskers lies unbound potential. Limitless. Infinite. One among them houses the gift of heightened Namazu detection. It is an ancient art among our kind, and these disciples are undergoing the rigorous training needed to become keepers of its proud tradition. Now they are three, but the next phase of their training I desire a fourth. That is why I'd like to borrow your strength. The three of them and the one of you must see this next trial through. With your combined efforts, it can be done. I don't have barbels. Let us four be as one, sister. We'll await you by the western Ryurin Bridge. Please come as soon as you are able. Is this Namazu aware that I don't have barbells? To the east of here lies the western Ryurin Bridge. As one of my disciples will undergo the next trial. Please go to them. Speak with the first disciple, and he will tell you all that need to be told. Yes, yes. Whee! Itchy. No, we're gonna unlock an armor piece that gives me baubles. That's what's gonna happen. Totally. First, Namazu disciple. How goes it, disciple? There you are, sister. Let us begin. Come, I'll tell you of this trial. Somewhere in this wilderness, Master has buried his Namazu bell. We must use our baubles in the ancient art of Namazu detection to find it. We'll search with all our focus. You need only ask us what direction it lies, and we will tell you. The three of us mean to cover a wide area as possible. You'll find us spread out across this swath of land. Come to us to learn what our baubles have found. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. Okay. Follow the directional hints given by the Namazu disciples, and look out for the location where the Namazu's bell is buried. Oh, wow. Okay. Hey, Deku, you know that thing that you were saying before about how Stormblood has a bunch of gameplay variety? Yeah, I can tell. Something's exploding over there. Thought you were playing Tears of the Kingdom, but fuck you, find the Korok. Namazu detection, come to my baubles. Guide me as you guide my forebears. My Namazu sense is tingling. My spell lies this way, I'm sure of it. I feel as though it might be some distance yet. Okay, this way. Oh, yeah, I got the big glowy extra horse. Okay. Somewhere along this line. Okay, so I can see the line there. Okay, so somewhere along this line. So we do have another one of you. Are you going to say the same direction? Within our bubbles lies infinite possibility. Let's search begin. Will you just directly face me? Yes. I'm sure of it. And it is so close, so very close. And then there's another hint over here. Third Namazu disciple. You're looking the wrong way. It's quite a strength to see this thing done. Oh. Namazu's sense is tingling. I believe my spell lies in the other direction. Maybe close or far. I cannot say for certain. Helpful. Okay, so we go this way. On this thing. And we get to the line between these two. And... Hey! Got it first try! You find the Namazu's bell buried beneath on the ground beneath your feet. Oh, I was slightly off. But I still found it. Yay! I did it! I did it! Yay! Hey, the Bombalanquin. One of my favorite mounts, and you definitely cannot tell why it's one of my favorite mounts. Not at all. Not at all. Be a secret I carry with me to the grave. I found the bell. Did you find Master's bell? A Namazu neck bell hidden by a master who owns it. You found it! Well done. We'll head back and once report to Master. You two should go and see him. He wished to hear this from you as well. Yes, yes. There's a lot of aspects of Stormblood that you can definitely tell that they wanted to step up a number of things in Stormblood compared to Heavensward. Music, gameplay variety, stuff like that. Like, I'm not to say that like, oh, the music of Heavensward is bad, but in terms of just like world music of just where you're walking around, I feel like all the music pieces of the maps of Stormblood are way more active and present. And it's not always the same leitmotif. It's just the same leitmotif if you get to a town. or a village, I guess. Villages, I think, do it as well. But that's something that the four of you were able to find my bell. The trial is done then. You still have a long path before you, but journey is underway. That is what truly matters. Someday greatness such as mine may even be yours. The history of the art of the Namazu detection is long and storied one. Our ancestors used their talents in service of the King of Doma and his prefects to find all manner of things. Well, water beneath the soil, veins of mineral wealth, buried treasure. With such a proud past, I'm not content with the present. Perhaps help us on restore the art of Namazu detection to its former glory. We'll realize the full potential of these barbells as the big one did before us. Hey, the big one. The big one's being mentioned. The big one is being mentioned. Alright, Gyoi! Criminal phrenology. Gyoi of Yuzuka Manor is looking for an adventure with the constitution to seize deep done. You're the strongest looking adventurer I've seen all day. Very sturdy, very solid. I have a deed I'd like to ask of you. Allow me to explain. Some days past, I was walking near the large gate just behind our manor. Here. Well, you can imagine my surprise when I came under attack by a massive koja, big and round as a kobu's belly. I escaped without injury, but the cursed thing made off with my coin purse. Those contestable koja always making life hard for us Namazu. Should you go and have words with them? I don't have no other way to retrieve my coin purse. They won't return it, you have my late to be as rough as you like. Go and kill them. That I can do. That I can do. So it says phrenology, so am I just going around murdering every single one of them that looks like a koja? Until I eventually get the right one. Speak with the Gatsu Koga and defeat enemies that appear. Oh, will enemies appear when I talk to you? Grunt, grunt, grunt. Oh no! Uncontrollable kojas everywhere! Lasers everywhere. Actually, everything everywhere. Ah! God damn it. I fucked it up again. I fucked it up again. I keep accidentally doing pitch perfect when I don't mean to. I fucked that up a lot. Like, I activated this one and then I did pitch perfect afterwards accidentally. Because I like having pitch perfect over here, so if I'm in AoE form I can do pitch perfect while I don't need to. But it also means I can play the song accidentally while I'm doing the other songs, and maybe I should get rid of it. I'm gonna get rid of it for the time being and just live with having to swap hotbars to get to it. Because I keep fucking it up. I keep fucking it up and just going to the accidentally the wrong one. And probably not a wise idea to waste songs like that. I would probably waste less like damage opportunities by going from here to just go here to do that, rather than accidentally erasing one of the other songs. Master Koja gave his direction towards the One River. Perhaps what you seek lies in that direction. Oh my, is it another one of these? Wait, no, it's literally marked. No, never mind, it is marked on the map, it's fine. It is marked on the map, this one's fine. Dave! Master Koja! He's gonna run me over in a car! Shit! Muddy purse. The Caesar and Yanksha are not something that I've explored massively. Look at the giant shipwrecks here. And look how it actually goes somewhere, but not just yet. It will become a zone transition. We just don't have access to it right now. Though I imagine the zone transition is the ferry that's up here. At some point, this ferry will become available. And then it becomes a zone transition. to somewhere? I can't actually tell where that would go. Ruby Sea, maybe? I think instead of going around from that side, Ruby Sea. Go away! Did you punish those Koja for what they did? Chastise them? Beat them? Shoot them with several arrows? Hell yeah, I did! Fuck yeah! High five. Well, thank you for that. You got my coin burst back. I'd nearly given up hope. For your words serve to calm them from a spell. We numbers who cannot suffer much more harassment at their heads. The guild did not come easy. It was born of my labor, of my sweat and tears. I was hard picking flowers, soaking them and flavoring them. I sell and serve them to the people here. I can only buy them sing their praises. I'm grateful for what you did this day. Tea. You're talking about tea, aren't you? You're talking about tea. No room, move along! I didn't realize there was another Namazu in a pot. Do all the pots have Namazu? That pot doesn't have Namazu. How many other pots have Namazu hidden in them? I thought it was only that one particular one. Oh my god, there's another one here. Ah! Don't scare me like that! I didn't realize multiple of the pots had Namazu hiding in them. Jesus Christ. Any others? There we go. My pot, here first. Why? Nothing to see here. Is the idea that because they're catfish, potted catted fish, is the idea that because they're catfish, that they're like fish who always jump into cardboard boxes when it's possible? I'm gonna help the dead Namazu last. I'll help the dead Namazu last. Hard whiskered Namazu. Not just any of those. A hard-whiskered Namazu at Yuzuku Manor is looking for a strong-armed adventurer to help him. Where do your allegiances lie? Are you a one of the Empire? No? I've got a job offer for you. Many days passed, a group of Galleons stormed our manor. They wore armor of pitch black and bore swords of sharp steel. Try as we did stop them, they simply swept us out of their path. Beat us. Hit us. Are you a fucking cop? You have to tell me if you're a cop. I pretend not to speak or understand their words. In the end, they spared me. Not before they took from our manor a vase that is very precious to us. The place in a crate and carried it off as with their own. We never back from them, and for that I need your help. I've learned that they took the valleys east of here. They're based in the lands of Castro and Fluminus. I'll wait you there, and when you come, I'll tell you what I have planned. Now, could I, and slash should I accept all of these quests now? Because I'm going to have to come back to the manor for all of them anyways. Now realizing I should probably do that. We're not doing a quest chain here, we're just doing a bunch of individual ones. I could probably accept them all, go and do them all, and bring them back. Oh my god, it's another one of these. I'll talk to you last. If I talk to you last, then that prompt is going to be at the top and it'll be easiest to get to. Going of Yuzuku Manor seems seek someone capable of seeing the deed that he has done. Now there's a face of a lover of man. Yes, yes. As an Namazu I may be, but I'm a good judge of character above all else. Never mind that. There is work to be done. I can love anyone regardless of whatever gender things get prescribed to them. What are you talking about? You should know, well, we Namazu heroes are taken with civilizing ourselves. There's bell says to prove of that. Yes, yes, quite civilized, is it not? There's a kind of good-hearted artisan who crafted these bells. He'd make a gift of one to every newborn Namazu on its name day. It reminds me to say that that dear sweet old man is passed. But our tradition must live on, for him and for us. We shall ask for more bells from the grandson that survives him. But if he had not see fit to waste his time dealing with a Namazu. Filmmaker's grandson lives at the Drunken Toad to the east of Namai. Here, take him this bundle of sun-dried fruits, a token of my good faith. Wait, I know that dude! Wait, I know that dude! We've run past him before! He may have even been involved in a different quest. Drink responsibly. Yoku of Yuzuku Manor has a task after a willing adventurer. Is this dead Namazu just drunk? Is that what's going on? You're lucky to have come here. Yes, yes, the Namazu of this manor love all manner of men. You're most welcome here whenever you like. Time your visit couldn't be better, so I'm gonna have a task that he's doing. Long ago, this manor belonged to a magistrate of Doma. Back then, we Namazu served under him, but in truth, we were more friends than servants. Among us, many Namazu who are greatly interested in doing things of man. They do as they see done, aping, mimicking, and that's what brings us to our current bit of trouble. Sometimes we take in a man's love of tea, but as harmless as it is for man, the stimulation is too great for us Namazu. Drinking causes us to become drunk, much like your wines and ales do to you. I have 3 friends who set out fishing. They should have returned sometime ago, but not a single one of them has. I just know they've hidden themselves away somewhere and are binging on cups of tea. The favor I ask is this. Find them and dump this muddy water on them when you do. The smell of tea alone is enough to intoxicate me, so I cannot draw near. As he calls for the constitution of man. Ah, and you've got one of the heaviest weight motherfuckers in all of Idleland. You'll be fine. Drunken numbers must be out there somewhere. Go find them, dump that muddy water on them. Should serve to sober up their senses. Alright, now we have also this. Ring my bell. Gabuka of Yuzuku Manor is looking for an able adventurer and an aid to an errand. Oh yes, you will do nicely. Quite nicely. Please, you must help. My brother set out fishing and I should have been back bells ago. But he's yet to return. When looking for him and I found his bell far, far north and east, on the opposite shore of the One River. No numbers would ever be so careless as to drop their bell. It is the most important of all our possessions. I fear something must have happened to him. Something horrible. Something dreadful. We are always with our bells, and we bear a strong connection with them. Indeed, if you ring a Namazu's bell near its owner, it will sound a most beautiful note. Please use my brother's bell to search for him. I looked downstream from where I found it, but there was no sign of him. I'll need to search upstream, where that enormous wall lies. Sound the Namazu neck bell and use its ring to search for the terrified Namazu. Fuck this quest. I'm instantly hearing a fuck this quest. Is this the... That's the drink responsibly one. Wait, is this upstream near this wall? Or do they mean upstream near that wall that's, like, leading to Namai? Wait, which is upstream? Because this doesn't look like it. I don't know if this counts. I don't think this counts as a stream, so I think it's over there, actually. I assume Namai this leads out to the ocean. Yeah, so yeah, streaming through the wall there. Can't drink anymore. Not a sip, not a drop. We'll get some muddy water on ya. Muddy, cloudy, nasty water. Get fucked up with the water. That smell reminds me of my days under the mud. Oh, those were the days. So warm, so peaceful. Please let a Namazu sleep just a bit longer. Alright, well, I've done all I can to help you. I've done what I can to help you. Chill music vibes. Oh, you're on the boat? You're on the boat. Well, South Namazu. That's the stuff? Oh yes, what a feeling. It's on the mud on it. Hey, that's cold! And that smell really cleared up my head. I'm gonna rest up a bit, but I'll head back to the manor. My head may be clear, but my legs still aren't quite under me. Other boats because you get a very tiny block of land on the map. Yeah, the tiniest little bit. Look. Here. That counts as land. That counts as land. Alright, I see another one over here. Hi there, well sales Namazu. I don't feel so good. Ooh, you got mud in my mouth. Made us a deal clear, but my stomach is still roiling. I'm gonna rest up some more. Then I'll head back home. Okay. Go along here. What do we got? Oh, great. Get the castrum. Yes, we've also got to help with the castrum. Then we can check upstream, ring a bell, be there for about half an hour, try to find a tiny little spot that the game wants me to find. Then we go over to the Drunken Toad. When do we go to the Imperial Hypersonic Assault Craft LXXIII? When do we go there? Will I put a bell in a hotbar? Probably would be a wise idea to put a bell in a hotbar. I'm probably gonna have to use it a lot. Instead of just having to go to the duty menu every time. Hard whiskered Namazu. Ow. I'm glad you made it. I pray the journey was not difficult, but the difficult journey is still ahead of us. Most dangerous, most deadly. The Gallian base is vast, far larger than our own manor. And there are many crates of material, and they all look alike. But I have a method to find the one we seek. After they threw me onto the floor that day, I lay quiet but observant. Watching, looking. Saw the box they placed the vase in, and I was marked with a small symbol. The Gallians keep hounds and they prowl over the base grounds. I'll give them my scent and keep them diverted. While I do, you must search for the Imperial Material Crate. Imperial Material Crate. It's called the hard whiskered Namazu said for the Imperial Material. Should you fail to defend him or move too far away, he'll return to the shore south of Cashman Voluminous. We may run over him before trying again. Boy, Stormblood sure does have a lot of different gameplay types. Oh, we actually have an escort quest. Oh, it's an actual escort quest. Are you following me? Yes, okay. The base will be ours. Let's go. Let's go, Namazu. Hostile presence. Oh, shit. Dogs. Eyes on the prize. Look out. Kill the doggies. Maybe. My legs are about to give out. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. You got so much health. You'll be fine. Hurry up and win! Oh, I'm trying my best. Should I be a tank? Should I quickly switch to tank for this? And I gotta. Oh, I'm guessing. I'm kind of a mishmash of my tank things right now, but it's fine. And I go tank. So I can have a tank stance on. It'll possibly make it easier. Possibly make it easier. And also I'm higher leveled, so hopefully the random enemies won't actually want to attack me. So hopefully they won't attack the Namazu, given that it's level 64 as well. Sense Imperial Material. 10 wind sprites just hanging around. Imperial Material! No, it's not it at all. Shit. Okay. Explore the base again. So I imagine they're using a lot of these side quests as ways of experimenting with these different gameplay types. So when they want to put it into the main story or into other big moments, they've got the experience with actually making it. I imagine that's why it exists. Because you could wonder why do we get a lot of different gameplay types for the random yellow side quests as opposed to the main story? Probably because this is where they start experimenting with it. It's like Hildebrand. How Hildebrand is where they experiment with facial animations to try and learn how to best do those, so they have experience, so they can take that experience into the MSQ to go big on the face. Inner release! Ah! Ah! There we go. And this is why we go tank. Ooh! Ooh, the glowy eyes. Dramatic music. This is the one? Yes, yes, it bears the seal of our magistrate's family. Can you see it? I drew it down the bottom there. Very small, very tiny. Yay! Crate contains our precious space. The Guardian spoke of it, so it's just another antique. But to us Namazu, this box is a treasured memento of our dear magistrate. And now I get a good look at their crate. It looks like a perfect fit. Not too big, not too small. It's our turn to take it from them as they took it from us. It's far too heavy for me to carry though. Would you say it back to Yuzuka Manor? Well, the one that the enemies guarding it was the right one? As it turns out, luckily, yes. Grab the box. Box acquired. Yay, and we don't have to like physically carry it like we did some of the beast tribes. Yay! It's not an actual physical carrier thing. Woo! Let's go. Music going. Okay. We've got to bring up a menu. Yeah, the bell rings normally. Donor is likely not far away. I suppose there aren't more carry quests, even though said carry quests are bad. Likely not far away. I'll be honest, it doesn't actually tell me that much. Not far away doesn't tell me much. Especially considering the distance I have traveled and it's already saying not far away. Not far away, it's telling me from a decent distance. That's a lot of area that it says not far away. I'll be honest. The description is not changing. That doesn't help me. I was likely very far away. Okay. Back this way. It doesn't help when it just says the same thing each time. Oh, very likely nearby. There we go! Yay! There we go. Terrified Namazu. Oh my god, it's a naked Namazu. Who are you? Please don't hurt me. You have my bell. Where did you find it? You have done this much. Perhaps you're willing to do a little more. There's a pack of pescatarians prowling nearby. You may have thought of them as being too frightened to move. Could you patrol the area and put down any you might come across? Alright. Let's switch back to Bard now. I'm not in the middle of an escort quest, so I think I should be fine. Whee! I know the most evil of people. Pescatarians. Isn't that a type of diet? Isn't pescatarian a type of diet? Pescatarian! Refulgent arrow! Don't eat meat, but do eat fish. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So you're gonna go far enough to just be like, I want to lean towards vegetarianism, and then you decide to eat the worst type of meat. I don't think that makes sense. Okay, all those refulgent arrow procs that I got earlier, yeah, it makes up for the fact that I got none just then. Well, I got one at the start. I went about 8 or 9, I feel, heavy shots at the ends there, and I didn't get a single refulgent arrow. So all my refulgent arrow luck was used earlier on stream, earlier this stream. Thank you, thank you. I'm forever in your debt. Now I can finally make my way back to the manor. While still being naked as hell. Whee! It would have been easy to fly through the little gap in there, but it's fine. And then, yeah. Toad, and that should be the last one. Though, I imagine there might be a finishing one? There might be a one that closes it all out. Or maybe it is just fuck with Namazu, because fucking with Namazu is fun. Sentai! What is it you want of me? And a carefully wrapped bundle of sun-dried fruits and offer in exchange for some artisanal bells. So the Namazu know the value of a good gift, do they? I confess I'm not the artist that my grandfather was, but I have a sort of wares he left behind. Can offer you half-made bells only. I'll charge no coin for them. You know, not ringers they are. You need a place within them round pebbles from the rocky lands just behind us. Though ringers true as they did my grandfather's day. Still, I cannot help but wonder. How the hell did Namazu see fit to attach these bells to themselves like common cats? It's a strange thing, though. And they are catfish. One day we'll help him with his quest. That day is not today. That day is not today. Instead, we have to do something much more important than bustle with the children in danger. We have to grab pebbles. We have to grab pebbles. I feel like the thing that you'd put inside of a Namazu bell would be slightly more fancy than just a pebble. But I guess as long as it makes the sound. See, I would think it to be like a little metal ball bearing kind of thing. Now, the literal only reason for this area to exist with all the Daras, to grab some pebbles. Yeah, oh, I pissed you off apparently. I spoke shit about the Daras and then they got mad that I spoke shit about the Daras. Double smash. I sung the wrong song. I feel like that's a mistake that someone shouldn't be doing while playing Bard. Accidentally playing a song when they meant to do something else. And yet it's a mistake I do frequently. So me having that over here probably isn't anything, because I just did Army's Payon instead. Maybe I'm just really bad at Bard. Something that no one is surprised by. It's the most button-intense job out of everything, I think, in terms of how fucking frequently you press buttons. The real secret reason that I don't play DPS, that DPS is not my main thing. What, you think I play tank because I enjoy the experience of tanking and handling aggro and mitigation and positioning and everything like that? You think that's why I play tank? No. I play tank so I have a rotation that's actually easy to fucking do. Working out mechanics and working out mitigation and everything like that is significantly easier than whatever the fuck this hotbar is of all of these buttons that you have to press to play Bard properly. The entirety of mitigation and everything like that is way easier than this. Way simpler. Thing is, I like Bard as a job. I find Bard fun. It's just, out of, I think, every job in the game, in terms of how much I enjoy it to my skill at it, it's by far the one that has the biggest gap. Typically, I'm quite a fan of the jobs that I'm good at, and a number of the jobs that I'm bad at are the jobs that I'm not a massive fan of. Or it kind of just equals out to just be like, yeah, I like it, and yeah, I'm alright at it. But Bard is just, I have a lot of fun with it. Fuck, I'm atrocious at it, though. Did you bring the material crate back with you? I did grab it. Filling made great for the storage of galleon material, and vases, apparently. You did indeed! Ah, what a relief. I actually love this vase very, very much. Ever since he passed, we Namas have watched over it with the same love that he did. I must see it back safely inside the manor. Have you ever seen a more perfect vessel? I have to say, this craze of Imperial making is quite nice as well. Quite lovely, quite beautiful. Well, our vase is back where it belongs. There's enough to set my mind at ease. Thank you for all you did, Adventurer. I'll not soon forget it. Meanwhile, my dragonet is just hassling Gaboku. My brother returned safely, and all thanks to you. You have my deepest gratitude and his. Namazu are favorite food of pescatarians. More of my friends than I care to admit have found their way into a pescatarian belly. Jesus. But by your hand, the fate did not find my brother this day. Neither he nor I will ever be able to repay the debt we owe you. Funnily enough, Gunbreaker is pretty high up for cast per minute. But at least, like, the rotation of it is super basic. The cast per minute of Bard is a lot. But what buttons you press for Bard are all over the place, and some of them are down to chance because of the repertoire system. How frequently you press Bloodletter depends on how often the procs happen for Mage's Ballad. How often you do Pitch Perfect depends on how often the procs happen to give you stacks of it and stuff like that. Gunbreaker is set in stone and you know what you're doing. So I can do Gunbreaker simpler for that. I might have to press a lot of buttons, but I know what buttons to press at what time much easier. Well, it wasn't a glamorous deed, but it had to be done. This bullshit will be back as soon as they sober up. So it's hard to fault them entirely. Tea is a lovely drink. It tingles as it goes down, and then you feel your entire body relax. Such a remarkably good feeling. No Namazu can see to work when they drink it. As always, sought to outlaw it. But as you can imagine, they had the opposite effect. Yes, yes. This all reminds me. Our dear magistrate often said with a smile that Namazu with tea was much like a man with wine. Thank you, my friend. Not only helped me, but given me the gift of a treasured memory. I've not recalled that magistrate's smiling face for some time. Don't drink tea and drive War Machina. Also, prohibition doesn't work. I hand in the quest and they'll come back. Talk to him a second after the quest. They're off drowning themselves in tea again. Literally immediately. Cool, I'm glad I could help for 2 seconds. Welcome back. And tell me, we're able to speak with the bellmaker's grandson? I got incomplete bells that do not ring, but I got a bunch of pebbles. Pebbles. Oh my, look at all the bells. We'll not need more for years to come. Thank you, my friend. Shows how grateful I am. I have a tale for you. Yes, yes. A long time ago, longer now than it seems, Yangsha was a war-torn land. Much strife, much battle. Even we Namazu recruited to render aid, running messages to and fro. Amidst the conflict, one very special Namazu was approached by a great general. The general asked the Namazu to swim across the one river and deliver for him a letter of great import. As Namazu took the water and swam his heart out, arrows flew across the sky and fell into the river mere ilms from his barbels. Yet somehow he managed to elude death and arrive at the opposite shore. And the letter he delivered proved the key to victory for the general and his allies on the other side. With that, Yangsha was united and the nation of Doma was founded. That general was the great Ganon, the first king of Doma. But even from the throne, he did not forget his Namazu friends. To show his gratitude for our help in winning the war, he gifted our kind with a bell and named us his royal messengers. And that marked the first time any Namazu rose to such heights. That is why to this day we Namazu wear our bells with great pride and honor. See? So it is true what I told you before. We Namazu here are quite civilized indeed. Hey, we got the reason why they like wearing bells. Hey, we did it. Law. In one of your safety within these walls. I don't know, the Namazu here are civilized. We would never attack a man. We got law. So I'm so used to doing a bunch of yellows just randomly haphazardly strewn about that I actually get a final quest, and that didn't happen that time. I'm kind of at a loss. Oh, I thought I was gonna get an extra thing to like finish them up, and I didn't. So that is also Yanksha. That is also Yanksha. So Ruby C and Yanksha were 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 quests. The step has 1, 2, 3, 4. The step has 21. The step has about double what the C and Yanksha just were. I mean, a lot of this is the fact that there's 2 chains. Probably cut some of them if need be. No, I might not cutting them. I just don't know if I'm gonna get time to do all of them today, kind of thing. Because we'll have another after the next stream will be MSQ, but after that MSQ we'll have another fuck around stream. So I'm just thinking some of them can be then as well. Three chains because 3 Aether Currents. Was there a third one from an Aether Current chain? I know there was the one blue. I remember the one blue one that we did in Reunion, but we couldn't continue that. No music, you're not allowed to play. Because there was the chain one that was over here, in Dothal. It was one of these. One of these was one of the chain ones. There was another one, I think, up from here in the Dawn Throne. Do you want to talk to people who didn't talk the Chef, the Dothal Warrior dude? Oh, I can. Right, yeah, no, the Traveler, the East Aldar Trading Company dude in Reunion. Yeah. Okay, now I remember him. Yes, now I remember him. Yeah, he was back here. Right, I forgot about that dude. I was thinking of the Dothal and what's the name? I've already forgotten the name of Magnite's tribe. What was their name? I can't even remember. Cannot even remember. So I'm just gonna look through here. You booze, you lose, which is a fantastic name for a quest. Merchant for a day. Merchant for a day is one of them. Okay. Fishing for customers. That's not on there. Rip-off Reunion is part of that. Who Needs Words is not on there. I'm assuming Rip-off Reunion is the big one that we were doing there. Wait, no, Stranger Danger is another one. Words are trivial. Silent Banquet. First 6 are in Reunion. Okay, 6. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Cool. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay. I'm just kind of breaking them up on my list here so I know, oh, this is when we can move on to the next one. So the ones after that, how many of those are Dawn Throne? Assuming the next set is Dawn Throne. Just so I can like break them up so I know this is this section, this is this section, this is this section. Just be easier for me to mentally look at it and just go, oh, get these ones and then blah, 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 blah. Yeah, my hair is absolutely fucking trash. Hair is absolutely fucked. I've already forgot which one the first one I was doing. Merchant for a day, there it is. Merchant for a day, Bida. Bida, I want you to buy the shit that I'm selling. Merchant for a day. Bida is not very good at his job. That's Well, because he tries to sell people stuff for making a pun on his name. I'm beginning to wonder if I'll ever be able to sell my wares. So certain I can finally make a success here myself as a trader. Hello there! Don't you ever tried your hand at running your own market stall? I've not been struggling to sell much of anything of late. Observing someone else may just be what I need. Let me know if you feel up to the challenge. Uh-oh. Are you willing to attend to my stall? Attending the merchant stall will take several minutes. You may wish to cancel any pending duty finder registrations. Yes. Fantastic. I have a feeling I'm going to learn a lot from observing you. I've always prided myself on having a varied assortment of goods for sale. Should be something here for every kind of customer. The best of luck to you. Listen carefully to each customer and choose something you think will meet their needs. Hello there! No, you don't want to buy anything? Come buy the shit! I'm not any better at this, I'll be honest. Hello there. Fancy hood. I like it. Can I wear it for Reaper? No? Fuck. Oh my, quite a selection of food you have. Let me think. Yesterday we had fish. Trader, what would you recommend for a bunch of growing boys with healthy appetites? Mammoth thigh. That does sound nice, doesn't it? I'll take your finest mammoth thigh. Give Reaper a hood where I can see the character's face. I'm so desperately asking for one of these, and I don't think a single one exists. There are some hoods Reaper can wear, but they all have like masks on so you can't see the character's face. I'm asking for literally one hood that Reapers can wear that shows the character's face. Literally one. I want the one. I was about to say, what the Moogle is happening back there? It's the post Moogle. Shop till drop is Mole. We can come back to it. Then 8 at Dawnthra and 5 at Dolthal, and then back to Mole for the last one. Okay. So that is a gap there, and then we've got 8 at the throne. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Boom, boom, and then we've got 1, 2, 3, yeah, and the 5, and then the one there. Perfect. There we go. There's lots of items on my list, so it's a bit easier for me to work out what I'm doing, where I'm doing, how I'm doing. I kid. Give me a toy! Mommy said I could buy a toy because I've been good. I don't have much money, so it should be something cheap. What can I buy? Wooden horse, a car kick board in pieces, a cheap wooden flute, a fancy multicolored doll. How much would different things cost? I mean, obviously the car kick board would be not cheap. But I feel like the kid would be upset if I gave him a cheap wooden flute. But it is also cheap. I'm gonna say the wooden horse. That does sound like a lot of fun. Give it to me! Cost how much? Why didn't give me that much? Oh, it was just the cheap one. Okay. Oh, it was the cheap one. I thought I was gonna be tricked. I was not being tricked. It's cheap, it's wood, it's a flute, it's a cheap wooden flute. I figured if I offered something cheap and shitty, the kid would say no. Oh, I pine for that buxom maiden, sir, but I don't know how to express my feelings. Whatever should I do? I've got just the book for you. Scream of your love to all of reunion. Good things come to handsome gents. You'll get nowhere with a face like that. Okay, well, half of these are just not even to do with making money. You need a book, because it's literally the only thing here that involves selling something. A book, you say? Right, tell me, just what is it called? Beginner's Guide to Tomb Childering, Swim Like an Asian, Arctic Tactics, Advanced Edition, Kali Love Songs of Legend. Love Songs of Legend. Love songs? Now that you mention, I remember her saying she enjoyed music. I will take that book, thank you. That was the trick. It was a trick, because the first one was deliberately just easy, because they gave you an actual thing afterwards. You made a sale. Nicely done. So much easier when my retainers just put shit up on the market board. Hi. Do you think this necklace suits me? I just bought it from that stall over there. Is that one of the eyes of Nidhogg? Looks lovely on you. What a nice shade of scarlet. We have even better jewelry here. That feels a little forceful. It feels a little forceful to say we have even better jewelry. But I'm gonna do it. We need to be a salesman. Tell me then, just what we suggest I buy. Scarlet earrings, a black bracelet, a ruby ring, or a sapphire ring? Scarlet earrings, because it matches the scarlet necklace. You like the color scarlet? Those go perfectly with my necklace. I'll have them, thank you. See? I said, I'm going to take me this ruby ring as well. Give me both the earrings and this ring. Oh, I made a double sale. Well, shit, your face looks like an idea hog. You don't even know what that is. I made a sale. Hell yeah. Hi there. I must say I'm very impressed. I had no idea there was still so much I had to learn about trading. All you have to do is tell people, buy something, and then half the time they buy it. I simply recommended whatever I thought was best. It's good the customer's wishes should always be my top priority. You mean people will buy stuff if they want it? And I don't just shove something in their face and say, hey, you, buy this? You should go, hey, you, buy this, after you listen to the words that they say. Shocker, I know. Shocker. Ta-da. I should probably mark off some of these ones when I know that I've done them. Like with the ones that aren't a quest chain. Fishing for customers. Rip-off reunion. I think I'm gonna assume that's the quest chain. I assume rip-off reunion is rip-off reunion the quest chain, or is it the words a trivial one or stranger danger? Which one of these is the quest chain? I actually don't know. I'm gonna assume words are trivial because there's quests written after that aren't here. Words trivial is chain. Okay. Rip-off reunion. Diamond Shark. Rip-off reunion. Diamond Shark wants to investigate some unsavory dealings. Would you mind helping me with an investigation? Those who do business here are allowed to set their own prices. However, I've heard word of a trader that's been abusing the system by charging more for their goods exclusively for foreign customers. Should they continue, Rin's reputation shall suffer great damage. I get upon myself to regularly check the trader's stalls, so the culprit is hiding their extortionate prices from me. As I require your help, please investigate local traders, take a note of their wares and the prices they sell them for. I am on the 5 stalls I'd like you to visit on your map. Report back to me when you're done. Ah. I have no idea how Serena would do this quest because she's not a foreigner. So you wouldn't be able to find out by just saying, hey, there we go. Yeah. I don't care about you. I'm not going to help you, actually. Get fucked! Haha. Jam boy! Just put on a fake mustache. Hello there, I am a traveler. I would like to peruse your wares. How many beers do you fancy, miss? Chamboy still contains various kinds of beers. All of our wares are being sold for fair prices. You there, traveler, can I actually use some smoked meat? My prices may be steep, but the satisfaction is guaranteed. Your store still contains raw meat, sausages, and smoked food. All of our wares are being sold for expensive prices. I mean, meat's expensive. Meat can be expensive. Biter! Biter, you better not be ripping people off, man. I just helped you. Trying to find something? Search no longer for I'm sure to have it in stock. Biter still contains a mix of meat, fish, and assorted trinkets. All of his wares are being sold for cheap prices. Barakui! Why, that exotic aura you admit. You must be a traveler from far off lands. Can you see in some Kumis? It's the most luxurious local drink I have on offer. It still contains an assortment of alcoholic beverages. All of it was being sold for very expensive prices. Wow, she literally just said, hey, you look like a foreigner. Come and get your hands on the juiciest fruit and vegetables available in Reunion. Master Goods store contains fruit and vegetables. All of his wares are being sold for expensive prices. You have an exotic smell about you. Buy this alcohol. Finished? Or what'd you learn? What does Bida sell? Pop quiz time! A mix of meat, fish, and other trinkets. How expensive were Bida's wares? They were cheap. What about Musgood? Ow, my arm. Musgood had... Wasn't it medicine as well? Oh, well, I thought it was... Wait, wasn't Musgood fruit and vegetables and medicine? Wasn't Musgood both of those? Arm hurts. Fruit and veggies at least. I think. And they were expensive. Tell me about Yasui's stall. Yasui. Yasui was the meat lady, I believe. Meats. And they were expensive. And Batakui. That was alcoholic beverages. And they were... Exorbitant. Very expensive? Wait. Wait, expensive or very expensive? I don't remember the specific adjective. I think did it just say very expensive or expensive? I don't remember if there was an adjective to it. That feels like cheating. Finally, what about shampooing? Views. And they were cheap. Worryingly cheap. Cheap. Well, I think they were fairly priced, actually. Quite sure about that. Just seem confident in your answers. Okay. I didn't realize that some of them were very specific. Some of those were very specific in terms of the exact answer you had to give. Yeah, you had the views. Fair prices. Okay. Yasui had meats. Expensive. Some of those were very specific. I didn't notice the exact wording either. They were just, like, it's not just, some of them were just, was it cheap, fair, or expensive? Where that was like 3 different words of cheap. And I'm just like, I don't remember the exact wording. Yeah, Bida has mix of everything sold for cheap. I don't know if anyone actually has adjectives, I'll be honest. I don't know if any of them had adjectives. Yeah, you had the drinks. Very expensive. Okay, Botakui was very expensive. Yeah, you have fruit and veggies. And expensive. Okay, yeah. So I was correct on the fruit and veggies. There was just some specific wording that I missed. Okay, Bida has a mix of things being sold for cheap. Like, one has adjectives. One of them has adjectives. Fruit and veggies, expensive. Yasui's stall is meat for expensive. Botaku is alcohol for very expensive. And Shenboi has booze, and this one is fair. Fairly priced. I'm more so than what I've learned myself. Well, you exceed Botaku. Kumi's is hardly a luxury commodity in these parts. I doubt she was hoping to travel such as herself to be ignorant of the fact. She cannot be allowed to continue this kind of behavior. Give her a stern warning later. Thank you for your help. The guests have entrusted me with a reward that I was able to give anyone to aid me in uncovering a crafty trader. I'd say if you've done more than enough to be worthy of it. Ta-da! Yeah, it was obvious enough that Botakui was the one that was extorting people, but the exact nature of the wording for some of those, I'm just like, okay. I'm not gonna remember whether something was expensive or very expensive. Stranger Danger? Yeah, Stranger Danger is one of them. There we go. Oh, it was high quality alcohol. We just call it piss water around here, and it's not even water. Alright, so we've got Stranger Danger. Strangest of all the dangers. Are you Stranger Danger? Stranger Danger! So again, here's a soft spot for children. Have you by any chance come for a walk around the market? Look out the family's children while they're here. Let's get my eyes open for any children that get separated from their parents. If you haven't come across any lost boys and girls, please tell them to come here. Go find a bunch of kids, they ran away. Bald Hima boy, hello there. You need to go home, people are worried about you. So there's a nice lady to look after me? I'll go and search for her now. By the way, have you seen other children that look like me? Whee! I see you, there you are, Curious Hima boy. Hello there. I had no idea there was a lady like that. I'll go and play with her until Daddy finishes his work. Though I do know I wish where my brother had gone off to. Maybe he's with the lady already. So I do like the idea of doing these yellows as we do the story because, hey, we're introduced to the markets. Here's what's happening with the markets when we met Sirena. But we can also learn more about the markets and stuff as we do the story. I like the idea of doing all this stuff while we do the story. It's just, you know, MSQ is 1, long streams as is, and 2, shit, I had to rush last week for the step. Also tribe law. Also the tribe law for the Namazu. What are you talking about? I'm not lost. Well, the others are Hama, you're Baliri. This lady who's looking after lost children. I'm gonna go speak with her. But not because I'm lost or anything, Babaka. Not because of anything like that. Zyla tribe law. Oh, well, tribe law for here, yeah. I was thinking like Namazu tribes and Kojins. So Jenny. I've had 3 children come say you sent them to me. Something I'm supposed to be looking after one today, but things have gotten quite lively. It seems to be amazed how friendly Xylo children are with each other. Tribal boundaries mean nothing to them. Scribble along contains a pair of Hema twins, a Baliri girl, and the Biokid child that was here from the start. Their tribes are also different. 1 of every 3 Hema pregnancies results in twins just like those 2. Oh, that's why they look like. Biokid women have a tradition of taking multiple husbands. And the Baliri support themselves by collecting dung, drying it, and turning it into charcoal, which they sell to other tribes. The women brought up so differently, yet they get along so well. Some days I wish we adults could behave the same. Regardless, that is no concern to a traveler such as yourself. Thank you for your help. Aww. Law. That one was for the law. So, we have a couple left. I think they're all... Yes. Yes, they are all part of the quest chain. But Gascott, here's the dickhead. Words are trivial. Gascott's raring to get started with these studies. Children are just waiting on the child-friendly Nardum. Let us start by finding out just how the Kestia communicate with one another. Cannot learn this much, there's not much point in being here. Is this end, I would have you ask the locals about their customs. Of course, I shall try asking, but I fear I may have already gained an unfavorable reputation with the locals. Can't even begin to think why. Nah, no idea. No idea why. It's beyond me. Beyond me why that could be the case. But you're not the quest. Suved, hello. If you wish to understand the Kestia, you should start by considering why this area was named Reunion. It's because you respect their culture and aren't a dick. Just because you're not an asshole directly to their faces and call them stupid, they like you better than me? What the fuck? Yeah, they haven't actually told us why the place is called Reunion. So our tribes constantly fight with one another. However, while they're in Reunion, all conflict is prohibited. The area is founded on based on the ideal of Xylo coming together as one. It's somewhere where they're not allowed to fight and they trade for money. Bida! You're coming up in a lot of these quests. Say Bida. You would have me explain Kastiri customs to you? I assume most people would pick those up after spending a few days here. Mind you, our merchant friend makes me wonder. Kastiri refuse to speak. They think all words to be lies. Wish to earn their trust, simply follow this principle. Should be clear what you need to do. Ah! Shut. Feels weird. Don't be a dickhead and don't lie to people. And don't talk. Also that. Are you helping Gascott? Quite a handful, isn't he? He's not doing his fellow outsiders any favor, of that you can be certain. You do well to tell him it's about time he started following Kastiri rules for a change. Hey, don't be an ass. I was talking around to people and I was told, don't be an arsehole. That's what I was told. It's not just Kastiri, all the bloody Xylo in this place hardly speak. But they're quite good at staring, I must say. Did you fare any better? Yeah, I'm not a dick, so yes. Supposed to show our intentions through actions, you say? Yeah, several instances made to something we should all endeavor to avoid. And there's surely one thing for it. Begin their trust by showing them we come in peace. What on earth do you mean by that? Should go those all in each other that only want to be their friend. Here's an idea. Why don't you go and greet Kokota first? She's the one who really she's the one we really have to convince after all. Oh, this is not going to go well. Reassure Kokota with a wordless you can trust me. Not like a trusting, just a me. It's not like any trustful thing, just... Yeah, that works. Go up to them. It seems unsure how to react to a gesture. You wonder how to proceed. Kill her with kindness. Take a gentler approach. She may not like this. Why do I feel like you're just gonna, like, start just mandiviling right now? Take a gentler approach. Okay, maybe not that gentle. Act as a lady should. Take a friendlier approach. So you have nothing left to lose. Friendlier approach. That... How is trying to punch someone friendlier? Your idea of friends is weird. Katana chuckles to herself. Seems almost forgiven that you have earned her trust. I fancy seeing you here, Katana. And he's already fumbled the ball. Allow me to show you just how friendly I am. Behold, the bomb dance of Kagane. Come on now, do not be shy. Let us all get to know each other. Why do you stare at me so? Because you keep talking! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Also, appropriating their culture probably doesn't help. Since I've ever said my welcome, come along, Mr. Blowin. Let's not bother the other lovely guest here any further. Pray meet with me outside. Both of us like... It's like advertisement for a cash shop item. Look, you buy this from the cash shop and you too can be an insensitive dickhead. Is that a wise idea? I'm ever the optimist, but even I was struggling to say that went according to plan. Just don't understand. When I danced in front of a guest here earlier, several gathered to watch. You should have seen them as in Blightwind. They were beckoning for others to come look. Pointing fingers, laughing. They loved my performance. I was such a positive reception, I certainly considered it would respond in a similar manner. Perhaps even dance with me, but no. Also was rage in her eyes. For I've indeed gained a better understanding of their ways. Now I just need to consider how to approach them next time. I hope this question ends with you getting kicked out of this place. Words are meaningless. Poor Gasso just wants some guest-eerie friends. Consideration of the fact that showing my enthusiasm through dance had little effect, I suggest we consider a new approach. Instead of approaching the guest here directly, we focus on improving my reputation with the other tribes. Go swimmingly. So I previously mentioned, I brought countless goods with me from faraway lands, likes which the Zala have never seen. If I advertise these words in a reunion, there'll be crowds begging to trade with me in no time. Would you be able to task of promoting my goods to those that have only just arrived in reunion? Shall I focus on the group that enjoyed my bomb dance performance? No doubt they are eager to see me again. I hate this man. Trying to recall just who was present for my dance, but do not worry yourself, it will come to me soon. Please advertise my wares and those who have recently arrived from reunion. Oh, you're a racist and you don't even remember what the people look like. Oh, okay. That helps. That helps. The ones that have just arrived in reunion, would they be the ones at the front? Oh, there we go. Jabai. Would you like to buy some things from him? These puns are way too common in reunion. You say there's a merchant about selling weapons for foreign lands. Interesting indeed. Why do you think to tell me this fact? Because I just need to help him because he's a clueless asshole. Poor man's been denied permission to trade in reunion. I can certainly see why they turn him away if that's what he's selling. But that works for me. That is to say, he has my deepest sympathies. We guess he has skilled hunters, some of them as capable of all the Xylo tribes. We fully understand the importance of weaponry. I've almost certainly like to see your friend give him permission to trade, but to even give him some advice on how to plead his case. Well, I was talking with the merchant and advise you continue your quest to win over the Castia. Something you may wish to keep in mind. Castia are always in need of oil to keep the lanterns lit in reunion. And it will tie back into the people that we helped in Sorry! Slay a step Gadan and bring him back a lump of its fat. Cassia is sure to appreciate the gesture. In the meantime, I'll tell your friend all about trading in reunion. Just see to it that he knows absolutely everything. Oh, yes. They're gonna attack him, they're gonna hurt him and steal his weapons. Everything. Everything. Hi there, Stepgadon. Stepgadon, what are you doing? Dying, that's what it is. Get fucked! I'll yell at you, raw! I didn't do the song. I didn't actually do the Wanderer's Vignette. There we go. I didn't get any fat from that one. I guess it was slightly outside the circle. Also, it's telling me to get fat from a Stepgadon. Look at how skinny these bitches are. Pray tell, what fat? What fat am I getting from one of these things? They look malnourished as shit. You'd struggle to get any muscle off of them. What fat? I feel like I'm been sent on a goose chase so they can help murder him before we go anywhere. Oh shit, he's not dead or anything. Anyways, we no match for you. I also need Gasco would be no match for my cunning scheme. Did I say something? No, of course not. Hello, goodness above. Jabai told me everything. Are you going to procure some beast fat? Beast fat. Viscous chunk of fat torn from its rightful owner. Excellent. Let us present this to the guest here, as Shabai suggested, and earn their trust. A wise decision. You do well to follow my advice if you wish to trade it. What do we talk about, you ask? Nothing especially interesting. You merely gave me some guns and I could secure permission to trade here. Speaking of which, thanks for gathering Sepgadon fat. Could you give it to Katoda for me? Something else that requires my attention. He's gonna die. He's gonna be dead. He's gonna be so fucking dead. Motherfucker will die. Ha 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 ha. Katoda's unsure as why you have visited. Sure, you mean well by handing over the Sepgadon fat. Sepgadon fat. Look, I even put it in a nice little jar for you. Don't talk. Don't talk. Hmm? Katoda's flabbergasted. Whenever a reaction something to do with the advice Jabai gave to Gascot. Enjoy the silence. Katoda is in deep thought. And go. Katoda gives the sticky animal fat back to you. Seems she wants you to talk with Reunion's Khan about what Jabai said to Gascot. It's urgent. The Khan is went to see how you all act. Sepgadon fat. The Khan gazes upon you as he's staring into your very soul. Seems he wishes to grant, he wishes you to grant him your succor. How you respond? Nod, give him a quizzical look, or show him yourself. I always nod. I always nod at people. The Khan nods at you approvingly. Seems you have earned his trust. We always nod. The solution to everything is just... We are the warrior of light, after all. Go that way. Khan points to the northeast. Is there something in that direction you'd like you to investigate? Nod, give him a quizzical look. Take your shirt off. Give him sucker. You can suck on these titties. Is that what he meant? I don't think that's what he meant. Regil's Reckoning. That doesn't sound slightly ominous. Oh, big stairs. Big stairs even for a row. Go, 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 go. Would appear the area the Khan bid you visit. He's had to wait here for a while and see if anything happens. Gascot's so gonna be dead. He's gonna be so fucking dead. Oh, theme of Ominous is playing. You came after all. Do you have the weapons? Yes, you assume this will allow me to trade in Reunion. Certainly. I guess you're indebted to us. Listen to anything we ask of them. You'll have permission to trade in no time. Last year, you sell your weapons to us first. All of them. Especially interested in the bombs you foreigners make. The bombs? Well, I have some, although they're used for mining, not war. I don't have a great many either. None of that matters. Just give to me everything you have, you fool. And you go back to your wretched homeland and bring more. Are you positive you have been telling me the truth this whole time? When there's a moment I talked to the RR in Reunion, we were told everyone here was equal and at peace. Here you monopolize all the weapons I have for sale. It also come to Cassie will listen to anything you say, but I know full well they do not listen to anyone. Hey, he's not a dumbass! Or at least, he is not so dumb that he'll fall for the world's most obvious scheme. Seems I was wrong to call you a fool earlier. You have a fair bit of knowledge made that fixed skull of yours, I see. Now you've caught onto my plans, no reason to continue the ruse. We need your bombs to become the dominant tribe. Now hand them over, you car! Alright, I'll go help. I'll go help. I'll go help with half health. Second one, thank you. Attack! Attack! Attack all of them! Rah! Hey, idiot! The Nardum was like last week. You gotta wait a year to become the dominant tribe. You don't even know how shit even works around here. The dance ignitum doesn't count. That's just a frontlines thing. And they're dead. And they're super dead. Listen, Blowin, please accept my apologies. He told me I had to come alone. Jabai, I knew you were foolish, but I never imagined you were so far beyond redemption. And now he's dead. I'm sorry we had to involve you this adventure. However, your efforts have helped us save Reunion from great harm. I'll make sure the Gessi Khan is informed of events. I imagine he'll be keen to see Jabai is punished for his crimes. Oh, did I leave him alive? Oh, that's unlike me. How did things come to this? The Gessi may be the most skilled at hunting, but they're ultimately at the mercy of their weapons. There's a limit to what one can obtain on the Azim Steppe. Know that they've long wondered what they could accomplish were they able to get their hands on weapons from faraway lands. Jabai is one of the most radical Gessi I have had the misfortune of meeting. He harbors an intense hatred for the larger tribes, such as the Ardakim and the Jungid. His opponents use the foreign tools to demonstrate the Gessi's supposed superiority. I did not ask for any of this. Someone to sell my wares, that I may make a living for myself. Don't involve me in your tribal feuds. So clearly do not understand just why you are hated so in Reunion. Think back to the fat Jabai had you procure him in turn, to turn into oil for Reunion's lamps. What do you think happens when bombs are set off near oil? So my actions are endangering the very lives of those who live in Reunion? I think Atoda's reluctance now. She foresaw that a trade of foreign weapons would bring only conflict to Reunion. It would have been irresponsible for her to allow me to trade with the Xyla here. Now everything is clear. There's no reason for me to stay any longer. I do apologize for all the trouble I have caused so far. I was just trying to come to a foreign land and sell weaponry to all the people who lived there. Why did they not like me? You were handed the vellum covered with the Castiri markings. Kotoda points in the direction Gascon headed. Seems she would have you present the vellum to him. You telling me that going to foreign lands and selling firearms might destabilize things? What? Never! That's not how anything works. That's not how that works. What? I'm being lied to now. Supposed to put weapons on firearms, but fuck it. Basically the same thing. Firearms? You mean these arms? Because my name is Fire. Look, one of my puns is gonna land today. One of my pens is going to land today. See, it landed on the tape. How does anyone put all my content? Oh, it's a blind one. I just finished saying farewell to that group of bomb dance fans. A Siri Vellum. Stamp slipped a vellum that grants its owner permission to trade in Reunion. Could it be? It's the very vellum that required to train in Reunion. Why could Kotoda see fit to bestow this honor upon me? I need bungle almost every Reunion ablaze. Because you didn't sell bombs to Jabai. Because you acknowledged your mistake. Ah yes, I foolishly thought that my words would enrich their lives, while knowing nothing of their culture and customs. It's obviously just why they place their faith in actions. Their gestures made me feel a genuine joy for the first time in a long while. Also, I'd love nothing more than begin trading right away. Let's make one more trip back to our office in Kagano first. I believe I have a good thing about what should sell here. I'm inclined to believe food, spices, and seeds of plants suited to the local climate would go down well. I'm sure Kotoda would appreciate such goods being traded in Reunion. I'll return as soon as I am ready. We're just so different from anywhere I've been, and that is precisely what makes it so fascinating. However, there are still countless people out there who have no understanding of its culture, just like me when I first arrived here. What's more, a trader such as myself descend upon Reunion droves, the Castile would doubtless struggle to keep them under control. So I must return to give back to this land that has taught me so much. I owe a great debt to you, to both the Castile and to you as a learner. I truly hope to see you again in Reunion someday. We did it! We helped a man finish his one holiday in India and let it define his entire life going forward. I mean, what? totally not calling out, like, several different people that I've known across my life or anything. Not at all. Not even a little bit. Not even a little bit. What? I mean, what? Anyway, we have one up here. I assume the other one that's back in here is... Oh, no, Honor and Victory is there. But we'll still end with that one. I was going to say Honor and Victory might be combining other quest chains, but it doesn't seem to because it's already available. But Honor and Victory probably does make sense for last. Wild guess. It has something to do with the fact that they won the Nardum. Wild guess. But we go to here first. We have shop till the Warrior of Light drops. Post Nardum, yeah. Makes sense to do it later. Yeah, I definitely would like to do these yellows while we're doing the story, just with how long certain story bits are. And also when I have a concert later that night. It gets a little harder, but yeah. Oh, I was about to say, what the fuck am I looking at? Oh, this is one of the it's one of the Namazu dailies that I accepted. Alright, which one are we going to? Wouldn't hurt a fly. Well, apparently I would, so I can't accept the quest. A sheep to fly for. Why is everything around the mall to do with flies? What's going on? Bujej. That's Honor and Victory. There's a lot of quests here, actually. Holy crap, is there a lot of quests here. Oh, matron. Can't tell by looking at the map, so I just have to talk to everyone until we get to it. Shit. There we go. Shop till the Warrior of Light drops. Oh man, cannot wait to go shopping in Reunion. Can I ask you to accompany me while I go shopping? The old Darlin told me that I'm going to go shopping with Adventurer today. Maybe in Reunion you can have some time. Done? Again, I'm bad at pronouncing words in this. I'm very, very bad at pronouncing words in this. Anyway, back to here we go. Here it comes. Here it comes. God, this place is pretty. God, I have to go shopping, have a shopping spree. God is telling me to do retail therapy. But then I need someone beside me so I don't spend too much money. Whoa. Look at our dramatic landing back in here. We're going back to Reunion, by the way. We're going back to Reunion. You thought it was a mole quest. Ha! Actually. Oh, that's actually... You actually sell drugs. You're not just for the quest. Thank you for joining me. Just managed to buy a stack of herbs for a great price. I'm not sure I'm able to take them all the way back to Molly Lure. Think you can be able to carry them for me? I'm gonna go and look at that stall over there. Thank you. I'm just doing the shopping for you. I'm actually just doing the shopping for you. Ta-da! I'm just following a woman going shopping and just carrying her groceries. Oh, I just found the loveliest pair of sheep shears. Did you manage to carry them as well? But one of the stalls here is going to be running on a special sale soon. Need to hurry and find out which. Hi again. Box of shears. Why is the box so fancy? That is one hell of a fancy fucking box. Jesus. I felt it. I need to go slightly faster. Which the items I gave you? Oh, I gave you like bigger and bigger heavy debuffs. So he's gonna walk around the entirety of Reunion just getting slower and slower. It's like, yeah, you were here with me today. Never could have dreamed I'd be able to buy so many seeds for such a low price. But I seem to sprain my ankle running in search for the sound. Could you be darling carrying my shopping back home for me? Oh, thank you. You are too kind. And this giant vase as well. Okay. Oh god, I can barely move. Oh, I can barely move. You just have to imagine the heavy debuff. So now we're just going to do the heavy debuff as we make our way back to Molly Lure. They made you carry it back before 10 devs are kind. It could have been a carry quest. It could have been a carry quest. How much do I commit to the bit? How much do I commit to the bit? It's been about a minute, and we're not past the second gate. How much do I commit? The Bridge of the Hyrule Warriors. No, Zelda's the other game that we're playing. Fine, I'll at least no. I have a limit. I have a limit. My limit being I don't want to spend the next half an hour doing this. My limit being that specifically. Shut up, Namazo. I'll get you later tonight. I'm back. My ankle feels fine now. It's a miracle. Would you happen to have my purchases? More herbs than one maiden could ever need. A wooden grey housing and a share of sheep shears. More seeds than you can shake a stick at. Dallas was a heavy load, but I bet it felt like nothing for a strong adventurer such as yourself. Let me tell you, it was not easy to get my hands on those seeds. They taste incredible and cooked. They can also be turned into oil. Oil's coming up a lot today. I had to make full use of my elbows just to avoid missing out. Of course, it would not be impossible without your help. Here's a reward for all your hard work. 900 gil. Thanks. So why did we do that one? You're welcome, God. So why do we do that one? Okay, most of the quest today, I understand why we did that one. I just liked the name. Shop till the Warrior of Light drops. Okay, okay. See, some of the quests are that. Some of the quests in this game are just that. Some of them are. So we have a number for this area to assist with. Before we do the ones here, I'm going to quickly go to the bathroom and honestly just stretch. I feel like my back is going to cramp if I'm sitting in a chair for too much longer. So I'll be back in a second. We'll come back and we'll do the ones for... I've forgotten their name again. What's the name of this tribe that hangs out at the Dawn Throne? I've forgotten yet again. Because my brain just wants to call him the Magnite, but that's the dude. Like, it doesn't say their name below here. So I don't... Shit. You know what this game needs? And now that I'm saying it, I realize it does actually exist. I was about to say, this game needs a character index. Like a profile thing. Of all the characters that you've met, you can, like, bring up a list of all the characters and it'll tell you details about them. And I realized that in some capacity that does exist. It's just, it exists as the triple triad cards. That exists as the triple triad cards. It kind of exists in some capacity. It's not exactly the same thing. Anyway, I shall be back. And we shall do more yellows. And we're back with the Oronite and the Budaja. I remembered to read chat and oh my god, my controller actually disconnected. Fucking, god damn it. I swear the battery should not be that small in one of these. I'm worried that the battery in this is dying, and that's what's going on. I'm worried that's what's happening. Let me actually just look up. How long are they meant to last? Because I swear I used to be able to do like the 8 to 9 hour streams for this game, and one of these would be fine. PS5 controller battery life. 12 to 15 hours. Yeah, I'm not getting that. I'm getting less than 6. It's either not charging properly or the battery in it's dying. Both of those are concerning, just in different ways. Anyway, we are back. We're back to the Dawn Throne. So we've got a few things to hear. The Fingers of Azima, that is here. So we're doing that one. Chasing Rainbows is one of them that's over here. Broken Flowers. That one can go fuck itself. The Isle Beautijan Warrior. That one is also on this list. The Spoils of War. That is on this list. A Warm Welcome. That is here. And The World Without Her. That one can go fuck itself. And Chasing Rainbows should be the thing that continues our story quest, which was somewhere... Or Spoils of War, one of them. Spoils of War. That might go into Chasing Rainbows. I can't actually say Chasing Rainbows anyway. The light that guides us home. And the Judgment, which is also not part of it. No, actually, the Judgment is the first one on the list. Actually, the Judgment's the first one on the list that I just completely missed it. Let's go get our judge on. Abaka. The Judgment. Abaka looks at you with incredulous glint in his eye. Oi, you! Alright there. You're the woman who've conquered Bardom's medal, are you not? And also one of them, not him, but, you know, time, whatever. I train to believe that you, an outsider, were able to pass the very trial even trained warriors at the step struggle to overcome. You're as good as they say, you should have no trouble passing my little test. So do not the west are Kun Shulu. Defeat for him, perhaps the rumors hold a grain of truth. Should you fail to do so, however, I should know you are not more than a charlatan. Slaying for Kun Shulu is but child's play for a son of a scene. If you're half as strong as I have been led to believe, you should have no problem. Fuck you. Fuck this guy. Fuck this guy. Absolutely go fuck yourself. How about eat my frosted arsehole? How about that, bastard? Might as well accept all of it. If they're gonna be things like kill stuff, accept them all. A warm open. A Godai has affected the last one. Madam, do you happen to have a moment? If you do, could you lend me a hand? A new child is about to join in our family. I'd like to make a blanket with that should keep him warm. I, however, cannot stray too far from here, for I must keep watch over his mother. But I'll see you procure the raw materials for which I can make his blanket. It's an all easy here of a herd of mammoths. Please hunt down 3 and bring them back their hides. So I'll see you collect some dried leaves. Use them to make a tanning mixture. These can be found in the northern reaches, at the base of the shrubs that grow there. As soon as you get them, please hurry back. Said the baby will be arriving soon and I hope to welcome him into the world with a blanket. Oh shit, the kid's gonna be born like literally right now. Shit. The world without her? Well, too bad. You're gonna have to live with it. I might feel mean. Might be a lot of people telling to fuck off here. I might be telling a lot of people to fuck off. That might be happening. Wild guess. The light that guides us home. Nah, you don't need a light that guides you home. Hey, if there's a light, follow it. Ta-da, you're home. Jaraka, the fingers of Bazine. Jaraka stares you with admiration. I recognize you. You're the woman that conquered Bardom's medal. You must be possessed of an inhuman strength. Where are the outsiders who win the respect of Azim's sons and daughters? Okay, floats into the sun. We must celebrate your triumph for this most arduous of the trial, or the Orania way. Orania, not Orani. You have to perform a sacred ritual. It's not complicated. All you must do is complete it is visit 5 stones in the area and sprinkle some cumin on them. You not do this lightly, however. With each drop of liquid that hits the stone, you must think of a goal you wish to achieve and make a vow to yourself to attain it. Once you are finished, come back to see it. Good luck. Wow, that added a lot of stuff to that. Isagen's the chef. We'll do like the chain ones together at the end without being distracted by all the others. Or it won't have the same impact. So is that. Chasing Rainbows. Yeah, Chasing Rainbows is that one. Broken Flowers, that wasn't one of them. Ideal Beautijan Warrior. Spoils of War. Spoils of War. Did we get the fingers? Yeah. Yeah, we got Judgment, Warm Welcome, Fingers. Oh no, the Ideal Beautijan Warrior is one of them. I can't read. You are one of them. Beautijan Warrior. Are you the Ideal Beautijan Warrior? The Beautijan Warrior, so you. Gotta figure out 5 goals for the character lore. Oh shit. Max or Disciple of War jobs. Max or Disciple of Magic jobs. Max or Disciples of the Hand jobs. Max all Disciples of the Land jobs. And get all Triple Triad cards. Wait a minute. I know you. Your accomplishments are the only thing anyone talks about nowadays. If you're not too busy, might I agree with you to accompany me to the area below? There's something I want to show you. You don't look so skeptical. It's nothing too sinister, I assure you. If it was, you're a hardened warrior, you're not. Now, come. Let us go before the day goes old. Day grows old. What? Yabuka. Spoils of War. Yabuka watches the flame of the fire. Wistful expression upon his face. Say, friend, why don't you do me a favor? Hiccup. Not too far to the southeast here, the decimated ruins of Karkol Ilo. As you go there and pray for the souls of my deceased parents and sister. As I was sentiment friend, I need the other Buddha would understand, which is why I need you to go in my stead. Please make your way to Karkol Ilo and send your prayers to my parents and sister. Both you there will see for mine as well. So a lot of things have appeared on the map. A lot of things appeared on the map in a very short amount of time. Caring about a woman? The other villager wouldn't understand. Which quest am I doing? Okay, here's the human. Because it's the fingers. Yeah, we're next to the finger. I will become a master of all of the disciples of war. There. We've laid one of them. I can't kill those ones. They gotta be in the circle, otherwise it won't count. That's what happened last time. Kirinchalu! Sup? Song! Song! Master Refulgent Arrow Strike! Oh! Boom, 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 boom! So I'm struggling to press all the buttons just with the songs. And then you have like the millions of buffs that you can also do as Bard. And yeah, losing track of all of it. Generally think for some of the off globals, mashing it may actually be the best strat to ensure it goes as fast as it can. Because I feel like sometimes I'm pressing the button but it doesn't go off, and I think I'm just pressing it at a time where it's occupied or it won't count. And that's what's happening for some of it. It feels like it at least, that's what's happening. Me doing Bard for story reasons is maybe had a slight negative in terms of like how well I can play the job that I'm doing for the story, but I'm sure it's fine. It's fine, don't worry about it. Look at me using all of my buffs right towards the end of a fight. That's how you know I'm good at the game. That's how you know I'm good at the game. I don't need to buff my attack stat from the beginning of a fight. Do it for the last 20% of an enemy's health. Right? Ah! Ah! Die, 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 die. And then you've also got the dots to worry about. Oh god, there's just too much. Bard just has so much shit going on. Now, I feel like for rotations, Bard's has got to be one of the most complicated. Because it has so many fucking buttons, and so much of it is dependent on specific timings, weavings, and also chance of when you get things. It's gotta be one of the most complicated at the high level, I swear. Oh, Jesus! Football fight! We'll have fun. So a lot of the fates would, in the step, I imagine would have a lot of, detailed lore of the different tribes that are in, of the Xylo. I imagine that's quite a bit of it here. Because I think this fate was mentioning a different tribe entirely as well. Like going here, it will mention, yeah, the Olkund. Which the fate doesn't have music going for some reason. So, a little confusing on that regard. Anyway, we have found another finger. We have found another finger. I'll become a master of all of the disciples of magic. It also makes sense, like, we're doing a Xylo tradition, and all of our goals are just about how sick we are fighting. That makes sense, right? It's appropriate for their culture to want to be really sick at fighting. I don't even need a song to murder this mammoth. I don't even need a song. Okay, maybe the song would have helped because I'm not getting any lucky shots. There we go. Bam! Laser beams. Fine, I'll open up on this one with a song. Song! Song! If you're wondering if there's a reason that I try to always do Wanderer's Minuet before I do Mage's Ballad, it's because the Wanderer's Minuet means you press way less buttons compared to the Mage's Ballad, because you just gotta press it every 3 procs to get you one big arrow, as opposed to constantly refilling the bloodletter timer. So it's easier for me to keep a track of, because I am a coward. Depends on the tribe. The Orkund are there doing a fighting thing. I don't know if it tells us anything about how the Orkund live their lives, but they're poaching stuff from a different tribe's like area, so that's something. Why does Sidewinder exist? I'll be honest, I still don't get why Sidewinder exists. I get that it's just yet another off-global for it, but it's just... For how many buttons Bard has that you're constantly pressing, Sidewinder just having one that just does damage every 60 seconds feels a little out of place compared to how much mashing you're doing of everything else. It's one I constantly forget. I will master all the disciples of the hands. She may not have grand wishes, but boy howdy, she will accomplish them. Because they're part of the LP. I can't even just say, oh, now that we've like done all the job quests, I just won't bother about leveling them past 70, because that gets all the big job quests. No, because they still have their individual job quests past the role quests. They get one, but they still have something. Pray for Yavuka's dead family. So there's just a number of these villages. A number of the Alos that are just destroyed. How many of those exist? I mean, to be fair, the two that we've seen are the Carol and the Karkol, but yeah. They're just tribes that are just completely and utterly destroyed. Are you another finger? Yeah, you're another finger. Whereabouts on the finger am I praying? Finger! I will master all of the jobs, all the disciples of the land. So you think, oh, she's like mastering all of the jobs. She's getting more proficient at all the ways of combat and creation and stuff like that. What could her last one be that like ties it all together? I will collect every triple triad card. Fuck yeah. These are her deepest wishes. Oof. Hi there, British Armor. Hope nothing suspicious happens when I talk to you. She's here! You can come out now, my friends! Of course. How could I predict? Sandra should be really good at trading card games. How could I predict? Oh no! There's no way to predict this would have ever happened. Oh no! Who is the person who think that they can just like ambush this fucking person and just, yeah, it will work? Bravo! That was quite a show. Please have been able to witness the extent of your strength firsthand. Even though these men had the element of surprise on their side, you defeated them with such ease. But before that, please allow me to apologize for lying to you. Someone was wanting to test our strength against yours. The famed outsider who successfully followed in Barnum's footsteps. I can think of no other way to bring you here. Does the truth shame you're a woman? Had you been a man, we would have gladly invited you to our ranks. Well, you don't thought we would even have awaited your reincarnation as a man. Alas, it seems our destinies were fated to diverge. Okay, one, Minor Fist is confused. Minor Fist is confused. What do you mean she's not a man? What does that even mean? And two, it also just makes her really pissed at the tribe for caring so much about this inane, innocuous bullshit. Not a man? But I'm a woman? Why do you think that? One of us confused, but they still told the guy to fuck off or something. Well, it's like anyone who's obsessed with gender where they'll discriminate people against gender, she's just like, this shit is pointless and you're going to be a dick about it? Fuck off. Well, I suppose that is that. Anyway, I'd like to thank you for playing along. It was a learning experience. Now let's return to the Dawn Throne, shall we? You gotta remember, from Minifist's perspective, Minifist is aware. She's aware that a lot of people consider her a woman, like, at first glance. She doesn't know why people do that, though. She doesn't understand the concept of gender enough to understand why everyone sees her and goes, ah, woman. She doesn't get why. She understands it's what most people do, but she doesn't get the reasoning for it. You finished the ritual, I take it. Very good. Please allow me to share with you the meaning behind this practice. You see, the 5 stones upon which you poured the kumi is also referred to as the fingers of Azim. This ritual is a way of showing him our respect and allows us to receive his guidance. If he deems our desire great enough, he'll carve a path for us to achieve it. Though it's not to say we can simply sit back and relax. We must also work hard to fulfill our dreams. Father Azim sees all and hears all. Your wishes have been reached, and, should he deem you worthy, he shall grant them unto you. Oh, I could have wished for anything that I just wasn't gonna, like, do on my own? Ah, fuck. Fuck, I should have wished for, like, 40 million gil or something. Shit. Piss. Nah, it just means I'll get luck for the triple triad cards. It just means I'll get lucky on triple triad card drops and grade rolls when it comes to them in Alliance Roads. So, you know, at least I'll get something out of it. Do you have everything I need? Oh yeah, sorry. I hope the kid hasn't been shot out of the spasm chasm by now because I took a while because I was distracted by doing other things. Fantastic! With this, I should make the child a blanket to shelter him from the bite of the wind and frigid nights. Several times throughout the year, freezing climes will sweep over the steppe and claim the lives of our young. The loss of a newborn sheep is always terribly tragic. Oh my god, it's a sheep! Oh my god, you're talking about a sheep. Oh, it's not a Xyla, it's a sheep. Hmm? Oh yes, when I say child, I don't mean my own, of course. My apologies, perhaps I should have mentioned that little detail earlier. Your needs, however, are no less noble for because of you, this land is sure to lead a long and wonderful life. Talking about a fucking sheep. Should have known because there's a kid here. Fucking sheep. Should have wished 40 million gil. We'll see us have a heart attack. Mostly that first thing. But mostly the first thing. Do you realize what I could do with 40 million gil? I could do stuff so quickly with 40 million gil. I need a lot of money. Money is a big resource hog for me right now for reasons. Okay, there's a dragon somewhere up behind me. I can see the shadow. There's a dragon somewhere up there. Appreciating attending such an odd request. Many of the other Buddha warriors will think me soft for it, but I always feel this need to send someone out to my old village at this time of year to pray for them. Sometimes I've got to tell you that I'm originally from the Kaka'ulo. When I was a child, the Buddha came and pillaged our settlement. My family offered me up to them as tribute. For the longest time, I resented them. Eventually came to learn, however, that shortly after I left, a deadly epidemic swept through my old home and killed everyone who had been left behind. I suspect my parents knew what was to come and sent me away to protect me. I have years of making up to do for the hatred I harbored in my heart towards them. I was a member of the Burja. It's difficult for me to find opportunities to visit Kakalilo, and often on my prayers. That's why I asked travelers passing through to lend me their assistance. You have my sincerest gratitude, friends. Wow. Complicated story of just, okay, yeah, so this other tribe just took me and raised me and took me away from my parents and stuff. But also, every one of them died afterwards, so like, I don't know. Okay, I don't even know if that's anyone's mounts. That's just one of the actual bird. That's just the bird from Bottom's medals. That may just be actually hanging out there. I don't know if it's anyone's mount. I could buy one piece of raid gear. Okay, no, they are just hanging out. The old sanctuary. Oh, a unique little place that you can fly up to. There's people up here. Yeah, there we go. Jaga, hello. Absolutely beautiful, would you not agree? We're all just hanging out up here. That's cute. That's cute. I guess, yeah, that's one thing with the... I talk about how I like the look of one of those new jackets. They're going to be selling for so fucking expensive right now, aren't they? Because they're going to be relevant for raiding. Like the Diacramaculacanicus stuff. It's absolutely going to be like relevant for rating if it's like the new top tier crafted stuff. So yeah, it's gonna sell for a lot. So maybe making a part of my glam, maybe I'll hold off on that for a little bit. Maybe I'll hold off on it for a little bit. The rumors. They do you know justice. You possess the might of at least 100 beauty charms. Now I think on it, perhaps you're a little too strong to become one of us. If you somehow joined us during training, you would no doubt find yourself growing bored, but I'm even close to posing a challenge for you. What do you mean by I'm not a dude? I mean, I don't think I am. Why do you think that? Ugh, whatever. 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 I'm leaving. I'm leaving. Fuck you. Oh, by the way, I did that challenge and like so many others as well. It was super easy. They would rise to the challenge and face forward the deadly monster, regardless of the fact that no one would be there to congratulate you on your triumph. You're a warrior in the truest sense of the word. How do I know, you ask? I watched you from the skies, atop my yawl. Seems like you an apology. Should not have doubted your abilities. Improving your strength, you have won my respect. I should be sure to regale the others with tales of your fighting prowess. I mean, I'm sure Bottom's medal was more difficult, but okay. Me fighting a couple of statues is just like, okay, you probably did do Bottom's medal if you went and did that because I told you to. So, I guess it's fine, actually. I guess it's actually okay. Anyway, as a gen. I gotta buy more of this online. I get it, because it's like... Don't go chasing rainbows. As a gen gives you a pleading look. You know all together too well. Listen, Blackwood, I'm glad you're here. My brothers invited our allies, the Buddha, to dine with us. I've received orders to make enough food for a large banquet. The warriors of their tribe larger than the mammoth meat. I, however, do not have any in my inventory, but my possession here bars me from requesting my brothers to bring back some from their hunts. I suppose you can see where I'm going with this. So the northeast here are mammoths. Can you please still kill two and deliver them? Deliver meat. I shall take advantage of the little free time that's afforded to me and go train by the bridge of the Hyrule Warriors. Once you are done, come find me. Happy hunting! I wonder when Monster Hunter 6 is gonna happen. Because Monster Hunter 6 could still be like on the soon horizon. Because I think Sunbreak is winding up now. I think Sunbreak is close to being finished. And like in terms of post-game updates and stuff. I think. I think someone in the Discord was saying that it's pretty close to being finished. And between World ending and Rise being announced was not long at all. Final thing for World was like October one year, and then Rise came out like March the next year. Though it is incredibly possible that a sequel to Monster Hunter World will take more time to develop because of higher fidelity graphics and I want to make it big and stuff. Actually, because it's the ornate version, but there's a version up for 40 million. Would the ornate version overall save you money? How much does materia go for? I mean, even if it doesn't save you money, it would save you time for not having to worry about how much materia you're going to waste. I don't know how much current level materia actually goes for. Alright, you're at the bridge, aren't you? I guess if you're one of those unlucky people where to try and pentameld, you're going to be losing a couple hundred materia. Maybe? When I imagine not really worth even one week one raid, and considering the Savage Blade, they're worth even less. That is true, yeah, because Savage is a week behind. Yeah, trying to get a normal thing pentameld in time is that. Can you craft ornate versions? Or do you have to like craft and then augment them with like a shop or something? Because I know in previous things, like for certain current patch things, augmenting armor is a thing that exists in terms of you get the base armor and then you can turn it into the augmented version with tomestones or anything like that at vendors. When now that it's the old expansion stuff, like the poetic stuff I have is the augmented, well, this is poetics, but the augmented Shire stuff. One is obviously only from Chloe Gold certificates, which is why they go for so much. Oh. Oh, because I've seen them there. I wasn't aware of those. I didn't know if there's other ways to get it. Oh, there isn't. Oh, okay. Yeah, that would make it difficult then. Please, someone save me! It's a bunch of bees. My man, it is a bunch of bees. People would sell them because before right tears for a fuck ton of girl. Can you still... they're not, are they tradable? I was going to say they're not tradable, so when you say sell... Because they're untradeable certificates, aren't they? So what does sell in this practice mean? You trade in for the item of their choice and give them that. Oh, okay. Okay. Whew, thank you. In the midst of my training, I was swarmed by Vulcan. I was born with a frail constitution, and the slightest exertion can often leave me breathless. It's preventing me from attaining a position alongside my warrior brothers. To make matters worse, I've begun to grow old. Because that hard, I train on never come close to competing with the hot-blooded youths of our tribe. Even so, on my honor as an Oranier, I cannot concede to defeat. You get last year's ornates with silver certificates if I recall correctly, but no one cares about those. Today may not have been as fruitful as I hoped, but tomorrow's another day. Let us return to the Dawn Throne for now. My apologies for having to ask this of you. But you might bring the mammoth carcasses with you? I didn't mean to yell, I'm sorry. Yeah, so the dude's body is just actually just like the one woman from the Little Ladies Day. Any amount of movement is just fucked. Thank you for letting the carcasses blow back up for me. Yeah, it was very difficult. I didn't fly my bird up here at all instead of taking the stairs. Yeah. Please, let me help them unload them for you. A meaty corpse large enough to feed 50 individuals that is to be cut up and made into steaks. Okay, if it's enough meat to feed 50 of them and I grabbed 2 of them, okay, I guess it was a lot of fucking meat. If I dragged up enough meat to feed 100 fighters. Jesus Christ. There is no meat to be jealous more than this. When I serve their mammoth steaks, they are sure to be delighted. Although the only best will be made available for our guests, puts my mind at ease, does nothing to dispel my feelings of shame. On the way back, I had some time to think, and I've realized that my earlier enthusiasm was misplaced. A mere swarm of vileness enough to bring me to my knees, there was no hope for me. I've been instead of chasing after a golden dream for the benefit of everyone, should continue to focus on the one thing I am actually good at: cooking. The tournament! Osijin has finished all of his tasks for today. Ah, I should. Here's a moment! How kind of you to come by and check on me. I've already finished everything that needs to be done for today. Mr. Osijin, did you hear the news? There's to be a tournament among the brothers. Ever since we lost to the mole, morale has been low and the elders thought this would be the perfect way to motivate everyone to train harder. Does this dialogue change depending on when you do this? Or is this quest only available after the Nardum? Because it could so easily be, have you heard the news? We're getting ready to fight the Nardum, so we're doing this. It changes. Detail. A tournament among the brothers? No, I finished last and humiliating myself in front of everyone. Bah! So much as I like to slip my way out of this, upon my honor as an Oraniri man, I cannot. Must give it all my all, or else being forsaken by Father Racine. I shall leave now to go train at the step. Are you Mr. Isujin's friend? Do you think you can do me a small favor? What's up, Joan? His tournaments use to determine Orani's skill in combat. Every time we have one, Mr. Jin always places last. And because of this, he's often miserable on the days leading up to the match. I wrote him a letter to cheer him up. Without him, strays like me would starve. I want to return the kindness he has shown me throughout the years. Think you can deliver it to him for me? Far too embarrassed to do it myself. Ah, Nick. She had to find him quite easily. He never wanders too far from the Dawn Throne to train, because he can't walk that far, because the man is exhausted. Wait, why am I riding on my bird? I have a much more fun way of getting down to the bottom. It's called breaking my fucking legs. Cannonball! Whee! Bam! Fuck yeah. Fuck yeah. Okay, basically in the same spot that you got attacked by the midge swarm. Hey there. There's a blowing. What brings you here? I got a letter from Jelm. Jelme? Jelmy? Come bring a letter from little Jelm, do you say? Well, let us have a look then. Dear Mr. Isogen, I'm writing this letter to thank you. Your delicious food was one of the few things that helped me overcome the pain of losing my parents. While you may not be the strongest or the bravest, you are the kindest. I really hope you'll do well in the upcoming tournament. Please know that I'll be cheering you on the whole way. P.S. The stew you made last night was scrumptious. I hope you'll make it again sometime. Oh, I haven't made a stew for a while. I should make a stew for dinner. What a touching letter. John. He's a good boy. Should make him that stew as soon as I am removed from the competition. Ha ha ha. So the point was such a fine move that even the thoughts of finishing last cannot get me down. I was going to thank the young boy. Come, let us return to the camp. And... God, could you imagine doing so much of this game without the ability to fly? Fuck. I bet there are people who are just like, ugh, I don't want to unlock Aether Currents, I don't want to do side quests, I'm not going to bother. And then get around the entire game on foot and realize it takes significantly longer. Though, if the person's not bothered to unlock Aether Currents, they're probably also not the person bothered to do this quest. Especially as it was after an Aether Current quest. I think I'll keep Jump's letter. That's one of the nicest things anyone has ever done for me. You can delivering my letter. This usually looks far less glum now, would you not agree? A kid wrote a letter thanking me. It is the nicest thing anyone has ever done for me. I'll admit that's a little concerning. Oh look, there's my brother, Kazuku. Oi, Kazuku! Sup? Your brother's a touch older than you. Joe, what are you doing here? You need to be training. In a few years, you too will be required to join the tournaments. Remember, the reason this fool is yet to be accepted as warrior is because he wasted all his time cooking. Unless you ended up a failure like him, I suggest you pick up a spear and begin working on your aim. Y'all couldn't literally fight if no one made any food. You're idiots. He is right, John. Searching with me will not do any good. If you wish to become strong, you best follow your brother's advice. I do not care to be strong. Your friendship is far more important to me, but that is beside the point. You just stand there and smile when people insult you. Just because you're weak doesn't mean you should let them treat you like dirt. Ah! My tribe's a bunch of dickheads and I hate them all! Kazuka's mom seems to have upset John more than they have me. So accustomed to being mocked, I've grown a rather thick skin. I should have realized that such comments could also hurt the people close to me. Well, I should never come to be respected among our brothers for my strength. Perhaps I can at least learn to stand up for myself. In the meantime, I must find a way to undo the pain I have caused John. But the only way to accomplish that would be not to place last in the upcoming tournament. The strongest among us! Oh my god. Oh my god, we actually get the... Well, I was about to say we get a stew. We get a casserole. Is a casserole a type of stew? Can a casserole be a type of stew? Because I think of casserole like the things that are like the loaf. I've probably asked this question in this exact LP beforehand. If you add too much liquid, fair point. Do wish that things right with John, but between training and preparing for the Arthur Tournament banquet, I have not a moment to spare. I was hoping over that you might. Do you think you can deliver this to the boy for me? What are you holding is Bortso, one of his favorite treats. It is sweet, soft, and savory. I know it's not the ideal way to apologize, but worry not. Once I finish all my tasks, I intend to go and say sorry to him in person. Bortsog. They've run out of Bortsog license plates. Hi, John. Hello, miss. What brings you here? I got some Bortsog. Traditional Azim step sweet that is slightly doughy. Is that a moon? Is that like a moon cake or like a moon pie? It kind of looks like that, but I don't actually know. A little bit, but not quite. I'm gonna see if I can find anywhere that sells moon pies. Is it moon cake or moon pie? Or are they basically the same thing? Whatever it is, it's delicious, and I haven't had one in ages, and I should find a way to. And I should find if I can buy any. Buy any. Bortsog. So I'm kind of Mr. Isuji to make this for me, but I'm not in the mood for sweets right now. You see, Kazuko has fallen ill. He's running a fever and has grown so weak he can barely walk. If he doesn't recover soon, he will not stand a chance in the upcoming competition. My brother needs me, so I must return now. Please tell Mr. Usujin thanks for the sweets. I'm not hungry. Angry at him anymore. I'm not hungry at him anymore. I will promise not to eat him. dance? I don't get why this is the dance that you're insisting on doing next to them. Zimlo, and how's John doing? Is he feeling better? His brother's fallen ill. Kazuka is ill. He's my first opponent in the upcoming tournament. A way to win, to not come last in the upcoming tournament. Don't actually think this. No, God damn it, Asujin! God damn it, Asujin, no! Wait a minute, this is perfect! If he has two people to freely move about, that means even I, the weakest Orani, might have a chance at defeating him. No. Mooncake is a Chinese New Year thing, moon pie is a marshmallow sandwich dipped in chocolate. Okay, they are different things, and I'm thinking of mooncake. And I'm thinking of mooncake. Okay, they are different things. Fair enough. Yeah, I'm thinking of mooncakes. Man is the work of Father Azim himself. Reward for the years of ridicule from Kazuka that I was forced to endure. If that is the case, it would be wrong of me not to take advantage of this opportunity. Right? I think John would be sad to hear that. I doubt Father Azim played any part of this. This is your chance. Embrace it with open arms. Don't be a dick. I think John would be sad to hear you say that. It's his brother! You were right. There's all glory and had to be feeding a defenseless man and hurting a friend in the process. I'm sorry I had to say that. I don't know what got into me. For everyone's sake, it'd probably be best if I blocked out all thoughts of the tournament from my mind. So I focused on helping the one person who stood beside me this entire time. John. Aha! An idea comes to me. Perhaps I can make Kazuka summon to combat his favor and speed along his recovery. I was trying to put a smile on the young boy's face. And I had the perfect food in mind. A super Yangshan origin made with medicinal herbs and circling beefing meat. You're just making like chicken Chinese herbal soup. Fair enough. Oh no, first I need to procure all the necessary ingredients. Listen, Mom, when I swear upon my father's name, this should be the last request I make of you. Please, could you hunt out a bifang and bring a slab of its breast meat back to me? Thank you. This one encourages a fondness for sheep bones. Here, take this. If you land on one of the boulders to the east, not be long until one of them swoops down from the skies. When it does, you'll simply pounce upon it. I was about to say that I've seen bifangs in Yangsha. I haven't seen them in the steppe. While you take care of the meat, I should go and gather the herbs. I'll just be back here when we are finished. I have attempted and failed. Well, I've attempted once. I have attempted to make Chinese herbal soup. Because I want to make a Chinese herbal soup as a base for like a noodle soup. But I can't get enough of the different herbs to do it. And when I tried it last time, I definitely fucked up with the veggie stock that I used. Because the veggie stock that I used turns out to be too potent for a soup. I normally use the veggie stock to cook I cook other things with the veggie stock, like stews or the chili and or chili. And so I just use the same veggie stock that I cook those in for a soup. And then it turns out that no, actually, soup has a much less strong flavor with the stuff that you put into it. So it was way too strong. So it just tasted like slightly favored veggie stock. So I'm just like, okay, didn't quite work out. Didn't quite work out. I think I just gotta make my own like shiitake broth, and then just go from there. So I tried and I fucked up. You know, that's fine. I don't have quite all the herbs that I'd like to use for it, but I've got quite a few of them. I was just looking up online, just like different herbs, like different recipes for Chinese herbal soup, and I've got like 6 different types of things to chuck in there, and all of them smell fantastic, but I could barely taste any of the stuff that had got into the veggie stock because it was just too potent. I'm like, okay, basic veggie stock doesn't work for it. Because I read in the recipes that I was reading for it to use veggie stock, but I guess they are talking about like a different veggie stock that's not the ones that I'd use, like more Asian veggie stocks as opposed to what I would cook with. How'd the hunt go, my friend? Circling beefing breast meat. Ah, that is it. That's exactly what I needed. Now I have everything on my file and begin making the stew. Pick up. Hey, look, who's back. Why is Mrs. Jujin still cooking? What did he say dinner? He's trying to make a soup to help Kazuku. He's making something for my brother, you say? Because Kazuku's his first opponent in the tournament. he recovers in time for the match, Sujin will surely lose again. Since he'll remain a culinarian forever and everyone will continue to make fun of him. Sujin always looks happiest when he's cooking. I wonder why that is. Ha! Do you smell that? The circling beef thanks to is ready. It's been prepared with 8 strong medicinal herbs. Okay, I think I just said that I had about 6 for mine. So I'm missing 2. While rather pungent, it should be extremely effective. Also, yes, this is 100% just, like, Chinese medicinal chicken soup. That's 100% what he's just making. Jum, you must deliver this to your brother and make him eat it before he gets cold. Thank you, Mrs. Sujin. She'll do that straight away and also be sure to tell him that you made it. And so he goes, taking my dreams of victory with him. Kazuku is one of our strongest warriors. He always lands a spot in the top. Once her strike is all it'll take for him to knock me out of the running. Before you ask, I'm not laughing to mask my pain. The idea of me being eliminated from the tournament in a matter of seconds simply strikes me as funny. Truth be told, I've not felt this good in a long time. I'm glad I helped Kazuku. Not only am I proud of myself for doing the right thing, but this little incident has also allowed me to rediscover my passion for cooking. While I should never be a warrior and people will continue to occasionally poke fun at me, I'm quite satisfied with the hand fate has dealt me. There's no greater joy than cooking for me. In addition to that, I've been blessed with 2 truly wonderful friends. You and John brought me much happiness. It was only because of you that I was able to embrace my shortcomings and realize my strengths. Here, I made a little something for you. Though it is nothing fancy, I'm sure you'll enjoy it. It has, after all, been tested on and approved by the entire tribe. Now, I'm sure you're eager to set out upon your next great adventure, so I'll not keep you any longer. Farewell, Isabella. And remember to come and visit your old friend Sujin from time to time. Hey. And we get Jamal Masaka. Yay. Spice Jamal. Jamal's like camel, right? I'm not just saying that because the names are similar. I'm pretty sure the Jamals that we... Wait, are Jamals the camel ones or are they the giraffe ones? Wait, now that I think about it, or are they like... Or are Jamals really just a half-breed between a camel and a giraffe in this game? An eggplant, mincemeat topped with creamy mashed potatoes. I'm still confused about eggplant. I tried cooking eggplant into one of my dishes and I fucking hated it. But I can go and eat eggplant that I've tried for other things and I like it. So I don't know. It may just be specifically Chinese eggplant that I like. Or maybe just the other ways that I've cooked it. Because the way I tried cooking it was just like all the liquid from it just like kind of ruined the dish I was cooking it into. But I also think Chinese eggplant is actually also way less liquid, so it could be that. Giraffe camels, basically, you got a double mount. Yeah, as I was thinking of the mount. I'm pretty sure the mount that random Fembro gave me. And I'm just like, I'm pretty sure that was a Damal. And I'm pretty sure it was a giraffe and a camel, now that I think about it. Giraffe camel me. Anyway, we're off to our next little tribe over here. The Dothal! With the, you know, the hot leader and the reincarnation. So we have several here. We have brainy bears. We have dastardly diamites. Nama Sweet Embrace, that's one of them. We're doing Nama Sweet Embrace. And Watch and Learn. I think all the others are going to be from Watch and Learn because I don't recognize any of the other names. And then we also have Nama Sweet Embrace over here. Dathali Youth. Hello there, Dathali Youth. Nama Sweet Embrace. The Dathali Youth is looking for someone to protect her. Hello there, Traveler. Appreciate your help should you have the time. However, I'd prefer to discuss it somewhere free from prying eyes. Meet me in front of the Dusky Throne. Ba-da-da, ba-da-da, ba-da-da. I just like making sounds sometimes, you know? Damn, look at how fucked up this statue got. Statue got super fucked. Boris, do you eat lalas? No, they hunt in groups. I didn't even get any lore about any of the tribes. They do travel in groups. They do hunt in groups. Whatever the Jurassic Park line is. Thank you for coming. Wish to go and meet with Nama, but the road tour is fraught with peril. As such, I need someone to protect me. It's only a few weeks ago that both my brother and father were taken from me by the heartless Orinu. Their death made me realize I must commune with the Dusk Mother. Shall pray that she strike down those who pretend they are the children of Azine, and that she continue to nurture the Dothal. Nama resides in the House of the Crooked Coin to the north. Wow, that is very far away from here, actually. I've heard many tales recently of pilgrims being slain by the monsters that lie in wait along the trail. Same must happen to me. Please be on your guard. Rendezvous with me further to the north. Still have no idea what the House of the Crooked Coin is. Might actually get an explanation here. Nama's moon, right? Yeah, because Orania talk about Azim as sun. Yeah. Yep. So Nama is the moon one. So this is the Dawn Throne. So wait. Okay, I'm now realizing some questions I'm confused by. Because they're meant to, like, because the belief is that the Xyla are descendants of Nama, right? Which is why the Orania are confusing, because they worship Azim, even though they've believed that these are descendants of Nama. And it's just like, well, we believe we're both. And stuff like that. But if that's the case, why is it that if the Xyla are descendants of Nama, if that's what their like culture is, why is it that the Dawn Throne is the one that's like the big, proper, important, massive one, and the Dusk Throne is the one that's been left to ruin and fall into shit? Or is the idea that the Dusk Throne is ruined and fallen to shit because the people who are in charge constantly are the Orania, who care about the sun more than the moon? So, because they're in charge, no one gets to care about the moon, even though the whole idea is that the Xyla come from the moon. Dusk Mother awaits. Let's make haste. Seems as I heard were true. Dispatch them swiftly. Oh, wow! The elephant's back. The elephant's back. Big elephants. Laser beam! Definitely useful on an enemy's last 4% of their health. Oh, that one was super quick. Yeah, go. Hell yeah. Man. Oh, bam! Yeah, lasers. Fuck yeah. Did it. Thank you. Let us resume the climb. More beasts. No way to reach Nama. We must not falter. Ah, so many elephants! Many elephant! Many elephants. Trying. Not very well, but I am trying. Believe it or not, I am trying. Yeah, Shadow. Shadow Bite. Oh, Jesus. Thus Throne, a grand monument marking the sacred site of... Oh, God damn it, I did it again. Grand monument marking the sacred site of Nama, goddess of the moon, said to have created a corporeal form of herself to become the Dust Mother. Since time over have ever disdained the work of men, because the size of the desert is threatened to swallow it up. Oh, so it's just because it's in the desert. It's because it's in the more deserty area. Oh, okay. So it falls apart because it's the one that's to the south, which is more the desert area of them. So the winds of sand and everything just wash it, destroy it way more compared to this one, which is just in the middle there. Dawn Throne, a grand monument marking the sacred site where Azim, god of the sun, is said to have created a corporeal form of himself and become the Dawn Father. Dead and improved over the years by the steps of most powerful tribes, now rests upon the waters of Azim Kart and is crowned by a magnificent palace. Again, that's the part that's just weird to me. It's weird that the Xyla, who believe they are descendants of the Dusk Mother, don't care about the Dusk Mother's throne, but the Dawn Father's throne is the one that they, like, have as the big centerpiece. We're close now, so very close. I guess also the location of the Dawn Throne is in the middle of the water, in the middle of the grassy area, so it's like a useful area to have good access to water and lands to hunt and stuff like that. So they're just like, well, it's the best one, so we're doing this one instead. Thank you for seeing me here safely. There's one last thing I'd request of you. Deliver to a girl in Dothal car named Marl. Marl? Marl? Marl! Now please leave me alone with the dust bowl. I really thought doing this quest would give me some type of description of what the House of the Crooked Coin is, given how odd this looks compared to everything else. Also, that girl came to here to speak to Nama. And we passed Nama's throne way down there. Maybe handing in the quest. All of my questions will be answered. Maybe all of my questions will be answered once I hand in this quest. Or maybe they'll be answered when we do the quest, where we do all the sightseeing log. Who's ready for the sightseeing log streams? Who's ready for that aspect of post-Stormblood? God, post-Stormblood is going to be so many streams. You are not ready for it. There are going to be so many post-Stormblood streams before we get to the patches. Just a veritable fuck ton of different streams. It's going to be amazing. I am concerned if I do have to move later this year, of just how long it will take me to live somewhere again where I can stream again. Because this game is already taking enough time for me to get through as it is. Which, again, I'm glad for. I love this game, and I don't want to rush it, as is blatantly obvious and stuff like that. However, if I have to go like 3 to 4 months without doing any form of progress, I will probably lose my mind and just like, oh dear God, that's going to slow down the LP. That is, at best, already going to take like 3 years to complete. Is something that we should say to me? I have a letter. A letter? But why? So she's going to be one with the Dust Mother. I have no doubt is what she wanted. That knowledge does not know what to alleviate the pain in my heart. The house contains a crystal. A sliver of Nama's essence. Those who wish to rejoin with the Dust Mother throw themselves down into the cavern there. This breaks the cycle of reincarnation. Oh. Oh. The Dust Mother has always been at the center of my friend's life. The same was true of her previous incarnations. To think, if she had been killed together with her family, her spirit could have moved into the child my sister is about to birth. Forget what I just said. I did not mean it. She takes solace in the knowledge that she is finally at peace. The envelope her letter came in also contained what seemed to be your compensation for helping her. Please accept it as a token of her gratitude. Oh. Oh, I feel awesome doing that quest now. Oh. Oh, I feel awesome knowing that we did that quest. We didn't just help a woman commit suicide, we helped a woman commit suicide so hard that she won't come back to life. Like, between that and the idea, like they've said before that if the numbers of the Dothal dwindle a lot, then they won't reincarnate because there's literally not enough people to reincarnate all the souls. The path the Dothal are going down is extraordinarily self-destructive. Like, their tribe can't exist for a terribly long time. Jesus. Watch and learn. Marcy is keen to study your technique. In a celestial struggle twixt Azim and Nama, a sliver of her essence was sent tumbling to the earth below. This divine fragment hidden within a mountain cave said to have retained her power, which was harnessed once in the past to avert a terrible calamity. Oh, okay. And also does something... Okay. Oh, so much lore. You helped me after all! It took like a week for you to decide, but thank you, fantastic! Would you mind telling me your name? Usam Blauwen. Usam Blauwen, you say? A fine name indeed. I like to observe you fighting, so I may learn what it is I am doing wrong. I shall find some Nama Analas to study how you do battle with them. What job was he doing? What job was Mousy training to be? Because it would probably make sense if I do the same combat style that he's meant to be. Because he's just like, teach me how to use this weapon, this melee weapon, and I'm shooting a bow and arrow. It might be a little difficult for him to learn. It might be a little difficult for him to learn. What weapon is he holding? He is holding a sword. He's probably just Paladin. That would require me to play Paladin. No, thank you. I took some of the fatty meat we used to feed cattle and spread around this area. The Namaranalas will be here shortly. I cannot resist anything that burns as easily as fat. What is with oil coming up so much today and how much it burns? It's come up so many times. It's almost like people in cultures and stuff that don't have electricity rely a lot on oils to fuel various types of flames, which are very important for survival in a lot of ways. It's almost like that's the thing. It's rather surprising. Mousy have the 7 and 7 swords. Probably swords then. Here's what you're doing wrong. You're trying to fight with a sword. What you should be doing is firing a bow and arrow. That would help you. That's what you're doing wrong. Bam! Bam! Shoot! Boom! Yeah. See? And that's all there is to it. Take a 77 swords, make them really tiny and shoot them as projectiles. The style differs from what I used to. For starters, you're ranged, but it's not by no means unnatural. Thank you, Isambla. You give me much to think about. I should try to make use of what you show me in our practice, Tony. Are we starting shortly? It's been quite a while since I took part. He definitely learned a lot about how to fight with a sword from my demonstration just then. He definitely did. Totally, definitely 100%. Maybe I should help him. Maybe I should help him by being a paladin. Maybe me swinging one of my swords would actually help him learn how to swing the 77 that he's got. No, never mind, he got his shit and completely and utterly fucking rocked. He got his shit fucking rocked. Ugh, well, there's no doubt so I did not go to plan. Surely no one believe I'm a legendary swordsman now. Don't understand. How can I see the 7 and 7 swords be bested so easily? Well, I know I see now. He merely pretended to lose to lure his opponent into a false sense of security. Do not hold back. You insult me. What do any of you know about Mousy? He is weak. Simply forcing him to fight will change nothing. Stop trying to make him fight. He's just a little bitch. It's very similar to the Isagen story of just, dude can't fight because he's a weak bitch. We gotta learn him to find some other way. You're acquainted to Mousies. I'm Kalan. I've been friends with Mousy ever since we were little. Now I'm better than most. You doubtless heard about how weak he is. However, I want to change his life for the better. Would you be willing to help me? I thought that's what I was trying to do in the last 2 quests, and none of them worked. So, let's try again. Mousy's become a Castiri. The power of the first. The minor first. The fuck first. Galan is worried about her friend. When a Dathali child is born, a cartoon looks into their eyes to determine who they were in a past life. Rarely is the cartoon wrong. However, I can only think she made a mistake with Mousy. Surely, have you seen him hold the blade? And despite his lack of ability, Mousy himself refuses to give up. He blames himself when it is not his fault. Silence, you cannot understand. Mousy, I know you were disarmed. You just lost in combat. Put down your sword and relax by taking a well-earned bath. I have a better idea. There's someone just outside the village I'd rather visit. Listen, Blind, would you join me? There's something we should discuss. Please speak with him. So I don't think he'd appreciate my company at the moment. He is right. Cannot truly understand how hard it must be for him. Please accompany Mousy when wherever he wants to go. No one here will be of much help. Mousy, where have you gone to cry like a little bitch? I'm such a dick. to some of these people who do not deserve it. Thank you for coming. There is a place in the north I go in order to calm down sometimes, though I can hardly make the journey unarmed. Would you come with me in case any creatures should attack en route? If you're willing, let me know when you're ready to depart. You'll join me? Excellent. Destination is that lamp hill on the to the north. This is another escort, isn't it? Yep, which it works out well that I'm gonna be a tank so I can draw aggro. There we go. Oh dear God, that is a good distance. I feel so light without my sword. But you have 7 and 7 of them. Shall we get going? I mean, you're the one who's lagging behind me, bro. Are they fate enemies? We should probably ignore them. A fate spawned in the middle, that doesn't help. Just ignore the fate. I'm now realizing I'm also level 70, so wild enemies will actually just attack me on sight. Because I'm not high enough level to avoid them. Now I could go warrior. That sounds like a bitch way of going about it. Just, you know, hopefully they don't attack Mousy either. We're doing okay so far. We're about halfway there. We're about halfway there. World's best escort. Nothing's actually spawned to try and kill us. When we did this for the Namazu, enemies were spawning to try and kill us. I think this is just to actually avoid the enemies. Shall we get going? What do you think I am doing? Bitch, I swear to God. Okay. There's a virus here. I'm assuming you won't jump up these rocks because you're a coward. I just want to put on this, just to make sure. Just to make sure. Alright, sneak around. What do you think about Sabaras? Engaging in emergent gameplay. See, this is the last time they spawned stuff for me to fight along the way. With this, I'm just avoiding everything. Do you need rest? You're the one behind me. Yeah, we made it. Thank you, some Blackwind. Da 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 da. Quite a view, wouldn't you agree? I feel calmer already. I appreciate that Kulan is worried about me, but she'll never know what my life is like. I know it's not fair to harbor feelings of jealousy towards her, though I cannot help it. She has no trouble living up to her name. I can just throw down my blasted sword, walk away from it all. But I feel the weight of the village's expectation on my shoulders every single day. I do not care about improving my swordsmanship, I only desire strength. The kind of strength that would make me a worthy member of the Dothal tribe. I've done nothing but complain since we arrived. My apologies, listen, Blackman. It's time I resume my training. I should meet you at the bottom of the hill. Oh no! Big angry Yeti! Look out! Punch it! Punch it in its fucking dumb fucking face! Fuck yeah! Fuck yeah! Oh my God, after all this time, now one of you motherfuckers actually wants to attack me. Now one of you motherfuckers is actually wanting to fight. Oh right, I actually have this thing now, don't I? I can actually do that, yeah. I'm level 70, I can actually do a thing now. I almost have gameplay to do when I'm playing Paladin. I mean, barely any of it, but I have at least literally anything. God, Paladin sucks. God, Paladin sucks. I don't know what just happened. I think I defeated the beast with my fist. Secret monk main! You just gotta be mousy of the 7 and 7 hands. Perhaps I wasted my time training with a blade? Seems hand-to-hand combat is a better match for me. I was gonna head back to the villages in 11, which I confirm something on my own. Until Kulan, I may have found a solution to my problems. If that should put her mind at ease. Part of my finger from before is starting to be an issue again. Yeah, it turns out if you just punch it, it dies. Yay! Paladin just has nothing interesting going for it. I'm sorry, but it just doesn't. Paladin is just such an... I just find it such an uninteresting job. It's just got so little that you can do. It takes, like... Again, the issue is... I feel like most jobs get access to what I would consider their bare minimum basic tools by at the latest level 50. Whereas I feel like for this job, it is... You get the smallest bit of it at 64. You get a little bit more at 72. You get... And then like the most basic thing you can do for it finishes at 7. You get by 76. And then you get some type of burst window in any capacity at level 80. Oh, sorry, you also have this one at 68. Which just turns into the same one at 80. And just gets more powerful. And beyond that, it's boring! There's just nothing to do with it. Where is Melcy? Something happened to him. Should not leave him unarmed in the desert. Turns out that's actually when he's at his best. He bested him Mansa Siri with his bare fist, you say? Oh, that is quite something. This makes me even more inclined to think he has been named incorrectly. Please do some blowing. Help me look into this. We need to find out Marcy's true identity for his own sake. Do or die. Kulan has a point. I'm trying to prove that Marcy is not and never was a master swordsman. We need to get our hand on some concrete evidence. I know of an Uragiri Uldan who is said to know all that ever was and shall ever be. Let's ask her about Marcy. Head to a cave to the west known as the 101 Revelations. That is where the Udan dwells. Should find Marcy and bring him there. I believe... Yes, they are. I've interacted with this tribe of Xyla in the Namazu quests. And basically their whole thing is they're discarding themselves of worldly possessions. Because their ancestors got obsessed with worldly possessions and greed and caused something bad to happen to them. I haven't found that out from the quest that I got from it. But basically, I went around and talked to all of them, and they're just like, they live like this. They live in a cave, living on as little as they possibly can. Because all these paintings describe how they fucked up by caring too much about stuff. The Nama's request involves giving them a gift. And you have to make the gift useful for them to have, but just shit enough that they don't feel guilty for taking it. Though I don't think I've been told why they got ruined from their greed. That I haven't worked out. Come closer, weary traveler. There's some cyclists, but I don't remember any hints at what the thing is. Yeah. I just remember from the Namazu. Sorry, my table is being irritating. Don't modify me, but it's not with you with whom I need to speak. Ta-da. Ah, Zimbabwean. Good to see you made it here with no problems. Have you spoken to Udan? Ugan. I must admit, I'm impressed she knew I'm impressed she knew it was I and not Usam Blight when they required her assistance. I'm also aware of exactly what troubles you, child of the Dothal. Tell me what it is you wish to know. I'm a truly Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords reincarnate. That I do not know. Uyugiri Udan never professed to know the past, only the future. I cannot see your previous life, but I can tell you that you shall become a great warrior someday. If that is all you wish to know, then you may take your leave. I need no thanks. Focus your sights on the present, as it leads to your future. You need not dwell in the past. Difficult for Dothal tribe, considering their past is literally what they use to define their future. So it's a little difficult. Do not control the young one's destiny. It's up to him which path he chooses. Oh, you're right here. I thought you left. Long, long ago, the Urugi were a tribe ruled by their gluttony. However, they eventually realized the error of their ways, choosing to meditate in caves like this one. Yes, yeah, this I knew about them, but the way some of them talk, they imply that an event made them realize the error of their ways. There's hints that an event happened to make them realize that. Focus my sights on the present. I suppose I ought to let the villagers know once and for all that I'm not Mousy of the 7 and 7 Swords. I'd rather be banished from the village for denying the cartoon's judgment than continue to live this lie. My fists are the best weapon available to me. This I realized after we parted ways in the desert. I shall train with a blade no longer. Your mind is made up, then you should show your newfound strength to the villagers. Prove that you have no need of a sword. Go to the north and do battle with the Matango. Slay it in hand-to-hand combat and bring back its fangs as proof of your victory. With this, and even the cartoon will be forced to accept the truth. Thank you for your help, Golan. I shall do just that. Mr. Blackman, please accompany me. I require a witness. I don't want to have to save you. I have not seen Mercy this enthusiastic in a long time. Higley, wait your triumphant return. I hope I get there and it's like he's gonna fight it and kill it, and not I have to save him. Because otherwise, then the dude's just fucked. Dude's just fucked if he can't fight it off barehanded, considering how much he's like, I am barehand fight, I can do it. Ah. Need to introduce you to Wider Guild. That's what we need to do. Hey, did we kill one of these? Did we kill one of these last time? The Gurumikala, the level 70? I don't remember. Wait, no, we did. No, we did. Because it has the mechanics of the mammoth from the Dusk Vigil. Because it does the down for the count and knocks you down. Right, no, we did. We did. I remember. I remember now. Thank you for coming. I shall slay the beast shortly. Please make sure nothing gets in my way. Other creatures may be drawn here by the fighting. Make sure to take care of them. Well, I guess I don't have to teach you about swords anymore, so I'm guessing I'm teaching you about monk stuff now? Man, works out well that all the jobs that I'm changing to happen to be the last one that I used, so the glam stays accurate. It's working out well. Especially considering I've literally been leveling up Dragoon recently. Wait, no, sorry, no. Dragoon doesn't share this armor. It's, Samurai. Right. Sprawling Chachu! You will die! You will die! As they irrigate themselves till they live within the cave and make amends for the sins of their forebears. And the hubris strive to subjugate all creation. As punishment, the gods unleash a plague of enormous beetles upon them. With their child never forget, the ancestors moved into a cave, and upon its walls planted murals telling of their misdeeds. Well, there we go! Okay, yeah, they literally tried to control all of creation. And that was a bit too far. So God was just like, Plague of Locusts! Okay, well there we go. We have discovered the lore of the Uyagir. This area appears to be free of foes. Mr. Blow and I have triumphed! Woo! Let's go! Let's fucking go! How loud did you yell? Jesus, that was through the entire cave that I heard you. I don't know cave's echo, but fucking damn. Also, I wasn't much of a witness. I didn't actually see you kill it, but you know, it's alright. I bested it with my fists alone. Your help was key. For that, you have my thanks. We returned to the village first, so I to extract some of the beast's fangs. To be sure to tell Kaluna my success. Sorry, Kaluna. Xyla words fuck me up. Xyla words fuck me up. Apparently the beetles were the size of Oliphants. And were, wow, that thing did so much damage in like one hit. Jesus, me just flying past it. Beetles were the size of, Oliphants and were what made the caves they live in the first place. Wow. Oh, okay. I get that's slightly more than just a plague of beetles then. Jesus Christ. Wow. Anyway, we're now monk. We're just changing jobs all over the place. It's good to know that all went well. I've requested the villagers gather as Malcy has something to share with them, so not all of them responded to my call. It should be a shame if Malcy is banished from the village. It was preferable to him continuing to struggle. Plague of beetles, but also the beetles are fucking gigantic. The ADF deploys. Thank you all for coming today. I have something important to share. I am not Malcy of the 7 and 7 swords. I have awoken to my true path. My skills lie in hand-to-hand combat. Never again shall I wield a sword. Here are the fangs of Matanga that I bested with my bare hands. I've also slain a Mansasiri by Nama's retreat. Some Blightwind, the traveler among you, bore witness to both these duels. Yeah, no, he did it. He very much did it. It's not my wish to deny the Katsun, but I have no choice. Banish me if you must, for there's no other path left to me. You think you beat a Matanga with just your fist? That's our Malcy. I don't think they tell you. The previous Malcy fought with a range of different weapons. Oh my god, you assholes! You fucking assholes! What the fuck? Could you not have mentioned this earlier? The last one may have been skilled with the sword, but the mousey before him was a master of the bow. No surprise that you find your skills lie elsewhere. You'll however need a new name. Perhaps mousey of the 7 and 7 fists would be adequate. God, why did no one mention this? Why did none of you mention this at any point? And short my worrying has been for naught? Oh, yeah, each hearing cartridge is a different job. Forgot to tell you that in your 23 years or so of life. God damn it. God damn it. You motherfuckers. Just slipped Saru's mind. Oops. How bad. God damn it. God damn it. Are you serious? Thank you, Mr. Blower. That lets me know that Malsey can remain in Dothal. Oh my fucking god. It is a relief that I get to keep my name, but I struggle to be truly happy. Why did no one tell me the other Malseys sooner? This is doubtless what the Udam meant. Focus your sights on the present. I'm just glad you continue living here. Kalan and Mr. Blower, I'm truly sorry for wasting your time. However, I must also thank you. You two have helped guide me to this new path I must now walk. I shall train like never before. It's up to me to do this new name justice. Fuck yeah! 7 and 7 first. Let's fucking go. That felt like the end of that quest line. So we have Hungry Like the Wolf as a suggestion as well. Hungry Like the Wolf. Was that here before, or is that actually a continuation from this? Because that felt like the last one. Unbloody Dothal. Continuation. Huh. No, that. Okay, well, it's not you. Hungry Like the Wolf. Okay, well, it's got his picture. It's got his picture. And that very much felt like the end. And then you just got to be like, oh, this is it. Wait, it's got the Dawn Throne in the background. It's called Hungry. Is this just going to combine the last two that we just did? Is Essigen going to show up in this? Gishili would like your attention. Your friend of Mousey's, yes. He's been looking for you. I don't know. Said he wanted to discuss something he heard from the Uya gear with you. Go and speak with him when you got the chance. It's something that I always like. I'm just like, yeah, let's go whenever questlines interact with this. I mean, questlines, doing a bunch of questlines and then they finally interact at the end is like the whole thing with the Beast Tribe quest for their allied quest. You get all of the badasses from all of them combining and it's just like, yeah, let's go. This is my one, just what I've been looking for. I require your help. Thanks, you have awoken to my true potential. However, I've begun to feel that I need something to aid me in my training. Just I was wondering what could be, what it could be that I require. I heard of a master culinarian who plies his trade at the Dawn Throne. His aid is cooking so good it can cure illnesses. But it also helps warriors gain that bit of extra strength. Just what I need, would you not agree? However, our tribes are not on good terms. I simply walk up to him and ask for his help. Besides, I don't even know his name. I don't suppose you know anything more about him? He is a weakling. His name is Essigen. He's a weakling then, Essigen. I didn't say the weakling part. I did not say the weakling part. Could you introduce me to him? Thank you. I could have met him otherwise, considering the bad blood between our tribes. Meet me below the Dawn Throne. I did not say the weakling part. You inferred that. That's... I wasn't being a dick like that. Damn it, Mousey. Damn it, Mousey. I feel like it's something that Stormblood's doing more of. I mean, we haven't exactly gone back to check Heavenswood. Maybe you know off the top of your head. The Aether Current quest that we had in Heavenswood, how many of those are like big chain things that we should also go back and do at some point? Because I feel like there's been a bunch of quests that we've seen in previous ones that give you a, oh, here's a chain, and it's just completely unconnected to anything. Where it seems so far for Stormblood, if there is a chain of yellow quests that the game wants you to do because they're the more expansive side quests compared to other ones, they make the first one an Aether Current, so you're guaranteed to see it, see that it has a picture, and see that it continues past the Aether Current. to kind of like guide people to, hey, this is where a big one is. You can start here because you want to get the Aether Current, and if you want to continue it, here it is. I don't know how much Heavenswood did though, because I think there was some chains in Heavenswood, but I'm not sure. But also, if there was, we haven't done them. This is my wins, and I see you again. Trust you have been well. So did just the trick. Kazuka beat me without breaking a sweat. As a result, I've been able to continue cooking. So things have ultimately worked out quite well. My apologies for going on about myself. There's something you would ask of me. I see. I was aware Kazuka had been telling me about my cooking, but I think his stories managed to reach even the Uyaju. If I'm told this to her father, then I need to do it in secret. Father Orani knew I was helping the enemy, there was no telling what they might do to me. Now that I think of it, it was a dish I'd wanted to try making. Yes, I've only had some bars made. Oh god, I just killed one. I wonder if some kindly soul would be able to bring me some. Perhaps someone stood nearby at this very moment. Oh, woe is me. You know, I'm more willing to do it if you just ask me directly than to do this bullshit. This is what makes me not want to help you. If you just ask me to do something, I'm more than happy to do it. Well, you heard what I need. I'll be waiting here for you. Slap you. Oh, slap you. Don't do that. Don't do that. I'm happy to help people because I enjoy helping people. I don't need to be convinced or tricked into doing it. And thinking that I need to be is both insulting to me and also just arrogant of you. Yeah, a lot of bit having to deal with chains from Aether Currents. Okay, okay. We should go back and do them at some point. That'll be a post-Stormblood thing. Is Estrogen willing to help? Well, yes, but he's big a dick about it. He needs borrows me, does he? That should be no problem. Certainly nice to know there are some RNE willing to help those from rival tribes. The Stepdolls are huge. Stepdoll, what are you doing? Let us split up and save several borrows. Should prove to be good training. Maybe here once you are finished. I'm 100% just have for minor fist. If someone said, if only someone nearby was willing to help, because they're asking about it in a dickheaded way, her response would 100% just be, yeah, damn. Well, I hope you find someone, and then just leave. If you want me to help you, ask. I'm mean, for fuck's sakes. I like helping people because I like helping people. Don't be a dick about it. So I feel like I can keep track of monk rotations much easier. Bam! Wait, tornado kick? Oh, I guess because I kept the one that I used from fucking several fights ago earlier. Oh, okay. Yeah, yeah. I already had the other naughty unlocked from way earlier. We haven't changed it up since then. Right. I was about to say, how did I do a tornado kick? I only did one. Oh, okay. Oh yeah. Yeah, Monk feels like it has significantly less bugs than the other suppress. Oh, but I'm gonna kill one more apparently. Hi there, friend. How are you? Would you like to die? Bam! Kick, punch, kick, bam! Fuck you up! Bam! Yeah. Just do a flip kick right in your fucking skull. Knock you into the goddamn ground. There's a reason they call me Minor Fist! And yet, Monk has not been one of her main jobs in the game so far. Monk has not become any of her main jobs. I mean, I would consider Monk to be one of her main side jobs, alongside like Ninja and Red Mage and stuff, but... How many bars were you able to slay? I got 3 bars, and they're mates. Oh, we only need to dispatch that many, did we? We had no mention of a number, so I went ahead and slayed 5 of them. Well, we're not one for ingredients. Oh, sorry, I mean, I killed more than you, so like... Zaren has further convinced me that I was right to embark on my current path. I could never hold those beasts with a sword. But I must become stronger! He just did. I'm certain Estrogen's cooking is key to this. Make sure he knows how serious I am about bettering myself. I've become a messenger between two rival clans. This is... I'm now realizing this is Romeo and Juliet. But for someone who wants to help someone else commit mass amounts of violence. So, you know, ever so slightly different to Romeo and Juliet, but basically the same thing. Oh, how nice life must be for those who have Barus meat readily available. Estrogen, stop! I helped you before. Why are you being a dick to me? Bro, I was helping you. Why are you being an asshole? I was not expecting this much meat. I must have quite an appetite. It's also great in thinking that your diet is ultimately what determines how strong you become. Truly, I've never encountered someone so keen to eat my cooking before. I'll bring the food to you once I'm done preparing it. Please wait for me with the young Dothal. That's the that's the thing. Like, if you don't have, like, if you want to be a really strong fighter, if you want to be like, like for the people who do the really strong shit, people who are really good fighters or weightlifters or bodybuilders or anything like that, yeah, they pay really, really, really close fucking attention to their nutrition and what they eat and shit like that. So it is like, the Oranir are screwing themselves over by just saying that the cook is just a cook. We can just eat whatever. Nah. Nah. You gotta eat the right shit if you want to get that body fucking ripped. Ezogin is gonna deliver the food to us himself. That's good to know. I'm so hungry, I'm not sure I have the strength to move from this spot. Get fucking ripped. Embarrass me. Get it while it's still hot. Ah, is this your Dothali friend? You must be the cook I had heard so much about. My name is Marcio. I'm very much looking forward to sampling your cooking. I assure you it is nothing special. Barus meat is low in fat, which makes it perfect for those wishing to gain muscle. Because you want to get fucking ripped! It is quite simple, really. Interesting. I thought all kinds of meat would be equally beneficial, but clearly I was wrong. My knowledge is unparalleled. You flatter me. You're much more worthy of respect. Not many Zala are capable of slaying so many Barus are remaining unscathed. Please, eat up before the food goes cold. It's like different people in life have different things that they enjoy and are good at. And it takes all different types of people to come together to improve everyone's lives. Yay. It's almost like this game's primary theme is community or something. Weird that. That was exactly what I needed. I feel stronger already. Nothing brings me more joy than to see others enjoy my work. Bring me the ingredients and I'll gladly make this for you again. I've long wished to try my hand at a variety of Barus dishes, but I'm too weak to hunt them myself. I know how you feel only too well. I was one of the weakest warriors in Dothal Cobb before Lewis and Blight showed me where my talents lay. Why don't we go hunting together sometime? Perhaps I can help you discover a new way of fighting that suits you. Just like Lewis and Blightwind did for me. That sounds fantastic. I mean, the Duke can barely walk, but it's fine. Duke can barely walk out the door, but I'm sure he'll find something. You know what we need? We need to introduce him to Stefanivian. You have a low constitution, you're struggling to do any of the combat arts that require you to, like, exert a lot of muscle. Here's a gun. Try your hand at this gun. That might work a bit better. Never imagined the day would come where I make a Dothali friend. So let's thank you once again, Mr. Blowin. I have a feeling my friendship with Usajin is going to be the most enjoyable. I'm really starting to think there's something about you that changes your friends' lives for the better. Yeah, but then we'll get banned from reunion. Shit. Shit, yeah, you're right. Foreign weapons and the struggles they bring. Yeah, bringing a gun probably is gonna cause a couple of those explosions, isn't it? You look at the machinist job list, skill list. Let's see, heated gunshot, heated gunshot. Heated gunshot, big gunshot, big gunshot, giant fucking drill. Literally an explosive device that you attach to someone, and the more you shoot them, the bigger the explosion gets. Gunshot. Yeah, it might be an issue. Maybe they wouldn't be happy with me bringing a gun here. Maybe they're not stoked about it. You're right. You raise a good point. Literal flamethrower, but we don't have that one yet. Yeah. Maybe I shouldn't give Essigin a gun. Maybe I shouldn't give Essigin a gun. That is a good point. That's a good point. I've gotten so used to this specific glam for Machinist, and I've ended up liking it so much that even when I get other parts for the Machinist glam that I do want to aim for, I might just make this as a second set. I've come to really appreciate this coat and hat. I've come to really enjoy it from, like, the cowboy gunslinger style of Machinist stuff. I mean, the Machinist glam that I have in mind is super more piratey. It's super pirate gunslinger type of stuff. But I can't deny that I do like the look of the cowboy gunslinger on Minefest. I can't deny that there is something about that I do think works. Also, did that take... Was where I was standing technically count as a sanctuary? Wait, do glamour plates work outside of sanctuaries now? And that's... Wait, is that what's happened? Do glamour plates work outside of sanctuaries? I don't think they do. Oh, no, Bard has its own... No, Bard has its own gear because we did level 70 for it. Never mind. Never mind. Yeah. Bard is level 70, so it has its own gear, so it's not actually... It's not erasing the glamour plate that it had because it's got its own antiquated stuff. Never mind. Never mind. I was thinking glamour plates change how they work, but yeah. No, it has... It's wearing different gear compared to Machinist, so it's fine. Anyway. Our final one for today. Honor in victory. Bajej is preparing to make an offering. Do we even open the warrior gear? We have not. We should probably do that at some point. I completely forgot about that. Yeah, you're right. I should do that. Oh, I'm so good at this video game. Good evening, Hagen. Han. Was Han. I think it's just Han. I think it's just Khan. It's either Khan or Han. It's one of the two. I don't think the G is actually like a big part of the pronunciation. Should you have the time, there's something I would ask of you. Tradition dictates that the tribe which triumphs in the Nardum make an offering at the Wesley altar. This is done by the individual who contributed most greatly to their tribe's victory. You are no more, but we couldn't have succeeded without you. Our lady collected our 3 offerings and delivered them to the garden in front of the Chakazo. Here is the first of our offerings, a sword crafted specially for the occasion. Next, you need to collect holy water from Azin Kart, the lake below the Dawn Throne. Take to Mars Good and Reunion, he'll give you the final offering. Thank you for your continued support. Dawn Throne will be closer. Doing the yellows is so good. Deku, why didn't you tell me to do the yellows earlier? Why haven't you been, like, telling me constantly throughout the LP, whenever we have spare time, to do a bunch of yellow quests? Why haven't you been telling me this? Doing a bunch of yellow quests is fun. I appreciate the expanding of the lore and the world, and some of the characters are just, like, nice to see how they advance and how the little character arcs that you do get expand on a number of the themes that the game is going for, or just the extra lore that you get of the peoples that you're interacting with, or just cute little stories, or like fun little diversions of how some of the quests work and stuff like that. Why have you been like telling me constantly since the start of the game to do this? Huh, it would seem Deku left the chat for some reason. I can't work out why. What's most good with you, my man? Oh, you've come for Bijez's offer. Order. It's rather hefty, so do be careful carrying it. Also, vial of holy water and offering of food. Food, that's what we got. Makes sense. We did go to Marsgood. He does sell food. Oh, this is the Chakazo. I feel like the offering I'm about to make in front of this thing is ever so slightly more respectable an offering to give over to this thing than the Tribe Quest Namazu one, where we walk up to the front of the throne over here and just go, "Here's whiskers." I feel like this is slightly more respectable. It's one of the Tribe Quests. You go in front of it and just say, "His whiskers," and the person next to you is just like, "A bunch of Namazu have done that, but you know that this place has nothing to do with the Namazu, right?" This place has nothing to do with the Namazu. Here we honor noble Chako, so she may ever rest in glory. Never shall those who come to pay respects be turned away. Yeah, literally this here. Literally this here. I can actually do that right now if I go to one of my jobs. Because we did accept that before, didn't we? But if I just go here and go into say mode and just say, here's Whiskers. Here's Whiskers. Several Namazu have come here recently, speaking words solemn and strange, much like you did just now. Since this place holds some significance to them. What that might be, I cannot imagine. Chakazo enshrines the bones of the worm slayer Chaka, woman bold yet wise. She was by no means an associate of the Namazu. So I think part of that quest is just literally the Namazu are participating in stolen fucking valor and are just going to places that are important to the Xyla and just going, we offer our prayers to the great old catfish, the big one. You have the offerings? I do. Morsword. An undecorated blade the mole made at the behest of their gods. Offering of food. What lies within this package is a mystery, but it gives off a pleasant smell. And holy water, a clear liquid with divine properties. Yes, everything seems to be in order. Tell me, are you familiar with the meaning behind what you have brought here? These items represent our united wish that we shall be blessed with peace until the next Sargon Sar, and that those who lost their lives during the Nardum are able to rest well. Ah, and she just immediately just praises a response. Thank you for making the offering. I wish you well in your future travels. Please help be judged that you have done what was asked of you. It's one part of Minifist's character that I very much have as an important aspect of her character, in that she's like super respectful and to an extent believes in basically every other culture's practices and stuff like that. Because so much of her like desire of traveling the world and seeing all the people in it and stuff like that, she doesn't really like, unless people are specifically being dicks about it or going against what they think they're saying, like say the Syndicate in Uldar or something like that, or certain people of the Oranir who are like clearly using their beliefs or value system to justify why they should be the dickheads at the top. She very much is just like, I've come across so many things in this world, so many like gods that like of the 12 that people in Eorzea pray to, and I've like felt their effects between all of the different jobs that I have, come across so many of the other tribes who have their beliefs and stuff like that, that she just goes like, yeah, I'm pretty sure all of them are true and all of them are accurate. And so she like respects and honors in a deep way basically everything that she comes across. She's not like skeptical of any of it, except for the people who are specifically using it to like be dickheads and stuff like that. Like people like the Kojin. The Kojin have a tribe quest which is like making offerings to specific gods and specific kami's, and she believes all of that is true, and she like generally wants to pay her respects to all of those. But then you look at someone like the Red Kojin who are using that to be dickheads and stuff like that, and she's just like, okay, it's clear you're just using it for your own personal benefit and justifying it with these beliefs, so no. But yeah, I very much have her as someone who is just like in no ways like skeptical of other people's beliefs and just accepts that most people are true. What most people believe is just actually realistically true, and that, yeah, we just live on a star that has, like, that many different gods, because there's so many different peoples here that, yeah, of course that could be the case. Cough, cough, Gallian Empire, cough, cough. Thank you, Han. This year's Nardum has at last come to a close. Now we are free to return to our regular lives. May the gods continue to smile upon you. Hey. Nice little capstone to the Nardum. Because it's like, it's a whole thing for the Xyla of just so much of the Xyla's life is dedicated to going towards this massive fight they have every Sargon Sar, where a lot of them die and stuff like that. So having the little thing there of just like, we don't just kill each other and slaughter each other because we want to be the best. It's part of our gods and stuff like that. And our gods aren't just like vicious, cruel bastards who are just like, haha, get fucked if you die. We make these offerings to put those souls to rest and stuff like that. As in, like, when you come across a number of things that Minor Fist would have encountered over the story, like, of course she's gonna believe all this stuff is true. She's been to the Ethereal Sea and, like, spoken with the word of Mother through Menphilia and stuff like that. If something like that is accurate, why wouldn't why wouldn't a lot of the other shit be? It's also, like, a big part of her frustrations with the Ascians, where the Ascians are very clearly twisting people's faith, like, something that she just inherently believes is a good thing for people to have. That, like, people's faith has helped so many people and helped, helps tell people's lives, like, how they live their lives in ways that they find satisfying and stuff like that. And then the Ascians come along and twist that and turn it into something ugly. And she's just like, fuck you guys. You're assholes. You're fucking dicks because of this. That is so shitty of you. How goddamn fucking dare you? You're such assholes because of it. And then also, obviously, the Garlean Empire, who are just like, no, we are accurate. All of you are wrong. There are no gods. Fuck all of you. And it's just like, bro, I have several skills where I literally am receiving the power of those gods by doing that skill across several different disciplines of combat or creation. And it's just like, fuck off. Just like, no, you're wrong though. Like, you're wrong. I understand that the primals are a problem, but your plans are both just wrong in terms of saying that none of that exists, and also just wrong in terms of you think that your occupation is going to calm it down and not make it significantly worse. Anyway, that is the yellows. That is the yellows that Deku has given me a list of to accomplish today. So do we feel we're good there? We did the main. Oh wait. Actually, we can go down. Let's stand. Oh, actually, yeah. Let's stand on this rock in the middle of nowhere. Let's go to Warrior for a second. Which totally normal Warrior Glam. Don't worry about it. But open up the Brutal Armor Coffer. What is Warrior Glam? What does Warrior Glam look like? Jail the Warrior again, then we should be good. Yeah, totally got this is the thing. Oopsies, my bad. Antiquated Fascia. That's a fending helmet. Oh, cool. The visors. I love how awful they all look. I love how awful every visor looks. I love that these are armor pieces in this game. Okay, to be fair, they mainly look awful because of my character's hair. Wow, that is very different to what I was expecting. Yeah, my character's hair just makes all of the visors just not fucking work because it just clips through it. I say this as someone who wears the monk headband, which clips through horribly, but it's the closest ribbon I can find that actually does what I want it to do. I love how all the current crafted gear is headband. It's so good and very appealing, and I love it. I gotta say that, like the body piece, the body piece looks good in the sense of looking good for a warrior thing. Like, the body piece definitely looks like a badass warrior glam. It's just very much not my style. I do like the pants, though. I like the cross pattern of the pants. And the boots also work pretty well for, like, a warrior-style glam that aren't, I think, completely over the top and stuff like that. And the gloves, if the gloves include the spikes thing, I can't help but look like they look like yeah, it does. I can't help but feel like they look like the slinger arms from fucking Monster Hunter. Put the visor down. Oh yeah, because Warrior has default visor off, doesn't it? Yeah, there we go. Okay, okay. It works a lot better that it's a visor and not a headband. Visor is default off for Warrior because of the eye patch on the hat. Okay, it looks a lot better that it's a face mask and not a headband. I think most headbands in this game don't look good. To be fair, most headbands don't look good in this game because of the way it clips with hair. Not many characters have headbands that go well with the hair that you have. Even this clips through a little bit on the side as a visor, but I don't think it's enough to be like super distracting. Yeah, as a visor, that does look badass. Like, it looks menacing as hell. Like, I think overall it's a good armor set. It's just very much not the aesthetic that I would go for. The axe is wild, though. The axe is wild. I gotta say that. The way that axe just has that, like, extra blade that's sticking out from the rest of it. It is cool as shit. Why do we have, like, a random sword by chain sticking off our waist? Yeah, no, the axe is cool as shit. None of it's gonna, like, make any of my, glam sets or anything, but I do like it. I like what it's going for, and I like the job that it, like, how it matches the job that it is. It's just, you know, I have my own personal taste in terms of what I am and aren't going to wear for jobs. I feel like this is one of the best... No, fuck that. Scratch that. Change my mind on that. Just say what you actually mean. I think this game is the best game that I've ever seen. It's the balance while you fell cleave, obviously. Fair. Fair point. I'll buy it. I buy it. Because you get at the same time that you can spam fell cleave even more within a release. I feel like this is the best game that I've played in terms of fashion. There is an annoying amount of, like, fashion limitations this game has in terms of job-specific stuff. If you could combine any armor pieces across any type of only this job could wear this, the amount of extra stuff you could do would be massive and stuff like that. Whereas some other games that have a lot of focus on fashion, for example, Monster Hunter, there isn't really a limit once you unlock like full layered armor or transmog systems of what you can combine. Whatever's in the game you can combine into whatever the fuck you want. So this game has its more annoying limitations, and the dye system in this game kind of goes both ways. For some armor pieces, the way that you dye it, it won't just turn it into like a plain basic the plain color that it says, but it will reflect the material that it's made out of. So colors don't just completely wash out what the material's made out of, so you can still tell what it is under there, which for some armor pieces can be important to the aesthetic, that it looks like it's made out of different types of like soft material or different types of metal. But then sometimes, because it has to go, well, this looks like a metal piece, so the dye has to affect it like it is metal, just means you can't get the colors to come out the way that you want them to. So a lot of the glam aspects of this game have some annoying limitations that can make it really difficult to get the glams to look the way that you want. But I feel like this is still the best fashion game that I've ever played for sheer fucking variety. Sheer variety alone, dear fucking God. There's just so many different styles and aesthetics. It is fucking baffling. There's so many modern, like, 2023 or just our modern world styles that exist in this game, that even that has so many different things. Your types of adventurer glams. Do you want to be like the big muscular badass? Do you want to be like the cool thing that I've got here? Do you want to just be a pirate for half of your fucking glams? Do you want to look like a wizened scholar to look all fancy and stuff like that? There's just so much fucking variety that I feel like out of so many games that I've seen for glam, for like fashion systems, you can get so much personality across in this game for your character compared to others, just because there is so much variety that the way you dress your character is going to say a lot about what your fashion for that character is. Like someone like Artesia. Artesia comes across as a super fashionable person because so many of the different outfits we've seen Artesia in are focused on looking fashionable as fuck. Even when it comes to a lot of the combat ones that I've seen you put her into, so much of it is like clearly trying to be fashionable, and she looks awesome for it and stuff like that. You get someone like Deadsha with Serena, and how many of the outfits for Serena have like that Azim Step-esque look to it, and how there's always the blue aesthetic that goes with all of it for their character. Horatio's like Bard look, for the basic Bard, has elements that very much feel like Horatio when it comes to the other ones there. And obviously Minefist, as my character, has an ingrained aesthetic of pirate. And if it's not pirate, take ideas that pirate aesthetics often have and incorporate that into other ways, like your big hats or your long jackets and stuff like that, which is a very deliberate thing that I've done with her. If I can't be a pirate, take ideas of what makes pirate aesthetics look like pirate aesthetics and do that, but just with a different style. Which I've very much noticed. Ever since I've been focusing real hard on giving Minefist a specific aesthetic, I get compliments way more in this game about how she's dressed. Now that I have a specific aesthetic in mind, and I can picture, will this suit Minefist? Does it suit Minefist based on what she wears? And I can tell at a glance instantly whether something she wears does or doesn't suit her even taking out my personal opinion on what it looks like. I can be like, it looks cool, but it doesn't suit her, or I'm not a fan of it, but it works for her because of what her fashion sense is and stuff like that. So just the sheer variety that the game has really allows so much of that expression to come out. And at the end of the day, what's the big point of fashion? Personal expression. So it ends up working perfectly. So I love it. I love it. I love it. I love it. There's so much about this game that I love. I love this game too much. I just love the game too much. That's the issue. Can you tell that I love that I love the game too much? Because this is like stream number 68 or something, where a lot of streams are like 5 to 10 hours. Can you tell that I like the game? Meanwhile, this would be nice if I wasn't a Lalafell. I also have that with Rogadin stuff. It would hit Lalafells way harder as well. But I have that sometimes too, where I'm just like, if I had a Hero Makote or Femme Aura body type, this would look fantastic. But because I'm like a more beefy, broad-shouldered, tall as fuck Rogadin, it just doesn't work as well. The fit just comes across a little too awkward. For example, like the calfskin rider jacket, one of the leather jackets, it just doesn't work as well on Rose. Because they're almost too broad-shouldered to make it give that motorbike aesthetic. That motorbike jacket aesthetic. Because a lot of motorbike jacket aesthetics have like the real tight into the body look to them. And that's what makes them work. But you put that onto a broad-shouldered row, and it just kind of loses it a little bit. But I imagine Lala's would have a lot of that, where it's just like... Because obviously Lala, the way something will fit a Lala is completely and utterly different. So yeah, like, there's obviously the limitations. This game probably has more fashion limitations than in any other, like, high-focused fashion game that isn't a literal fashion game has in it. But also just the sheer variety makes it my favorite, because it allows for way more expression. Like, there's a lot of different things you can do in Monster Hunter with how your character looks, but 90% of Monster Hunter outfits are this monster as an outfit. So the variety doesn't come across as much until you get to like the unique layered armors for events and stuff like that. Whereas everything in this can look totally radically different to it. Anyway, that's enough of me rambling. I will end it here. Next time, more MSQ. We will march on to the northern side of Yangsha with an entire army of Zayla at our side. And a number of the villagers from the people of Doma coming along. Let's see if we can liberate a country. Fuck yeah. Let's see what we can do in terms of liberating a country from a oppressive fascist regime. So until then, this is version 2, signing out.